Okay, hello and welcome back to another episode of All the Mods 10. So, in this episode, we're going to be working through taking care of the power quests. I've also crafted up a bunch of the productive trees. I claimed all of them, but the recording got a little bit screwed up, so that had to stop. But anywho, we're now finishing up the starter stuff with Ender Cell. And then we also were gonna need to go find ourselves a zombie somewhere. Should be able to just kind of casually zip our way over here. Since the sun's going down, fingers crossed if we go down into a little bit of a cave. I mean, or not, that's fine too. I just need to I need to hit a zombie with an aerial pearl. And I don't know fully, or, because I need the starter, which I just need an aerial pearl for the starter one. Massive little thing. Baobab. We need zombies. Where the zombies at? Come on, zombies, will you spawn? Please, spawn, please. I need the zombies. An armadillo? Oh, okay. Yeah. That's where I found them before. Just forgot what the icon looked like. Anyway, essentially what we're doing is we're trying to find a zombie because I need to hit a zombie with an aerial pearl in order to acquire it, which is necessary for the player transmitter. I don't know fully how it works, but it's a thing, I guess. And for no reason in particular, things don't want to be spawning. Perhaps because I'm too close to home, and so the spawn cap is maxed. But let's see if we can go further and further away. Yeah, I'd really appreciate it if more things would spawn. I guess they're chunk loaded over there, so I don't know if it'll even work. Flowering lily pad, cool. Tiny lily pads, it's cool. I need an actual zombie though, because this will not work if it's not a zombie. Or a husk. I guess a husk would work too. I don't know. Anyway, we really gotta find. Wait, I have zombie spawn eggs. I'm actually a doofus. Zombie spawn egg. I forgot about those because I'm a goofy dum-dum. And now we have an aerial pearl. So then we can just home real quick and nice and simple. And then we can get ourselves the player transmitter, which is not an issue. And then we got that. And then now we need the next tier battery, the basic battery, which is the large capacitors. No, I need this one. Perfect. Basic battery. Then I need basic capacitors again for this one. Player transmitter. Don't need a binding card. I need the next tier of energy hopper. Next tier of energy discharger. Energy discharger. And then I guess hardened will not cost. Wait, I need to make a ton more energized steel because I'm out of it apparently. I don't know how, but I'm completely out of energized steel, which is kind of crazy because I have so much. Might as well make some more blazing crystal as well, because why not? A 24k of these things just lying around, so it's like, it's not gonna really cost us much. Anyway, there we go. So then we can get ourselves some hardened caps, which we're gonna need a bunch of anyway. And then we can make the discharger. We'll make blazing energy discharger. We'll be able to make some niotic caps as well. 30 of them, I guess. And then make this guy. Just so we have all of the energy dischargers completed, because that should be something that we can fully take care of. So, energy discharger, ender gate, ender gate. Perfect. So we're gonna need the basic kind. It's gonna be more cables. So we're out of dielectric paste already? Okay, well at least we can make a ton more. So I've got a bunch more blaze powder, and there we go. That should be good for now. So I need these guys. I just need one thing of the cables, I guess, because then I need ender gate, basics, hardened ender gates, blazing ender gates, which I guess I need cables for that, and then we get ourselves the niotic ender gates, Then we go to the Spirited Ender Gates, and then the Nitro and perfect. So that's gonna be all of the Ender Gates, and then the Reactor stuff. You combine 4 into 4, but I need more basic caps, which is fine. So I should be able to just do that, and that's the starter reactor stuff. Dang it, that's a bummer. Okay, 28 of you guys. That means that I need more the basic caps, which means I need more basic caps, which means that now what I should be able to do is basic large caps. Then from there, I should be able to finish off making those reactor stuff. There we go. So then we need basic, cancel that out. So player transmitter, energy hopper, battery. There we go. And then energy hopper. Gotta get all these guys to where they need thermo generator. I ain't gonna need thermo plates, which might as well make a bunch of these, I guess. Unless I keep running out of darn capacitors. This is absurd. Okay, there we go. And then I need basic capacitors again. Oh my gosh, the amount of capacitors for this is crazy. There we go, basic, and then we go that to the hardened level of Furnitor, which is the basic Furnitor. Did I get all of the... yeah, I did. Which means that now we need the hardened Ender Cell. We need to get the... oh, okay, Ender Cell. A new thing, which we're apparently going to need to go through the progression separately, so that's fine. Let's just do this. We get ourselves the starter, the basic. I need more ender cores. So for that, I need 90 capacitors. I'm gonna get, I guess, 8 more of. And then I need casings, which just grab 8 more of. Then I need the eyes of ender, which I can just craft a stack up of. That way I don't have to worry about them for the near future. And then now we can just craft up all these guys nice and quickly. Again, that's what I was doing at the very beginning of this episode, but holy, we're mostly just doing quests for right now. We'll be discovering and going through a couple more things in a new episode, but this episode's mostly just going to be focusing on completing the tech tree stuff, because having that all finished is going to be really helpful for the future, just in case we need to use machines and make other stuff. So, got the basic, get the hardened, blazing, get the niotic, and get the spirited, and then we can get the nitro after I craft up some more nitro crystals. They're not that expensive because it's only nether stars and nitro essence, which surprisingly it's not expensive. There we go. That's all those guys. Now we need the hardened reactor stuff, 40 of them. Then we'll make ourselves the hardened battery, hardened player transmitter, hardened hopper, and we're gonna thermo plates, which means I need basic caps. Okay, thermo generator, thermo plates. We're gonna craft up 38 of those guys apparently. So then we're gonna get ourselves the hardened thermo generator and the hardened Furnitor. Then we need more blazing cap, full battery mode, full player transmitter mode, energy hopper, thermo generator, and then Furnitor. Of course, I did do these things kind of in a wonky way. Sorry about that. And the reason why I did it this way is just because it was more simple this way, to be honest. Like, it was, I just didn't really see a reason to go to any crazy amount of work getting essentially post-scarcity, because this stuff is kind of expensive if you were to do it in, like, in tech tree line, which is just rough. So, anyway, I'm gonna need a ton of niotic caps, which means that I'm gonna need even more basic caps, because the basic large caps cost a lot. So, now we should be able to craft up 40 of the niotic ones, then we craft up the battery, then we craft up the player transmitter, the energy hopper, the thermo generator. Should be able to craft up the Furnitor, and then I can just chuck all those guys back in, and then craft up the nitro off rip, which I need way more nitro caps, which is fine. Thankfully, I saved a bunch of them. So we're gonna shoot 28. I need more nitro caps, which basic caps, which means I need more of these. which is fine. It's just a little bit tedious because holy, this costs so much resources. But overall, it's a drop in the bucket, so I'm not worried. Anyway, we're gonna nitro battery, nitro plate transmitter, nitro hopper, and that should be most of the things that we need to accomplish for the entire Power chapter. It's probably not going to be because we still need to spirited solar panel, and then already gotten the nitro solar panel. I just did those out of order, so we need cell, spirited energy cell, and then magmator, and then I need the basic thermo generator again. And I should have pretty much everything completed from there. I just need the spirited energy cell, which a bunch of you guys, starter energy cells. Wait, I can just go from the basic one. Shoot, why am I not doing hardened basic? So basic is just gonna be basic caps, which is the one limiting factor that we've always had for no reason at all. So let's just craft up a ton of you guys. And then from there, we should be able to go friggin' hardened caps again. The capacitors are like the one limiting resource that we have for this entire thing. It's crazy. Okay, 10 of you guys, so then I should be able to finish up crafting most of the hardened. I need more caps. This is absurd. Okay, the amount... Okay, I need more dielectric paste, which means I need more clay, which means that we're going to craft up some clay, and then craft up as much dielectric paste as we can, which means out of those guys, which means laser rods. It's not an issue, but I just have to craft it all. Because I haven't set up request crafting yet, because I haven't set up a full ME system yet or finished our base yet. So I need to make a new base, but I need to find a good area for it, which I'm working on. But it's just, there's a lot. But I'm trying to get ahead with recordings so that I can take the time to do that, because it's not a very recording thing to do. There we go. That's all the blaze stuff that I can do, and then we'll craft up. There we go. That should last us for a little bit of time. And then we should have all the coal that we ever need from this. We've got plenty of stuff, so it's not a big deal. So we'll be able to get like 2 inventories almost of dielectric paste, which is good. And from there, we should be able to get ourselves a bunch more caps. So 2 stacks, which will turn into 1 stack of basic large capacitors, which will turn into... Then we get niotic ones, and then we should be able to make a spirited one from that, and then we'll get that completely accomplished. There we go. Perfect. We get those energy cells taken care of. I need a spirited solar panel, which means I need more spirited caps. There we go. Perfect. Fully accomplished. I do need more spirited caps, though, because I'm going to need quite a few for taking care of all this stuff. But I need to make the starter thermo generator again, because for no reason at all, it didn't want to count. So, basic redstone, which means redstone, which means that I need to turn the redstone into redstone, which is crazy. I need to fully automate all this, which is not going to be a big issue. I'm just going to do that off camera. It's a little bit boring, to be perfectly honest with you guys. Like, it's not super entertaining watching me just do math for how much power things need and then set up complex machinery. It's not very interesting. Anyway, that should be everything in here accomplished, other than the spirited solar panel. Solar panel stuff should be able to take care of, which means niotic solar panels, blazing solar panels, hardened solar panels, basic solar panels, starter solar panels, and the main limiting factor is just going to be caps again. So I need more redstone, which I guess I can just utilize quite a few redstone blocks, actually. A lot of redstone blocks that I did not notice. So that's fun. Anyway, let's make ourselves a ton of caps, and that should be good for now. One of these. So we're going to get 2 stacks of those guys, and then we're going to get 5 stacks of these guys, and then from there we'll be able to get... Actually, I'm going to need more of this, so we're going to craft up as many of those as we can, and then we need as many starter solar panels as we can, which means I'm going to need more dielectric casings, which means I'm going to need iron bars, which not going to be gigantic issue. It's just going to be like crafting up all these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's the verticals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's the horizontals. We should be able to craft up a bunch of the dielectric casings from there. Perfect. And that should be all that we need for that. To be able to craft up as many starter solar panels as I need, which is essentially a lot, as well as the solar panels that we're going to need for future power. Honestly, solar panels are going to be the most stable source of power for this entire mod pack, although it won't be able to generate, infinite amounts of power. But it can get really close if we just have a giant solar array, so I think that's mostly what I'm going to do. And that is going to be all of our casings taken care of. I'm going to craft up another 2 inventories of starter no, that's going to be good for starter solar panels. From there, we'll go to the basic ones, which means I need more basic caps. And that should be good. Then we go basic solar panels. Should be able to craft up quite a few of these guys, because we just accumulated so many of the lower tier solar panels. Of course, it takes 3 for a singular one, which is why we crafted up so many of the starter ones, because we're going to need enough to get up to not only hardened, but blazing, niotic, and then spirited. So it's no joke, but we should be able to get there. Anyway, we need more hardened caps, which is not going to be a gigantic issue. So we should be able to craft up the rest of them from here. Yeah, not even an inventory of those guys. Then the blazing solar panels. Any more blazing caps, which is not going to be a big deal either. We don't even need a ton of them anymore, because we can only craft 6 of the solar panels, which means that we might not even have enough at this point. Which I know sounds crazy, since I essentially crafted a ton of them, but yeah, 2 niotics, which won't even get us to a spirited, so I need more stuff. So blazing. Okay, let's craft up a bunch more. So we need a lot. Holy, that's a math. That's a big mathing. Geesh. Okay, well, we should be able to get away with. Okay, shoot, I'm out of dielectric casings already. And I'm already out of dielectric paste, of course. Okay, we're gonna craft up a ton of clay now, because I want to make sure that we're never gonna run out of dielectric paste again. Holy. Okay, we are gonna need to do a little bit more than just this. But this episode, I do think, is gonna run a little bit long, because I'm planning on doing Mekanism as well in here. And I know that that's going to take a little bit by itself. So we're going to craft up the rods, the other rods, that should be that. And then from there, I should be able to craft up 3 stacks, 2 stacks because I need more iron. I craft up all of the iron into iron ingots. I don't think I did. Not yet, at least. So we'll do that real quick, because why not? Iron, just copious amounts of iron. Very, very helpful. And let's do this. There we go. Perfect. And then from there, we can craft up a bunch more of these starter solar panels until all of our caps are gone, and then harden the basic solar panels, because the hardened isn't even there yet. So that's going to be those. Then hardened. 3 more hardened, which will give us the blazing. Give us. Okay, well, I need even more, because, yep, of course. Okay, we need more starter solar panels. What's the limiting factor? It's the tiny caps again. So I'm gonna need another, like, 3 inventories worth of these guys. Actually, I'm gonna just do it until I run out of caps again. Because, holy, this is actually absurd, by the way. Because I have several nitro solar panels, but I never grabbed a spirited, because once I got to niotic, I just decided to go for the nitro. I'm already out of photoelectric panes. Okay. Well, that's a little bit of a bummer, but it's all good. Not a big deal. We should be able to get it from here, which will leave us with enough for 1, which will leave us with enough for a spirited. Holy. And that is why it takes so long. Anyway, we completed Awa, which is perfect. Very happy about that. We can also start looking at Mekanism. So that's this entire chapter completed, which is dope. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go through all the quests that we've completed. This chapter I'm going to save for last because I'm going to claim it all at once. We got easy villager stuff. We also looked into the Mo profession stuff with the beehives and such. So from there, we've got that, all the Modium. We got the Hephaestus Forge, which I haven't claimed yet. Got a bunch of blood vials and stuff for that. Petrified orbs or real bottles. All that jazz, nice and simple. ATM star. We got Singularity. Got Pollen. We got Insanium gemstones, we got Insanium blocks, we got Creative Essence. Oh, I made it. I just didn't put it in my inventory. That should give us the quest for that. Yep, Insanium coal block, which is perfect. I need to make witherproof bricks, which is gonna be these guys. So, I need to make that, but that's not really something that I needed right now. Cobbled soulstone. Anyway, what we can do now is that should be a quantum ring, and then player transmitter, nitro, basic tools. We accomplished a wooden sword. I forgot I never made a wooden sword. I'm gonna need to make all these different swords. Probably gonna do that off camera or maybe on camera. We get the storage quest, creating your first storage cell. Item storage, portable storage. We also got the 64K up to 256K. I do need to go into the further storage discs because I think the only ones that I'm actually going to keep are going to be the 256 million storage components. Because at that point, then it's actually worth having that, but for now, not really. Anyway, import bus, we accomplished. I can complete more quests in there too. It's just going to take a little bit because I need to set up automation for that. And then we come down here, mystical agriculture. What we do is we got mystical fertilizer. We also got the insanium coal block. We also got creative essence. We also got brainium seeds, unobtainium seeds, and all the modium seeds, which should be almost all of mystical agriculture completed. Where am I missing? Am I missing a quest? Did I not claim something? Can't see it. Am I actually blind? I'm probably blind. Can't see. I'm looking from... Oh, it's right here. It's the wand for mystical agriculture. Niotic crystal seeds. Cool, I already had those. But I appreciate it. Anyway, productive bees. We got a bunch of stuff in here. We got the big book of bees and everything. We got capturing bees. We got searching for nests. We got the first beehive, the advanced beehive, the expansion box. We got the centrifuge. We got the gene indexer, the baby incubator, the catcher. I need to make a bottler. Honestly, I might as well do that right now because why not? So, ourselves a little. And then I can just claim these guys because they're accomplished. Anywho. So now we got the upgrades, the upgrade base. I'm acquiring more draconic stuff. I got the speed upgrades. I got a ton of the speedier upgrades because I stopped auto-crafting diamonds. I got the dirt nest, honey treats, glowstone nest, endstone nest, obsidian nest, nest spawning stuff we know about already, all the modium progression we got already. We got the ender bee, the lapis bee, the diamond bee, the ancient bee, the draconic bee, redstone bee, the glowstone, or the glowing bee. We got the blaz bee. I don't know where I got it, but we got it. Ashy mining bee. We got the chocolate mining bee. The lumber bee is pretty dope. Which isn't as good as the hoarder bee apparently, but that's all the bee stuff. And then in Mekanism, we got steel, we got the wind generator, again from a different quest, we got the basic control circuit, the infused alloy, the metallurgic converter. Of course, we got the basic tier installer, we got the basic energy cube. I made some speed upgrades too because I was tired with how slow things were going. And I'm just gonna chuck all that stuff in here because there's no reason to keep it. And then in pneumatic craft, we got the pressure thing, the air compressor. And we also got an omnidirectional hopper. Which is cool. Then Steam Mage, we got the steel comb. Extreme reactors, we got the graphite for casings. Power is completed already. We got the Forbidden and Arcanus ritual stuff. We got the Arcane Crystal Obelisk stuff, apparently. We got some Oriel bottles for the Tier 1 Forge. We got some experience. We got the Edelwood Bucket. We got the Tier 2 Forge. It's cool. We got the Artisan Relic, which took way too long to find, and I was actually really close. Then we got the Obsidian Skull, the Black Hole. That's everything from that. Iron Spells and Spellbooks. We got the Inscription Table. I grabbed that from a different structure. And then in the Bumble Zone, we got the Welcome to the Bumble Zone thing, which is when you get a smart filter thing. Phobia alert. Cool. Yeah, bees. That's fine. Anyway, that's everything other than the power quests. So what I'm going to do is claim all rewards for the power quests. And now we're just going to chuck everything in here fast as we can, and we're gonna take our Oriel bottles and we're gonna bring them up to our Hephaestus Forge, because that's the one limiting resource that I'm having right now, is I have 0 Oriel. I'm also working on some other stuff up here, but that's not really a bother. But what I will need to do right now is give a look at the... Wait, did I get more quests for that? Oh, and then from there, completed that. This is not fully completed, by the way. I need to do all of the auxiliary things. It's just that certain things are complete. Along with... This is completed, but it's not showing a check mark. So, it's a little bit interesting. Anyway, we need to now do Mekanism. So, Mekanism, I need to make the heat generator. I also need to make the osmium compressor. I also need to make the energized smelter, nitro cables out, so that I can have a little bit of a space to work with over here, just because I'd rather have a little bit of space to work with, you know, just casually poking out the side. Anyway, there we go. Perfect. Give me one moment to take care of something real quick. Sorry about that. I had to take care of something real quick. Okay, let's get started. I gotta get rid of the jar. It's gonna just haunt me if I leave it there. The heat generator. We gotta get some advanced control circuits for the osmium compressor, and then we can get ourselves a little energized smelter as well. And I do believe there are tiers for all these stuff, so we need the enrichment chamber and... shoot, I needed the enrichment chamber still, because I still need to make it. Let's do this. Let's build the enrichment chamber. I need a steel casing. Cool. Enrichment chamber. Dope. You'll love to see it. So we got that. Enriched items. I can enrich diamond in here. So I guess these are all things that I'll need to use eventually. So we get that. And then diamond. Chuck one in there for enriching, and then I need a pressurized reaction chamber, which is an entirely new thing. I can also make reinforced alloy with diamond and infuse, so I need reinforced alloy. And then from there I can make atomic alloy with refined obsidian dust. So reinforced alloy needs infused alloy. There we go. Perfect. So we've got an enrichment chamber, pressurized reaction chamber, and basic chemical tanks. They're going to cost us a little bit more osmium. Good thing I've got osmium from all the ores, which is perfect. So now we can go there. We can take care of that. We can go like that. We get ourselves an extra little... Tuck that in there. And then all I need is a dynamic tank, which I can care of just like that. Then we craft up a pressurized reaction chamber. Just like that, nice and simple. Infused alloy is redstone on copper. 1632. So diamonds and redstone. Redstone, diamond. So 64 of that. Then I need 48 of you. And then of that I need refined obsidian. So that's the metallurgic infuser. That's redstone. Dump that. Chuck that redstone in there instead. Crusher. I need to crush the diamonds. I need to use the copper. To go like that. Perfect. That'll take care of itself. We also have the pressurized reaction chamber, which will go right here. So this will crush into diamond dust, and then once this is taken care of, 3, 3, 2. Okay, so that's going good. That's going perfect. Then once that's taken care of, all this, these are all nitro solar panels, by the way. That costs so much time. I don't know if you guys know the full extent of how long I've put into this series, but we're on day 276, and yeah, anyway, 40 you guys, put the rest of the 8 in there, and then we can chuck the crusher in there to crush some refined obsidian. And the enrichment chamber should be done with the diamond. There we go, enriched diamond, and then we have that. And then we're gonna get reinforced alloy. I need more diamond, apparently. Because, wait, how much is it for these? So, for the reinforced alloy, it's 20. So it's 2 for 1. So instead of needing 48, I need a stack and a half. What about for the atomic? It's 4. So 4 times. So for that, I'm gonna need quite a bit of refine. I'm gonna need not just a stack if it's for a half, but I'm gonna need 2 stacks. There we go. That's gonna be a lot though. And I guess I might as well make another crusher for that. Basic crushing factory. I need a crusher for that, which means that. And then that, I need 2 buckets of lava. Not a big deal. So we get a crusher. I already have basic crushing factory. Advanced crushing factory. I can make 2 of you guys, then make a advanced crushing factory. There we go. Then from there, that's gonna go in here. Then I'm also gonna need the speed upgrades. I crafted a whole ton of them. So upgrades. Some of you guys. I'm just gonna install a full set of upgrades into all these guys, other than the heat generator, I guess, because it won't take them, but... Wait, I need more? Is it not... Wait, what's the... Okay. So, 20... Okay, what is a crushed diamond's value? So if you use it... Okay. We'll just grab some more diamonds. I don't really care at this point. It doesn't really matter a whole ton to me. I just want to make sure that everything is where it needs to be. So, but does that mean I need 8 of the refined obsidian dust for each one? Shoot. Wait, no, I had exactly enough because I had 16 more infused alloy left. That's annoying. Okay, well, that's fine. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It doesn't matter. Then we'll dump that, then we get that, and then go and take those, and then chuck that in there, and it goes, and... Holy, these are expensive. These atomic alloy are expensive. I think we're only going to be able to craft half a stack of them from that whole thing. Hey, that's what it's looking like. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Perfect. Okay, so we got our atomic alloy. We got that stuff taken care of, which is perfect. From there, need advanced control circuits. Then the elite control circuits. Then the ultimate control circuits. So, perfect. Okay, and from there, we need the electrolyte separator. Electrolyte separator. Gold dust, osmium dust, iron dust. Okay, cool. So, that guy. And then I'm also going to need a purification chamber. Also going to need a sink, because it's an infinite water source. The gas burning generator. Crusher we already have, which is dope. I can also just do that. Biofuel is gonna be crushed flowers or moss blocks, and then we need to substrate with the pressurized reaction chamber with hydrogen and water. Okay, this is gonna be a whole thing that I'm gonna need to set up. But for now, I think I'm just gonna go through all of the different cable stuff. So, got the universal cable, the mechanical pipes, sorry, pressurized tubes. Then we also need a basic chemical tank, and the derivatives of such. I also need a biogenerator, but that's after biofuel, which is a whole nother thing, so it doesn't really matter. Anyway, let's make ourselves, for this guy, I need gold dust, fine. I also am going to need iron dust, cool. And then we can craft that up, and then we can get ourselves that real quick. Then we need 2 of you, perfect, to get ourselves another enrichment chamber into a purification chamber. Enrichment to purification. Then we need a multi-block sink for the multi-block kitchen, which is a source water block thing. And then I need more refined obsidian. Not really an issue. For the gas burning generator, I need an electrolyte core. I also need 2 biogenerators, which means biofuel, which is those guys in crushers. So what we'll do is moss. How much moss costs us? Okay, moss is not something that we will craft. What's our highest up? Oh, we can just leaves in the crusher, I think. So can I just use, you know, like, jungle leaves? Is that gonna work? Because I swear if this works, I'm gonna cry. It does, of course, wow. From there, I can chuck those guys in here because I don't really care about them that much. And then I can finish off by grabbing the rest of the biofuel, yes. Yeah, auto sort is going to be the most efficient way, and I need lots of the energy upgrades in order for things to properly work. So, what are the upgrades going to cost us overall? If I can craft up like a stack of them, it's dope. Structural glass, that's fine. Craft up a couple stacks of structural glass, and I need some gold dust, it's not an issue. Craft up some energy upgrades. Max installed is 8, so I need more. Just crush up some gold. What is the other way to get gold? How much can I crush up? Just normal gold, I guess? Okay, cool. Well, that's plenty. Then we can craft up 16, and I need more used alloy, which is just red. Wait, I can go with the, I'm gonna need redstone, and then I'm gonna need copper. And I'm just gonna do a stack, and then I'm gonna turn it into an infusing factory. It's pretty quiet already, so I'm not gonna muffle it, but... Yep. Effect 16x, effect 16x. Perfect. Exactly how it needs to be. That's gonna go in there. Auto sort's gonna be on, so that it goes as fast as it possibly can. And then I'm gonna grab some more redstone, because we're gonna need a lot of this stuff. And then do without that infused alloy is take it and we grab our advanced crushing factory, and we're gonna upgrade it to next tier up. So, oh, it doesn't want to crush all the different stuff at the same time. It will, because I need that stuff. There we go. There we go. And now auto sort can be on. And then I should be able to grab all you guys. And I'm gonna need a lot more, but this should be good, because then we get a bunch of infused alloy. And then we're gonna need more copper, because we're gonna need to craft up a ton of copper stuff with the infused alloy, because these things are incredibly efficient. And so they're probably the best way for us to actually be doing this, to be honest, is with the infusing factories and such. It's like, it's genuinely going to be the best way for us to do this, so I think I'm going to be utilizing these machines a lot more in the future for finishing up stuff as fast as possible. Anyway, we got all the dust stuff now, which means I'm going to need more refined obsidian. Because I need double the refined obsidian that I do the diamond, and I'm just going to craft everything straight to the ultimate tier, the atomic tier. Is there a higher tier than this? Doesn't look like it. That's a bummer, but it's not a terrible thing. Anyway, let's do this. Let's fill again, and grab all you guys. Then once this goes through a little bit, then we can just chuck that in there. Although, it might not be, because it is going fast. It goes rapidly, to be honest. So, I think I'm gonna... Yeah, it's going way faster than it can handle it. Which is hilarious to me. Okay, there we go. Grab those guys out, and then should be able to pump all that stuff. Perfect, and then that's going to be all of that. So now we need all the diamond dust, and we're going to need all these guys, and that's going to go in there, and then that's going to go just like this. Perfect. It goes super slow, honestly, because we're running out of diamond dust. Because it can't go as fast as it should. But anywho, that's 2 stacks. Let's get ourselves more diamonds. So we can just crush up a ton of diamonds, and then from there we go. I mean, or I just enrich them, which might be a shout. I think I'm gonna start with the better enrichment chamber after this for the next machine, showing how I create kind of one of my actual little doodads over here, one of my growth acceleration modules for my things. I know I do have one over here that I could still fill up, but I want to make it an additional one because I kind of feel like I'm going to need a couple more things before we get going. So I'm going to need pipes, namely being I'm going to need at least 8 of the ultimate pipe upgrades, my pipe wrench, and we're going to grab a stack of item pipes. I've got a stack of Insanium farmland, and right now we're going to start off with, actually, I'm going to need 1 block to actually make this out of, and we're going to, I think, use some jungle logs. So I'm going to make it right over here. So essentially, the jungle logs will be the little down bottom layer. So let's just do this real quick. Let's go nice and simple. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8, but that's gonna be 8 total, and then we can go this way. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then now we just build this all over here. Perfect. Now we've got an 8x8 square down here, which is going to be perfect for plopping down our Insanium farmland, but I'm also going to need some more water. So we're actually going to need some water buckets. Water bucket. Let me remember how we use water essence to get water buckets. Nice and simple, nice and simple. Water bucket. Just go a couple of you guys, and then what I should be able to do from here is just smack down a couple of these guys in the corners. So, actually in the centers, because I'm going to need 1, 2. So 1, 2. We'll go out like this for a little bit, because I'm going to need this space anyways for some stuff, because this is where the harvesters are going to go. So harvester 1, harvester 2, and then we'll water bucket 1, water bucket 2, and that is going to be perfect for that real quick. And then we'll do the same thing on this side. I mean, overall, the goal of this is just to have actual consistent drops from all of the seeds, because I don't know if you guys saw the last one that I made, we were not getting consistent drops from all of the seeds. It was just pretty much from the ones on the corners, because the way I set up the growth accelerators, which was a little bit stupid because I used the same amount of growth accelerators as there were seeds, but then not all the seeds were getting growth accelerated, but a quarter of the seeds were getting double, or half the seeds were getting double growth accelerated, which was goofy. Just a weird way of setting it up, to be honest. But then we go water essence. We just go this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's gonna be perfect because we don't need to do much over here. We can just kind of, I mean, I will plop down some stuff underneath just for aesthetics' sake, but that's gonna be that guy. Then we can just do pretty much the exact same thing over here. And the reason I'm making it 8 by 8 is because I want to have more generation for gold seeds, hop graphite seeds, iron seeds, copper seeds, diamond seeds, netherite seeds, and emerald seeds. And then this will also feed directly into our compressing stuff and our optimized system. So I have not done a ton of work in between episodes, but this is pretty much going to be just an episode on showing you guys how to set up more efficient. This isn't the most efficient. It's not maximized for efficiency on materials. It's just more efficient than a normal setup would be. Anyway, we're going to chuck in an Awakened Supremium Machine upgrade into each of these guys because we're not limited on Awakened Supremium stuff anymore. We're also going to chuck in a Nitro Energy Cell that will actually be combined to both of them, which will be right here. And this guy will be taking out power and putting in power. And then from here, let's actually get ourselves our Insanium farmland put down, because there's no reason not to, really. It's just kind of a waste of time if we don't, because we gotta get the seeds down before we can put the growth accelerators down. And the reason why I'm using Insanium farmland is it is the fastest by far. There's no, like, creative farmland that instantly grows crops, which would be cool, but... ah, dang it. Oh, that's a bummer. But what I should be able to do is Insanium farmland. We need 2 more. And overall, it's just a really cool, really optimized, really good way of doing this. And really happy with how everything's been going. That should be able to water up everything. And now we'll start getting seeds down. So, hop graphite seeds are what we're going to need in order to get the ultimate, essentially what we're going to need for, you know, reactors eventually. I'm not going to do that immediately, but it is something that we're going to need to do. Anyway, we're going to get the netherite, the emerald seeds down over here, and then the copper seeds are going to go there, the iron seeds are going to go there, and then the rest of these seeds are all the tier 1 and tier 2 seeds, which are going to just go and fill this space up right here. Of course, we got more honey seeds. I do have honey seeds growing faster, but having everything be consistent and laid out like this, as opposed to being in the perfectly optimized for speed and accelerated growth system, which is up a little bit, because essentially what it is just every growth accelerator or growth accelerant that doesn't cost us like all of our stuff, and it's kind of crazy. But anyway, we've got you guys, and then I guess I did some mismath because we're left with a couple extra seeds, which are the fish and the sheep seeds, which honestly don't really matter, so I'm gonna chuck those guys back in there. And from here, we're actually going to need some glowstone. So glowstone. Now we will chuck the glowstone, outlining this right along here, which is perfect. And the glowstone is so that these actually have light, because they need light to grow. And of course, when they're trapped underneath the growth accelerators, they won't really have a ton of light. So anyway, now we're going to get the item pipes set up, which the item pipes are just going to be a simple system. Just perfectly straight pipes that go just like this, and that will feed right into you. So, these guys, I'm going to have to make a little bit of a joint over at that end, because it's a little bit more squirrely over here. But what I can do is I can just go like this. And that's perfect. And then I can chuck in the rest of the item pipes. Of course, these guys are all going to be pumping out. So what I can do is I can just install them real quick. Just install the netherite upgrades, because the netherite upgrades will actually allow them to move all of the actual products, because at the current rate, we're not going to be able to remove all of the products from these guys. Pipe upgrade. Pipe upgrade. Wait, did I miss one over here? Did I miss one? Ultimate pipe upgrade. Ultimate pipe upgrade. That one. That one doesn't have one? There we go. It was just being a visual bug. That's weird. But anyway, now we got the pipe wrench. And I'm realizing getting energy into this one is going to be a little bit different. But that's just because of how I had the other one set up, which I might be changing soon. But now we're going to get it all hooked up to the energy cables real quick. And of course, we're going to do this pretty much the same way. I'm probably going to end up using power cables because you can put multiple within one block, kind of like the old Ender IO cable stuff. And it should be quite nice, but overall, I do think that they are the most optimized cables, as well as you can move through them. Like, they're not an actual solid block, it's just essentially an air block with a cable inside of it, so it's like an actual cable IRL, which is nice because it means that we don't have to worry about a ton of stupid things. Anyway, let's get you as well, and then we can chuck away the. Wait, I'm gonna need way more of those cables. Cable. That's a can. Cable. There we go. And that should be enough because we already have stuff up there. So now what we're gonna do is growth accelerator. And the growth accelerators are just gonna go, you know, straight on. No reason for them not to. Because enough light's already getting in there for everywhere that we don't have to worry about really anything, which is great. I love it. It's actually amazing, to be honest. That we can just kind of plop these guys down and do as much as we possibly can to optimize this stuff. Even though it does get a little bit dark in the middle, it still gets enough light for them to grow, which is optimal. So then we chuck the energy cables on, and they're already going to be connected because we don't have to worry about that at all. Thanks to this little connection from that joint. But let's just do this real quick. Get every last one connected, and then these guys are going to be using quite a bit of power, but not an insane amount of power. I think they use 40 or 80 FE per tick, which is not crazy. But now what we'll do is these solar panels, we're gonna go right there, and then right here and right here. And this is the whole thing. So now, as they grow, they have power, they're gonna grow, and then the seeds are gonna automatically go in. This is crafting up our netherite, or not our netherite, nether star stuff. So that we have 3,000 nether star shards, which means we'll get 1,000 extra nether stars, which we'll then utilize to compress into nether star blocks, just like so, so that we can get even more nether star blocks, because nether star blocks are cool. And then from there we go nether star block times 1s, we have 38 of those guys, and we'll get 4 nether star blocks times 2, which is 81 blocks. So in total, we have so many blocks of nether stars, it's absurd. You guys don't even understand. It's crazy. It's actually stupid. There's no reason for it to be this way. But we can chuck the jungle logs back in there, and now I'm actually going to show you guys how to breed trees. So, /warp bee heaven. So, in here are bees. And the reason why there are bees in here is to pollinate trees. So, when you have, particularly, it's nighttime, so certain bees are out that aren't necessarily the best. So we're actually going to go home. And we're going to sleep because we want to make sure that things are going the way that they're supposed to. So, plop you in there. Now we'll go to bee heaven. And now the lumber bees are out. So the lumber bees harvest wood and leaves. And in the process, also pollinate things because they are interacting with trees. And the reason why we want the pollen is so that we can breed the trees, because in order to breed a tree, you need to have a bee pollinate or have a particular tree's kind of pollen and put it on the leaves, and then that leaf has the chance of, when you break it, giving you the sapling of the breeded tree pair. So it only works if you pollinate a tree that can breed with the other tree that you're using the pollen of, and you need the particular pollen in order to get a specific result, which is why I've been working so hard on gathering as many pollens as I can, as well as many leaves and other bees and such. So, this has been going for quite some time because I AFK'd a little bit, And what we should be able to do now is when I break these, we're actually going to get some new trees because there's some pollinated leaves here. And when I break them, I'm going to get some sandalwood saplings, which are a new sapling that we haven't gotten yet. And it's going to give us that achievement. We're going to get some more pollinated leaves, which is going to give us purple heart sapling. Because that's a new one, again, because I have set it up in a way so that multiple trees are going to be breeding together, and they're all going to be producing very specific wood types. That's exactly the ones that we need for specific quests, which is a very optimized way, and that's the reason why this isn't like a circle or a cube, is because to have it optimized, everything needs to be within a certain range, and it's a 4-block radius of these specific stuff, so we need to make sure that everything's going properly. Anyway, we got rose gum, mahogany caphawk, we got sandalwood, we got purple heart, pink ivory, Brazil wood we already had, and now I think that is all of the particular ones we're after, was those 4. So I should be able to harvest all these trees, and then we'll actually look into what we need tree-wise for the rest of them. By the way, I would recommend using, the reason why I'm using my pickaxe is actually because it has an insane level of fortune, which is what you need in order to get enough luck to get the specific saplings that you need, because it can be a little bit difficult sometimes. Anyway, we're going to get all of the saplings clicked in there, and then all the wood chucked away. Of course, we've got to loot all of the leaves and such, and the leaves, most of which are unfortunately not very useful. I'm trying to find a way to actually utilize them without just throwing them away, but at this point I might just start trashing them because they're taking up a bunch of space. But that's more based on the types and the amount of different types of leaves than it is about the amount of leaves, because we can store pretty much an infinite amount in each stack of our system. It's just about the specific type of leaves, because I think we've got a full netherite barrel full of different leaves types, which is quite crazy because that's almost 120 slots. But overall, we're getting a bunch of the pollen here, which is great. Although I don't think that there's a ton more things that we're going to need to pollinate, but if I need a particular sapling and I miss it, at least we're going to have that pollen just in case I need to rebreed it, because, you know, there's a chance that I mess up and I accidentally get rid of stuff or delete stuff, and having that as a backup safety plan is going to be great. So, anyway, now we're going to go into our quest stuff, and we're actually going to look into productive trees. So, last time I went for the pink ivory, the purple heart, sandalwood, and then, of course, green heart, which was a thing. And essentially, the reason why I went for that was just because we could get them all at once. Anyway, mahogany, red maple, rosewood and teak, rosewood and caphawk. What other things can rosewood get other than logwood? So, breeding trees, of course, you look into tree pollination. So, we can get cinnamon from the... So, we need teak and caphawk. So, teak, of course, we're going to grab 2 of. Caphawk, we're going to grab 2 of. Rosewood is down here. We're going to grab 2 of them as well. And these guys are actually going to go in a different arrangement. So, since the rosewood needs to go to the caphawk and the teak, what's going to happen is the rosewood's going to go there. Caphawk's going to go there. And then caphawk's also going to go there. Teak's going to go there. Teak's going to go there. And I think I'm going to grab 1 more rosewood because it needs to be going throughout everything. So, and now what we need is some bone meal, which hopefully I have a way to craft a skeleton essence. And can I craft up skeleton essence into bone meal or just bones? Okay, holy, that's going to be a lot of bones. Also, there's a much more efficient way of making singularities that someone told me in the comments. I forgot your name, I'm sorry. But I really appreciate you telling me that I can just utilize the thing known as, to get infinite of whatever I need, really. Also, this teak is not wanting to grow, so that's annoying. Come on, teak, will you grow for me? Oh, that's a bummer. What about you? Okay, you grew fine, you grew fine, you grew fine. Why is this teak not wanting to grow? Will you grow right here? Probably, because it's not next to a glass. There we go, perfect. So now we've got all of the different kinds of leaves all pressed up together, which is perfect. Teak log, we got our teak saplings, we got our bone meal, but that's only going to be one small branch of this. So, red maple, mahogany. Okay, what can we breed a lot of? So European larch can breed with more things. So European larch, we're going to actually check out what the European larch can breed with in order to produce things. So, we need bull pine, which we don't have. We can make red maple from that. We can make, I don't have sugar maple, because that's another European larch one. European larch, there we go. And so then we get those guys. Bull pine is European larch, so we can bull pine. Silver fir we don't have yet. Alder we have, which we can get the balsam fir. Then the yew, and then we can silver fir, European larch. Silver fir is balsam fir and bull pine, so we need the European larch for that first. So what I think I'm gonna do is we're gonna need the European larch right here. We're gonna grab 3 of you, and then I need to get, let's see, silver lime, spruce, alder. So alder is this one. 1, 2. Actually, I think we grab 6 of you guys, and then we grab 2 of each. So 2 of you, and then I've got spruce, 2 of you. It's the spruce sapling, and then we go alder, silver lime, which is this one, 2 of you, which is perfect. And then the yew is European larch and spruce as well. So we go 4 spruce and then 6 European larch, and this should work perfectly. So these are gonna go into the normal spots that things go, and then also in the direct middle of you guys and right here, because we want maximum coverage of these guys. So we're gonna grow them last, because the last ones overwrite the previous ones. And then we're gonna go, alder is gonna be, I don't know if alder will breed with the other trees is the main issue, but we may need alder to breed with the other trees. So I'm thinking I do it like this. Alder's gonna go there. Then from there, spruce is gonna go there and there, as well as there and there. And then the silver lime are gonna go, I think we put 1 here. And then we can put, I don't know, that one's too far up, because this is supposed to go there. There we go, okay. I think I put another one over here, and then we get that to grow. So, silver lime, and then we'll grow the alder, grow the spruce, then we'll grow the European larch. Of course, then we grow this spruce, if it'll grow. Of course, it may just want to not, for no reason in particular, so we'll put it on this side, I guess. There we go, then we'll grow the European larch, then we'll grow the silver lime, more European larch, then we'll grow the spruce, which doesn't want to grow again, so I'll put it here, I guess. The spruce are really picky. I don't know what the full requirements are for tree growth, but, you know, stuff wants to be picky, so it's fine. I also don't know fully what will grow with spruce, so we might want to check out as an additional add-on thing what will grow with spruce, because what I can do is, since this is growing, what we'll do is we'll take spruce and we'll give it a look at this stuff. So we have ash, and then we need bull pine, silver fir, which is bull pine, then we get the yew, and then we get birch, which is how we got the European larch. What about for making this one was those two. What about alder? What does alder want to grow with? So alder plus rowan, we don't have. Alder plus holly. Holly is alder plus rowan, so we can't do that yet. Okay, so alder, let's check this out again. So beech plus alder is aspen. I don't think I have yet, so we need to add beech in. We can also add in wild cherry. So beech, yeah, it's looking like beech. We add in beech, which is down, it's up here, right? Beech, yep, 1, 2, we'll add in 2 beech trees. And then while we're looking at it, since we need this stuff, that's that again. What else will go with silver lime? So, we already have wild cherry, I already have ash. Elm is silver lime and ash. White willow we already have, white poplar we already have, sweet chestnut is walnut, so add walnut. And, it looks like walnut and balsa we can add. So balsa is going to be this one. Then walnut is, where's walnut? Walnut. There we go. And then we'll add 2 walnut saplings. And the whole reason behind this is just getting the maximum that we can from this whole situation. So we'll add a walnut sapling there. Actually, I can add these guys in, like, the gaps over to the side. So this is going to be a gap right over here. We'll add a walnut right here. Then I will add a beech right here, because the pollen will carry throughout the area around the hive, which is perfect. And then I'll put another beech over here, another walnut over here. And then we can put the balsa right up under these guys as well, because there's no reason to. Balsa doesn't grow as tall as the other ones. The other balsa right here. And then everything will interbreed and grow together and go perfect. The one thing I do need to make sure of, though, is that the beehives are not clogged so that the bees can all get out. And what I'll also want to do is, since it's looking like it's nighttime, I'm going to actually grab out some of these guys. And what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of all of these bees. Also, this particular bee seems to be a little stuck. Or not stuck, apparently. But the reason why I'm taking care of these bees is because I don't want the zombies and the skeleton bees actually in here. And the issue with them is that they breed with the other bees, and they actually turn the other bees into the skeleton and zombie bees, which is not great. And the reason why I don't want them is because they don't do anything. They're not a good pollinator, they're not a good helpful thing. They just harass the other bees and then are a pain. So that should be all of them. What we can do is we can actually grab out this and check by flying around a little bit. And the bees, some bees trapped in the leaves, unfortunately, which I do want to let out. And now they're coming over here, which means that's perfect opportunity to get rid of them. And then those bees are going to go to sleep. What we're going to do, we're going to go back home, we're going to take another nap, and then when we go back into the bee heaven area, that's what we're going to do, is we're going to breed bees. So there's a skeleton bee right there that I want to take care of real quick. And then we should be able to just breed bees from here. So these bees are all going to want to come over because they see me holding some cherry flowers, which is the whole point of this. So cherry, essentially these are just, it's a flower, but the lumber bees will harvest them as time goes on, depending on if they exist within the range of the bees, which is quite cool because overall, these bees are quite amazing. So another thing I want to do actually, while we're here, I'm gonna go so sturdy bee cages. We're gonna grab 1, 2, 3, 4, which seems like we got from all of them, which is perfect because it's not guaranteed. Then we warp bee. I slipped at the top. There we go. And then in here, this is the bee breeding chamber. we're gonna do is we're gonna actually chuck in that, that, and that, and that, and then what we'll do is we'll get bee cages, and we're gonna actually breed a ton of these bees. So the reason why we want the, wait, shoot, I forgot you can't breed lumber bees with lumber bees. You can only breed, I need the carpenter bees again. Carpenter bee, green, yellow and green carpenter bees, and okay, if I breed a yellow carpenter bee and that and a lumber bee, it won't give me anything. But if I breed a yellow carpenter bee and a green carpenter bee, it'll give me that. And then I need speedier. So we'll grab the, wait, are they in here? They are, perfect. So chuck in the breeders real quick, chuck those guys in. And I guess I can chuck the lumber bees back in here. Is we want the high output. So diurnal endurance weak, we want normal and the temper to be normal. So we want the ones that are going to end up over here. Most of them are going to end up being medium with weak endurance. We want high endurance because that'll increase the output. And the reason for that is just because it'll increase output, which is perfect. If we can get higher than that, it's even more optimal, but it's not incredibly likely. But thankfully, I do think that we're going to be able to get some because we have a ton of these. So, sturdy bee cages, I can just shift click these out for a bit. And these are all speedier upgrades, so this is going at maximum possible speed, which is quite nice. Of course, the zombies and stuff are always going to get in eventually. It's just a matter of time. And it's kind of annoying, to be honest. High, normal, high. Let me just grab you guys again. So those guys are the good ones. And the reason why we want those ones in particular is just because they're just so much better. It's more efficient. They're not going to be super weak. They're not going to be super trashy. They're just going to be perfect and exactly optimal for this. So, of course, we're going to get a couple more. I think I'm going to get a total of a full stack of them. So, that's going to be, you know, almost all these guys. But it looks like about a third of the bees that we've got are actually the best production for these bees, which is a little bit of a bummer, but overall it's not too bad. Not upset, it's just kind of annoying. And of course, there's the off chance that we get something that's going to be actually, like, insanely good, which is really, really what we want, but it's looking like we didn't get any of those. So, get checked out here, because there's no reason for them not to be. Like, I have no use for the inferior bees, so there's just no real reason why I would ever need to keep them if they're not going to be productive for me. Of course, we do want to actually gather genes, so there's very particular genes, like genetics, that you can get from bees for increasing certain things as well as changing up certain stats. And the reason for us gathering these is because we can breed bees with particular genetics to get even better bees than you can get normally through the normal bee genetics, which are unfortunately a little bit difficult to work with. So what we're going to do, we're going to grab all the bee genes that we possibly can, and you can actually upgrade them and maximize them out by essentially doing this. So you take these, and then we're going to grab all of the weather tolerance gene samples. These are all weather tolerance none, unfortunately, which makes them a little bit pointless. But now what we'll do is we'll chuck them in here, and then we'll just keep chucking them in here and upgrading them a little bit. 22%, 30%, then we'll get to 32, 34, 36, and we can, of course, combine multiple at once to just get a total of 54% weather tolerance none, which is unfortunate, but I mean, it's not going to be perfect. So then we're going to grab the endurance stuff, and what we really want is the strong endurance. So strong endurance is going to be the best one that we can possibly get, and we're currently at 12% for that. Ooh, and we've got even more. So weak endurance, if we combine weak and strong endurance, they won't combine. So what we need to do is actually combine strong and strong. So strong endurance, strong endurance. That gives us a total of 21% strong endurance, which is quite good. Very happy about that, because as of right now, our endurance is not looking great. So we got weak endurance, then we got medium endurance and strong endurance. Now we're going to upgrade and look at the gene samples for the daytime, nighttime. And what we optimally want is we want a rarer gene that will give us essentially where it doesn't care about if it's day or night. I don't know if that exists in this particular version, but that's what we really want. So nocturnal, we have at 3%, diurnal at 36%. Pretty good genes overall. Also got the netherite bees specific type of bee. We also have the aggression gene isolated, which what we can do is, I guess, passives. And what we want really is the full passive, because the bees, when they're normal, it's kind of in between. Like, if you hit them, they will hit you back. If they're passive, they won't hit you back. Because I'm worried about if they hit me back, because if they hit me back, they're not going to live, which is very unfortunate. Anyway, what we want is the productivity gene to be high. So of course there's normal productivity, medium, high productivity. There's also weak, but looks like normal we have at 2%. High we can probably get up quite a bit from here because we got a bunch of high productivity genes, which is perfect. You'll love to see it. Actually very happy with how the genes have been collecting, because before it was taking a while just because I didn't have enough gene sample stuff. So we got normal, medium, high productivity. We also have the weather tolerance up here, which will go down there. Then we've got the bee typing, lapis bees, draconic bees. So we got draconic at 2%, draconic at 1%. We also have arcane crystal and arcane crystal. We also have draconic over here. So what we really want is to get these guys up to the point where I can just breed them based on pure genes and give any bee kind of whatever genes I want to, but that's not really possible quite yet. So we're just going to combine those guys. 18% draconic, pretty dope overall. And I think what we'll be able to do is craft up like a god bee eventually, but for now that's quite some ways away. Gonna need a bunch of this draconic comb because we're actually gathering it because I need to make the heated centrifuge, which goes even faster and doesn't give us wax as a byproduct, which is a little helpful because wax, to be honest, it's a little bit of a pain. Anyway, we're gonna get the lumber bees. We're gonna chuck that in there. Just chuck that in there too, because why not? And then these lumber bees need to grow, so we're gonna grab 8, 8, and 8, and then I need a bunch of honey treats. So this is going to go through a lot of honey treats because it's going to essentially grow them instantly. I need 2 more speediers, so that it goes maximum speed, speedier. Yep, of course, I didn't fully upgrade everything with full speediers yet because they go fast anyways, but yeah, why am I growing adult bees into more adult bees? How does that make sense? Huh? Why does it let me do that? Is there a benefit to that? Can you like mature the bees even farther and make them more optimized or something, or does that just not work at all? Like, does it just ruin all the odds of everything? Because if it's good, I'd love to do it more, but I doubt it is, because what would it give? Anyway, bee cages are going to go there. Centrifuge, we got 19 draconic dust, and then 20 draconic dust, which is cool. We just need draconic chunks, which are the next tier up, which is, we got 4 of, which is a little bit of a bummer. But anywho, I'm going to end this episode here. Let's go deposit off our bees in here, because there's no real reason not to. And we'll check back in, and I will explain essentially, I'm gonna make single videos for this mod pack anyway, on explaining how these mods work by themselves. a little bit of an interesting thing. We're gonna be starting off with a full thing. Which one is it? So it's vibranium aldomodium alloy. We need aldomodium oh, it's ingots, not blocks. Oops. I thought it was blocks. That would have made more sense. Anyway, we need 2 ingots of each, and I guess we can chuck those guys back in the system. So then we need 2 piglet hearts, 1 aldomodium ingot, 1 vibranium ingot, 1 block of nitro crystal. So this is all the mods 10, and we're crafting up particular alloys, which are actually to craft up the ultimate Paxel in the game, which is a little bit crazy. I also need to finish off making some things in a different chapter, which is going to be down here with Forbidden and Arcanus. And we have a vibranium aldomodium alloy now. We're going to make another one real quick, just because we can. And then from there, we're actually going to go over and start doing a couple more rituals. So, 70%, come on, 80%, come on, you're so close. You're so close. 90, 91, 94, 95. It costs 1 billion FE per time that we do this. So there we go. Perfecto. And now what we're going to do from here is we're going to need to make ourselves some ferrogenic mixture, which is clay, wax, slime balls, and other stuff. We also need to make ourselves a terror stomp prism and a quantum catcher, which is a quantum core, which we should have in here. So quantum core, and we can also chuck in the alloys in there, because why not? What did I even have up here as of right now? So I've got those guys, which I think is for the smelter prism, which is this guy. So then I need my gavel back, and I should be able to smack you. Oh, where'd my elementarium go? Shoot. Actually, where did it go? Wait, oh my gosh. Did it... Oh my gosh, do I have to find another set of them? Oh my gosh, give me a second, I gotta look. Okay, so it turns out I'm just stupid. They're just in a different chest that's not connected to the storage system, so I'm actually just stupid, I guess. We're gonna chuck them in there, and then now I should be able to gavel it, and yep, things work. That's cool. Yep, makes sense. Okay, what do I need? I need spawner scrap. So, spawner scrap... Wait, actually, where's the scrap? Scrap. Do I need to go break more spawners somewhere? Or is it in here? Is it in here? Another backpack. Is there anything in here? Nope, it's completely empty. So why is there no... Did I break things? Did I break things? Over here. Are things broken? No. Things just thingin', I guess. Okay, well, apparently we need to go get more spawner scrap, so we're gonna warp. I think we go blaze spawner, and then we'll just break them, I guess. Oh, blaze spawner's gone already. Where did I put everything? So there should be spawners somewhere, right? Should be some over here, right? Perfect, good. I need 1 spawn. I need 3 spawner scrap. Where's the rest of the spawner scrap? Come on now. I just need some spawner scrap. There should be some down here. I probably have to go down here all the way. That's a bummer. I'm so fed up with how stupid certain things are, and this is not one of the things I'm very happy about, to be honest, because I would have liked if things just worked. But, you know, things don't have to work all the time, I guess. And this is just one of those times that you live and you learn. Cool. Big thing in here, but no spawners. And nothing cool, because it's a freaking nether structure, so of course there's nothing cool. Okay, we need to go find another nether structure that has a lot of spawners. I know that there's some with a lot of spawners. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go take care of this, and then we'll go check out other things afterward, because yeah, it's gonna be boring. Thankfully, I only needed 4, so we've got those guys now. Now we can just go home. Now we can chuck these guys where they belong. And then that goes in there, and then we go gavel. And then the things will assemble, and then we need the ferrognetic mixture, which is iron, slime ball, wax, wax. Iron. And then slime ball. What, wax? 2 wax, and then 2 clay. 1, 2. Perfect. There we go. Now we've got you taken care of. We have the quantum catcher. Now we can get clay ball, wax, wax, slime ball, and then iron. And in the middle is a lodestone, right? Right? Yeah, lodestone, which is just chisel that, which is that, which is that, which is cool. Because then we go like that, then we go like cool. So then we go like these guys, and then we go like that, which is dope. And then we go like that, which is a lodestone, because that's how that works. And then we go gavel, and that's gonna be that, which is cool. And we get those guys. And then from here, we got that, we got the bamboo expansion box, we got nether stars, we got that stuff. Which is really cool. Because overall, all this stuff is necessary in order for us to accomplish the main goal of the series, which is just accomplishing every single quest, which is a lot. But we got the ferrognetic mixture now, and we're gonna need what to upgrade the next tier. Down here, Forbidden and Arcanus, Terror Stomp Prism. Oh, shoot, I still need to make it. Flint, Dripstone. Diamond blocky do hicker. There we go. So that goes in there. Then we go pointer dripstone block, flint, and then gavel. Then that goes there. And then the tier 3 forge. What we need for that is 4 diorum, 4 arcana crystals, chiseled polished darkstone, which is a quest. Cool. And then what I need now is this guy, which is 4 diorum, arcane crystal. So 4 of you guys, and then I need diorum, which is just some more arcane crystal dust, which is fine. Let's just get a couple arcane crystal dust because it's not expensive. It's not a problem. Do this real quick. We get ourselves a bunch more arcane crystal dust. That means we get some more of that damn there mundita bar or whatever that's called, and then we chuck that in there, and then we get ourselves more of that damn there diorum. They need 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then from there 4, and then a chiseled polished darkstone. So dark. Chisel, that's polished darkstone, arcane polished darkstone, darkstone essence, cool darkstone, and then I'm assuming we just craft it like this, and then like this. That's darkstone bricks, that's darkstone slab, chiseled polished darkstone. We get 1 of you, and then from there, what we should be able to do is arcane crystal, diorum, and then chisel polished darkstone. We take the relics out. What do we need? Maximum Oriel and maximum blood. Test tube. I've got a bunch of test tubes of blood, so we can fill the blood up. We're gonna need so much more Oriel. I'm gonna need so much of the arcane crystal dust. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go get that, I guess. So what we can do is down here we've got arcane crystal bees, which of course are unfortunately being harassed by some non-arcane crystal bees, but we got a bunch of these combs anyways, which is great. So then in here we can chuck you, chuck a bunch of you guys, which is fine. Fill that up. Pollen puffs aren't a big deal. I'm just trying to make sure that we're utilizing all the space that we can in the hives for stuff right now, because right now we want to make sure to minimize loss. Because any loss right now is going to be a little bit of a hassle. And I say a little bit, but it's just going to be annoying and I don't want to deal with it. So, optimized, come on now. Is not an issue in the slightest. Wax is a little bit annoying, and then we get arcane crystals. That should be enough. It should be enough. I'm gonna consider it enough because we just need Oriole, which is just arcane crystal dust combined with random stuff. What did I click out of those guys? Okay, perfect. We can just get a bunch of you guys going. Get our arcane crystal dust, which means we get more arcane crystal dust, which means we get more arcane crystal dust, which is perfect because it's exactly what we needed. Then we go like that, and then we go like that. Grab you, we grab you, we wait a second, and then we grab you, and then we can wait a second and grab you. And then in here, we take that, and we go like that, and then we get these guys, we get 10 more Oreo bottles, and then now my limiting resource is regeneration potions, which now I need to make more of. She's gonna take a minute, so give me a second. Okay, got a bunch of those guys taken care of. Now we should be able to craft up a bunch more of these Oreo bottles, thankfully. Still limiting resources, of course, regeneration, but that's fine. Now we should be able to chuck these guys in. And I don't know if that's gonna fill it all the way up. Yeah, 2595. I need more potion. Oh, it's enough. And then we'll get the next tier of the Hephaestus Forge. It also took a lot, but tier 3 forge accomplished. Now we can make the Eternal Stella, which is not very expensive. Okay, do I have or Stellarite pieces, and then we go and we get our X petrified orbs. We need 6. And then, what are these guys? It's just Aldemodium ingot. Aldemodium ingot, 2 of you guys, and then we chuck those guys in there, and then this goes 1, 2, 3, and then that goes there. And then we can just boink and get ourselves some free stuff. You'll love to see it. Honestly, this is pretty dope. We're gonna be able to get quite a bit of really cool stuff from this, so I'm very happy. But we also have the Terror Stomp Prism. We already have Zombie Combs. I know how to get Pollen already, which is fine. Now we Eternal Stella. We're gonna make one more, and that's gonna give us those quests. And then Tier 4 Forge, 4 runes, 4 Stellarite pieces. Aren't used much at this stage, but needed later. Cool Whirlwind Prism. Sea Prism, we need all this stuff. We're gonna make all this stuff eventually, but for now, I think that's pretty much all we needed for right this moment. I think we go harvest our trees now, so let's go warp to Bee Heaven. And I think there should be a good amount of pollinated leaves here. Maybe I leave it for a couple more days just to fully secure and make sure that things are gonna have bred properly. Let's go home instead. And we can look at some more quests that we can do. So, mystical agriculture, we need to make the tools. So, we need to make the Inferium tools, and then I need to make the Awakened tools and such, and that's all I need for that. Mekanism, got a bunch of quests accomplished. So, honestly, let's just go through the quests that we've accomplished for the end of this episode. So, building tips, we got the kitchen block thing. We got some of that stuff, which is cool. Then we also got, in tips and tricks, we got the infinite water for the sink. We also got the Eternal Stella and the Vibranium Aldemodium alloy ingots, which is perfect. What's this gonna cost us? Okay. Then the Golden Dragon Scales, which are Diorum with dragons. Okay, cool. That's a bunch of really cool stuff, honestly. But Aldemodium ingots, Eternal Stella, we got that accomplished. ATM Star, we got 1 or 2 things. The Smelter Prism, we got the Eternal Stella. And basic logistics, we got Fluid Pipe. Cool. We also got Productive Trees, we got the green heart. We also got sandalwood. We also got purple heart and pink ivory. Then down in Mekanism, we got our setup so far. We got the crusher, we got the biofuel, we got purification chamber, we got the sink for infinite water, electrolytic separator, we got the gas burning generator, the pressurized reaction chamber, the enrichment chamber. Then we also got the enriched items thing from enriching something, energized smelter for smelting stuff, osmium compressor for compressing osmium, refined obsidian, we got that, refined glowstone, we got the heat generator, we got the advanced control circuit, we got the reinforced alloy, we got the elite control circuit, we got the atomic alloy, and the ultimate control circuit. We also got the biogenerator, we also got the basic thermodynamic conductor, basic logistical transporter, basic pressurized tube, basic mechanical pipe, basic universal cable, ultimate universal cable, elite universal cable, advanced universal cable, ultimate mechanical pipe, elite mechanical pipe, advanced mechanical pipe, ultimate pressurized tube, elite pressurized tube, advanced pressurized tube. We also got the ultimate logistical transporter, the elite logistical transporter, the advanced logistical transporter. We got all these things. We got the advanced thermodynamic conductor. We got that guy. We also got the elite thermodynamic conductor. We got the advanced fluid tank. We got the elite fluid tank. We got the ultimate fluid tank. And then of course we got all of the gas things. We got the energy upgrade stuff. I'm just gonna grab everything like that. And from there we're just gonna chuck everything into here, because there's no reason not to. And that's going to be all of our quests accomplished so far. It's quite a lot, but not anything insanely insane. Yeah, honestly, quite cool. I'm looking forward to doing a bunch more with this stuff. So, what I think we do now is 1, 2, 3, 4 Nautilus shells. Then we need a Heart of the Sea, which is another Nautilus shell, which is why I made 4. And then we're going to grab ourselves an inert trident. Because now we have that completed. Now all we need to do is we need to craft up all of the armor, all of the tools, and a bunch more stuff. I'm actually going to build kind of my second base, my forever base, really. And so for that, I cleared out this little mountaintop and prepared a little bit of this initial storage system, as well as some more growth chambers growing different seeds and such. And the reason I did this is because I want to make sure that we're going to have enough space so we don't have to worry about a ton. So first off, we're going to have to start off with the foundations of this whole building, which what I was going to do is we're going to build it out of flat blackstone tiles, flat gilded blackstone tiles, and calcite mini tiles, as well as, of course, polished blackstone brick slabs. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get this whole thing started, because why not? And the reason why I'm doing it this particular way is because I just want to build something that I feel like is going to actually be what I want it to be. And the whole reason for that is just because I like it, honestly. This is just going to be something cool, because I don't usually build bases or extravagant things in these specific worlds and such. And I wanted to give that a little bit of a change, because, you know, sometimes these things can get pretty cool and are going to end up being something that's going to last and look really nice in the process. And of course, I wanted to showcase the building of this whole thing, because I think that that's important for just showcasing design and stuff. So we're going to go like that and get this whole side completed. And then let's just finish off all around. Of course, we're going to leave a little bit of space for the entryway, which is going to be right over in the middle over here. But that's just because I'm going to see if I can make some massive doors. And that's going to go to that. And then let's finish this off just like that. And I'm not really going to make a subfloor or anything, but now what we're going to do is we're going to put a blackstone brick slab on top of it, because they don't have a ton of slab options, unfortunately. I was looking, but they didn't really have a ton, so holy voice crack. Also, by the way, drink water. It's very helpful, especially if you've been sick. I've been sick, so I've been recording for a little bit. But essentially, the reason why I had to pick these specific things, that corner has to go like that, is because they're the options that I thought looked the best in my personal opinion. Also, yes, there's a little bit of a mine shaft going through this thing, and I made this one myself, and it's got all the growth stuff in here. I should make an access point, but this is kind of an access point, so I'm gonna leave it like this for now. And honestly, I think it's pretty cool, because what we can do with it is we can just sprint around, go kind of crazy, enjoy it, have a great time, and it looks pretty dope. So I am still kind of torn between whether I want to use the actual calcite or if I want to use... Also, I think I'm going to cut off this corner. But for whether I want to use calcite or utilize the glowstone, because I think glowstone will fit a little bit better, but it's not as white. And so I don't know if there's like a glowing block that will actually have more of a white coloration to it, because what I'm gonna do is, I guess we can look at it. So glow, it looks like we could use framed glowstone, or we could use patterned glowstone. I like the look of the patterned glowstone, to be honest, so I guess I can chuck the mini calcite and that stuff back in there, and then I can get ourselves some glowstone. Glowstone, like that, there we go. Let's make ourselves a bunch of glowstone. Of course, you know, no reason not to, just going kind of crazy. Eventually I will build an ME system with a quantum link actually over in this area, but for now I think I'm gonna leave it just like it is, so that should be enough glowstone, right? Then in here I can go mason table. Can I open the mason? There we go. Mason table, and we go pattern glowstone, and we just get, I think I only really need that much, should be enough, and then I can leave the rest of it. And this should be enough to go like so, just like how I want to. And the flooring is actually going to be on the same level, so I'm going to put the flooring underneath this glowstone as well. And then there's going to be one more wall layer behind the glowstone, because, of course, I have to build it like this. Because I feel like it, and I think it's pretty dope. So, you know, if you guys like this kind of design as well, or want to learn about, you know, building different color palettes and other cool things that you want to build, I highly recommend watching someone that actually knows what they're doing, not me. I know it sounded like I was going to recommend my own stuff, but I genuinely have no idea what I'm doing, and just make things that I find to be looking cool, which is a little bit different than most other people's tastes. So if you don't particularly like it, sorry about that. I hope that you will still be patient with me, and if you want to, you can skip ahead and watch a different video, because this is mostly going to be just doing this, because base building takes a little bit of time, so sorry. But if you don't like it, you know, you don't have to watch. Anyway, essentially, we're going to be putting this glowstone around the whole thing, and then from there, we'll be putting down the flooring, which is going to be a little bit of a pattern of a couple different things. So we've got that stuff taken care of, and the flooring is, I mean, there's going to be a furnace. The furnace is going to be in this corner, which is why it looks the way that it does. So let's actually get the furnace taken care of. The flooring is going to be this, where is it? It's the gilded blackstone pillars, but it's not that one. It's the scales. So it's scales combined with the brown amber stripped log, combined with a couple other things, like the brick bordered gilded blackstone and other such stuff, which is why I made so much of it. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start off by going, no, I'm not gonna do that. So what I'm gonna do, actually, I'm gonna start I guess I'll start at the entrance, and I'll go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, wait. No, that looks better. Like, that looks fine, and then I can do that and that. And this amber's gonna go like that. It's kind of see-through. So maybe I don't actually use the amber, because I didn't realize it was that see-through. I guess I can just use the 2 bricks, so. And then we can spiral like that. But I guess I should start the spiral from somewhere else. I don't know. I don't know exactly what pattern I want to do for this area, but I do really like the Gilded Blackstone scales. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do corners of the, yeah, we'll just do Gilded Blackstone scales around the edges. And then from there I can start I can do multiple spirals, honestly. I could do small spirals from every corner. Or I could do, I could do anything, it doesn't really matter. But this is where the furnace is gonna go, so I do need to make sure to leave a little bit of space in there. And the reason I'm leaving the gap underneath is just because it's not really needed. So, no real reason to waste the material since it takes a while to make. Gilded Blackstone, essentially I have to crush and then enrich gold, and then infuse it into Blackstone using Mekanism stuff, which, not being super energy intensive, still takes a while, because if I use the infusing factories and stuff, they're not automated yet, because I didn't do that yet, which is a little bit of a oopsie. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then from there I can go 1, 2. Honestly, I could just do a pure chaos, random, cool pattern with these guys. There we go. Honestly, that's a dope idea. I think I'm gonna do that. Just like random branching out. And then we go 1, 2, and then this one will go 1, and then we'll go out a bunch, and then go out branching all the way with 1 small branch that goes out there. And I can even make it not just 1 tree thing. I could make things branching out like that and just make it really cool off of that, I guess. But we go like that, then we go like that, that. This will go back down, and then this way, and then this way. That'll go there. This will come out, and then it will go this way, continuing a little bit. Then we go up here. We go out a little bit. We continue that along. Yeah, this looks dope, honestly. I'm really liking the way that this is turning out. And then we go out like that. That needs to go out a little bit farther. There we go. And then we can go out 3. That'll go that way. We'll put 2 out that way. 1, 2, 3, 4 to touch the edge there. Touch that edge there. Yeah, there we go. This is a really cool pattern. I'm a big fan of these kinds of like chaos patterns that also followed like base geometry and stuff. I don't know. I just really enjoy it. That one's gonna be pretty long, and then it'll go like that and jet like that. That one will cut across that entire thing, and then there'll be 1 little hook, and then another longer one that almost comes all the way back. Then from here we go like that. This one will not quite touch it. This one will come out and like barely kiss that one, and then have a little outcropping there. This is looking like a void space, so I'm gonna put 3 there. Put 1 there. There we go. Yeah. And then, since that's a branch out, what I can do is I can do 1 there, 1 up here, that'll come like that. This one will actually continue all the way, and then branch, and then hook back, and then curl back this way. And this one will have one coming out like that. That one will come out like that. That'll come out like that. And then this will come out of that elbow and come back like that one. That, and then we'll have one that comes out like this. And that's gonna be, I think I'm gonna add one little thing right here that's gonna extend all the way, and then come up one. And then right here is a little bit too void space, which we're gonna add a little snake like that. This guy can come out like that, and then go one there, one there. I like that. Yep, it's not too cluttered, but it's a good enough pattern to be able to function and look pretty dope on the floor. And so that's going to be the base foundation of the house. I still need to finish up the interior walls, which are going to be more of the brick that I put on the outside, and that's going to come up 2 layers until I get to the windows, which I think I'm gonna put connected glass in unless there's specific window stuff in this mod pack, which it probably is. I just haven't looked at it a whole ton because I've been mostly busy with the foundation, getting everything sorted logistically for this, because it's taken quite some time to get just to the point where I'm at right now. It's taken, you know, a couple days worth of planning while I've been sick and couldn't record. So now we're just finishing up getting this all taken care of, going through this whole plan, getting everything perfectly executed just as it should be. Of course, it does look like I may run out of Gilded Blackstone scales. Thankfully, I can turn the extra of the brick-bordered Gilded Blackstone into scales if I need more, because I'm down to 95, which is a lot less than I was expecting I would have at this point. Because, I mean, I do really like the pattern, though. It's like a snaking dragon, which I could, in theory, have made it just like a very long snaking dragon, but I don't know if that would have looked as good as I think this looks, because this looks like a really cool chaos pattern that's just no rhyme or reason, no consistencies, but it's got little patterns in it that, you know, make a little bit of sense. Anyway, cracked Gilded Blackstone mini tiles, and we can just turn all of those guys into scales, because I think that after using this for the floor, if I use it for anything else other than maybe like a ceiling snake ornament thing, I don't think it will look as good as the floor does right now. Of course, there are some bigger voids of space that don't have it snaking through them, but I think for now, those are honestly part of the places that look super cool. So like, heck yeah, that looks pretty dope, not gonna lie. Okay, there we go. And then the entryway is going to be made out of, I haven't really decided, but I wanted to make some pillars and also utilize this guy, which is the polished Gilded Blackstone. So we're gonna go like that. I do want to put one behind here just so that we have that conciseness. Anyway, stairs, stair, and then this one is gonna be like that. This one's gonna be like this. And then it's gotta go like that, and then we get a stair. I need to replace you. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that and put that there. Yeah, that works perfectly. Yeah, I mean, that's the initial entryway. I do maybe want to extend this, like each step extended by 1, just for having it look a little better, but for now that's good. So we'll go back and let's finish making these guys. So flat Gilded Blackstone tiles are going to be these guys, and in the interior walls are going to be made out of a couple different things, but I do want to make sure that we have windows outlined, at least for the exterior, because the windows are going to be double pane thick. Actually, they don't really have to be. I can have them sunken in. I can have bay windows. Maybe we make a bay window for this big, long stretch. I think that's what I'll do. Make him into a bay window. So I'm gonna make it into a bay window. Maybe what I want to do is change up the wall. I guess I'll do that after, because I don't want to go too crazy and make it, you know, not look good. So we're gonna just do this for now. And then we've got to make the chimney. I think I'm gonna make the chimney out of the calcite that I didn't use because I decided to use the patterned glowstone. So let's make ourselves a little bit of a chimney. It's gonna be, I think, 4 wide internal. So that's gonna be the fire. And then I really like the way that these ember blocks look as a base. So I think I'm gonna definitely, yeah, I'm gonna have to take out this little area and replace it with the actual black ember stripped logs. So I think I have to put them against something to actually get the, yeah, okay. So I have to do it like that, and then I want to make sure that I have at least 2 of them. We'll do 3 exposed on the face so that it looks like that, because that looks pretty dope. I'll chuck you back in there. And then we've got the black ember strip logs all going like that, and then the black ember logs can go like this. That doesn't look as organic as it should, I don't think. I like the idea of it being like this. And then we'll go spruce logs. And then that's gonna come out. That's gonna go, we're gonna have 1 on top like this, like that. And then 1 like right here. I also have to, I keep forgetting I have to fire border it. So that guy can't be there because that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, fire border for the calcite there, and then I've gotta, I gotta get the scales back. Put scales there. And then from here, I do think I have to go like that for the fireplace. Yeah, that looks fine. It's not like crazy ideal, but it's aight. And then we can build the fire off of that. I do, is there like a red variant of glowstone or something? Phantom glass, I guess since the logs are going like this, I can just put a glowstone block back here and then have it be illuminated from that, but it's a deep red fire. I don't think it's gonna be... Red fire is not gonna glow super dark anyway, so... Okay, that's a good fire. This is gonna have to come back a little bit. And then that's gonna have to go over like that. From that, I do think that I put in a row of you guys behind that. And then a row of blackstone slabs on top. And then I think I do surround it with the blackstone bricks, the tiles. And then from there, this could be kind of integrated with this stuff, right? So we'll go like this, up 1, and then it'll go in, and then it'll turn into a little 4x4. Or 2x2, rather. Yeah, okay, that works. And we've got this guy. And of course, in here, we're gonna need some campfires. There we go. That's 16 campfires producing a healthy amount of smoke and making a good sound for it. It's gonna have to go up quite a bit though, which is gonna be a little bit of a hassle. But it shouldn't be too bad. There we go. That should be... Yeah, that's good enough for now, I think. And then now I'm gonna need to work on the walls around it. But, you know, overall, not bad, not bad. I don't think this is bad, at least. Okay, there's gonna be a window here. So, window... No window... No window, of course. The bedroom's definitely gonna be upstairs. I'm gonna have to make a small 2x2 window there. Then... do I change that design? I do think I have to. Just for the sake of symmetry for this, I do want to change that. So we're gonna need that guy back. I'm gonna need some slabs. So this guy is gonna have to actually change from this design to this. So we'll lose 1 unit of internal space in exchange for having enough space to put in a window here to that side of the door, and then a window to this side of the door as well. Yeah, that looks good to me. And then we'll go 1, 2, and then there'll be 3-unit window there. Another 3-unit window there. And then we just keep going. And then I think I'm gonna put in a 1-unit window here. A 1-unit window there. And then we'll skip this space. Then we'll put in 4-unit window there. I'm gonna need so many more of these bricks, holy. Okay. So, that guy, then that guy, then this guy. We'll put in another window here into the tower. Because of course you have to have a wizard tower right next to your construction, you know? It's just necessary. Put another 2-unit window there, 1-unit window here, and then this whole area will be 1 large bay window, which I'll need to pop out. So I'll need to change some stuff here. And then this will be another bay window out. So I'll need to pop out these 2 zones. Which means that for that, what I'm gonna do is instead of putting the slabs down, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna have to go more glowstone. So double things of glowstone. Didn't need to take that out, I guess. And then we'll do a short overhang with the glowstone on top. So the glowstone will be like, or the blackstone slabs will be like that. And then I guess I can just do a ring. Yeah, there's nothing really stopping me from just glowstone in here as well. That works. I like that. And then that's going to be just a full bay window. And then same over here. So I'm going to need to do this guy, a little bit of thing. There we go. And then let's just do this real quick. Nice and simple, nice and easy. I'm not following a preset or pre-made design for these. I just want you guys to fully be aware of that. I'm just kind of winging it. I did have a design plan for the actual foundation itself, but not for any of the additional aesthetic pieces or anything else. So this is all just off the cuff on the fly. There we go. And then now we can just go like this. And I do think that I want it to be a 2-tier bay window. So 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. So these 5 internal blocks, since it's 15 blocks total. I like that idea. And then this guy will have... Honestly, I think that I'm gonna do this. So we've got the... It's bordered gilded blackstone. I like that stuff. So this stuff is gonna be 2 pillars that actually hold up this window. And I'm gonna make sure that they are stable and secure. They're just gonna be straight vertical pillars, by the way. Like, I'm not gonna go anything crazy for them, because this is Minecraft, so there's no reason to actually make them, like, super engineered or anything. Because I could, but there's no real reason to. Although, what I am gonna do is make sure that they have stable footing at the bottom, because I think that looks better with that. So I don't need dirt. So that, and then from this, I'm gonna actually have the foundation for these pillars be just 2 layers of good old-fashioned deep slate. So 2 visible layers of deep slate for each pillar, which will be good. And then I'm gonna chuck the coal away. And then we've got these guys held up, which is perfect. And that's gonna be the windows. And then from there, I guess what I can do is I can chuck all that stuff in there, get ourselves out some more flat gilded blackstone tiles, and we can just build up the walls a little bit more. Because these windows are gonna, I think I'm gonna make them 5 units tall, just so that they look as good as they can. So that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, there we go. And then at 5, I'm gonna need to light things up more as well. So 1, 2, 3. So after we hit 5, these next layers are gonna have to be glowstone again. So I'm probably gonna need to convert more glowstone to the pattern glowstone, I think. But it should be fine, right? I mean, we're running out of blocks already. And yes, I know I could add an internal pattern to these walls, or to these things, but this is actually the external wall. So this is the external wall, which has to look sturdy. The internal wall is more of like a facade and actual non-structural but good looking thing, which is wood. Base walls of our base, namely being, we've got a bunch of windows to finish. We've got to actually finish these walls. Of course, there's a faster way of doing this that I completely forgot about existed, which is actually the building gadget, which I probably should have been using, but you know, it's fine. So 1, 2, 3 layers, that's all we need, and then we go 1, 2, 3 layers, It's perfect. And then on top of you guys, 1, 2, 3. And the reason for this is actually these are the exterior facade walls, or not facade walls, the internal walls of the facade. So these are the external walls which need to look sturdy and be sturdy. But the internal walls are actually going to be made out of blue maho and cocobolo logs. So I picked those ones specifically because they look quite good. And yes, I am kind of sticking to a particular color palette for the internal. It's a soft blue and a deep red, which is, in my opinion, one of the cooler color combinations. So I need to finish up this guy because apparently it didn't want to do it with the building gadget. And then on top of all of these guys, or at least over every window, is going to be an arch of this pattern glowstone. And then I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a thing to make sure that everything is lit inside as well, because I don't want to leave anything unlit, because then mobs will spawn and it also won't look as good, which is partially why I'm adding so many windows, because natural light is really good with that. But again, even with natural light and shaders, things still won't look perfect, which is why I'm doing it like this. So this bay window is going to be a little bit different. We're going to go like this out here for this one, and then do another ring above just like that, so that it matches the same on the top as it does on the bottom. This one will just go like this, which would be perfect, and then of course we'll put one right here, one right there. This is lacking quite a bit, so we'll put one right there, one right there, one right there, and one right there. Of course, there is no real method to the madness. It is just looking and seeing the spacing and the gaps and making sure that there's going to be light within each of those gaps. So, of course, if you do want to know more about building and design in Minecraft, don't watch my other videos, because I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just kind of doing what I feel like doing. And so if you want to build things like this, and like me, if you want to build things like me, what are you doing? But, you know, anyway. Glass, we should have... Shoot, we don't have a lot of connecting glass. Is there a better kind of glass? So, glass. Doesn't look like there's anything crazy. Clear glass from Ender.io. We need to alloy smelt normal glass blocks. Connecting glass, well, at least glass, clear glass is going to be probably the best kind of glass. Other than, wait, structural glass has the black frame. I kind of like structural glass. Can I make that 1 piece of glass for 4 pieces of structural glass? I like the black frame a lot, actually. Okay, so this is going to be... actually, shoot, I'm gonna need the flat gilded blackstone tiles for these as well. So I need to put an outer layer on these so that there's actual connection for everything, because otherwise it's gonna look stupid. Anyway, there we go. And then now we can go out. Yes, it connects. See, this is probably the best kind of glass for this, as well as it's super optimal to make and only costs us a little bit of steel. Because steel is relatively cheap. Like, steel is never going to be an issue for us. But glass is just annoying because I have to make it out of sand, which takes smelting time away, which is annoying. Anyway, all of these corners are going to have little ripple edges on them, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it's not a big enough deal for me to not want to use these, so we're just going to do it, say screw it, why not, and go with it. So, yeah, we've got all of these little pieces of glass, and then I should be able to just go, like, this, and then can I also break these with a pickaxe? I can't. See, this is why. Because I can actually break this with a normal pickaxe and not have to worry about it actually breaking. Also, I need to make more glass. Shoot. Slash home. I still have not changed my slash home. Glass. Which means I need sand. Shoot, sand. Good thing I've got plenty of sand. Can I smelt compressed sand? If I compress sand, and you smelt compressed sand. Dang it. That's a bummer. That's real annoying right there. That's real annoying right there, because why can't I do that? That'd be pretty dope if I could smelt compressed sand, but that's okay. At least now we've got the structural glass and everything taken care of, which is not a big deal. Shoot. Most of these guys don't actually have fuel. That's annoying, but it's fine, I guess. Grab you guys out of there, and then we can fuel up the guys that actually have fuel. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That one didn't have glass in it. Yeah, by the way, I need to get a new keyboard and mouse. That's why things are a little jittery sometimes when I'm doing stuff. I just am too lazy to go out and get a new keyboard and mouse. So, yeah, just deal with it, I guess. Anyway, let's make ourselves a ton more structural glass. Of course, the limiting factor is steel, and now we'll actually have to go, slash warp new base. And this window's completed. And now I need to work through getting these windows all completed. So this top little thing is going to turn into part of the roofing. These small little windows all need to be filled up. Sorry about that. I had to let out a pretty long, bad cough. But yeah, no, we got to finish up all the windows. How did that get out there instead of going where... Oh, there's already one there. I'm goofy, I guess. I couldn't see it. See, the glass was so good, I couldn't see that it was there. Anyway, let's finish up building all of these windows, because we still have a couple more floors to do, which is going to be kind of crazy. And the reason why I say that is just because, holy, this is a large structure. Got a lot to work on technical speaking wise, but in addition to that, just finishing the actual construction of it's going to take probably another couple of episodes. Probably going to take a break in between to actually work on a couple more quests. Probably going to go fishing in a warm ocean for some bees, because I can. And yeah, overall, this is looking like it's going to be a really cool thing. Still not fully locked in on what I want to do for the doors. I might just... I think I might have to add an additional mod to add in a portcullis or whatever. Yeah, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Door. Are there giant doors? This is the real question. So blue glass door, we got steel doors, we got garage doors. Glass doors, cabinet doors, reinforced doors, western doors, mystic doors. Are there doormats? Are there giant doors? See, the main thing that we're looking for is, like, doors that will actually fit the size. Key lockable doors are quite cool. But door of seal, Twilight Oak door, okay. I mean, I guess I could go into the Twilight Forest and steal some castle doors. That'd be cool. Portcullis. Do these guys actually work? so wooden portcullis. I need to look at the macaws. So at macaws, it's what is it? Doors. Macaws. Doors. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So we've got those guys. We've got the garage doors, which I need white garage doors for. So I need a white garage door. Does this work like it? Okay, so if I put that there, then 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 I put that there. Okay. So the answer is yes. I need to get these guys, or does this work? Because if this works, this is going to be a real cool thing. So if I... Oh, yes, we've acquired portcullis. I don't think putting it on this plane is gonna be best. I think I do put it back here. And that means that I'm gonna need to add another little section of wall behind each one of these guys, which is not a big deal. Oh no, we have to add a wall. There we go, perfect. Okay, and then from there, I don't think I'm gonna need either one of these guys, so I might as well just chuck them in here. And then we go do 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 do. I just gotta make sure that they're all in line and connected how they need to be, because I think that this will work exactly how I intend it to. I just need to double make sure, because if not, then that's kind of lame and I'll be sad. But not too sad, because it's like, whatever. Anyway, let's just do this. Perfect. It works exactly how it should. And then it goes up, up, and then up a little bit more, and that's perfect. So, chuck the rest of the portcullis in there, and then the bordered gilded blackstone will go like so. Perfect. I love it. I love it so much. That's such a cool door. And then we need a little bit of an overhang. So we'll go like this. And then in the front, we'll do pretty much the same thing. And then add a little bit of layer to it. There we go. Perfect, perfect, and that's looking pretty snazzy so far. And then now we gotta work on the internal walls, but I also need to finish up, shoot. Let's, what was it? Flat, gilded, blackstone. It's cracked, cobbled, checkered, carved, flat, gilded, blackstone tiles. There we go. And then these guys will go in between, completing this 6th layer of vertical wall, and then I need to do the internal walls, which are mostly going to be wood. I think that's what I'm gonna decide for this. I need more flat, yeah, that works. Perfect. Mason table can go back. We'll do this real quick. And then we'll be able to finish that off. I'll probably need to make more of these guys in between episodes, just to make sure that we get enough of everything to finish off the base building. But overall, a little bit of a different kind of episode for the last, or for these couple. So, sorry about that if they're not your favorite, but deal with it, because I decided to make them. So then now what we'll do is... Blue is more of a neutral, so I think what I do is around each window, I'm gonna put these guys like that. And then surrounding that, so just around the window itself. So as like a window border will be these guys. And of course, it's not gonna do everything. I am gonna leave the gap at the bottom because it looks better. And then we'll do this, nice and simple. Nothing too crazy. Of course, this will need to get extended up as well. And that'll go around like that. Of course, the wood, the reason why I'm using the face of the log is because I think that it looks pretty cool with the circles. And I don't necessarily need to. Of course, these are going to be mostly just facing one particular direction. And not everything will be completely surrounded by them. But the actual face of the log will be visible quite a bit throughout this, which will be kind of cool, at least in my opinion. Which is why I took the time to get so much of these logs that do take quite some time to find the first time, and then getting them grown and everything takes quite a bit of time as well, so. I just think that they're cool, and I really enjoy the colors that you can get from the different kinds of logs. Of course, there are more vibrant blues, but I wanted to match the deep red with something more like a soft sky blue, as opposed to like a deep blue that's more clashing, as opposed to a complementary thing. Which I know sounds a little bit pretentious, but that's just what I had in mind, so, you know. So I think the bay windows turned out quite nice. I'm very happy with it. And I should be able to go through almost all these logs. And then we'll be on to the others, which I guess what I can also do is I could add... no, not yet, not yet. Anyway, so the blue maho, and I think the way that I'm going to do this is they'll go from this side, will go this one to this, just like that, and then this one will go like that, so that's 3, and then that, and then that. So we'll go like this, and then that's this whole thing completed, and then we can go this side. And even the barks are semi-complementary. They're the same pattern, just different tones. The blue is softer, and the red is more purple colored, which I thought was pretty cool, and that's part of why I picked it. But I just really, really enjoy this. And then, of course, I do need to do the bottoms. The bottoms are going to be... I don't know if there's a way that I can make the actual blue maho log stairs. So, Architect's Cutter. How do I make one of these guys? Can I make one? Oh, I can. Okay. That's cool. So, I can make stairs. How? Timber frames, doors, trapdoors, panels, lights, bricks, posts. Maho log stairs? That's not what I wanted. Slabs. Is there slabs? So if I chuck that in there, stairs, wall, slab. That is perfect. I love it. I love that so much, actually. That's perfect. This fits exactly what I wanted to do for this. Because then I can just run this whole way along, and that way we get a little bit of the two-tone thing. Wait, are the walls... I'm not going to put it directly into the furnace, but if the walls are the way that I'm thinking that they might be, then... Oh, it's like an actual Minecraft wall. Okay. That's lame. What about... So, paper walls? Can I do... So, frame material, that's oak. Can I frame material and then... Okay, what does this look like? Okay, this might be what I actually use. Holy. Yeah, I might need to finish putting down these slabs and then take a look at what we can do with those. Because that's a thinner alternative to putting blocks around the entire internal of this entire building. And I think that might look nicer. So I need more blue maho. Vanilla blocks, slabs. There we go, we'll do that real quick, and then that's gonna be all of those guys that needed to be taken care of. So let's see this. So, Cocobolo can craft into Cocobolo planks. If I put in, so if I go into paper walls, this, frame material, this. What does this look like? I'm a big fan of that for surrounding these guys. So I think instead of that, I'm gonna go like this. I mean, it looks good, it just doesn't look perfect around the way that this is. So maybe not. What about, wait, panels? So if we do that, and then can I frame it? No. Okay, but I can... Oh my gosh. Can I do this with logs? So what will this look like? Will it look like the face of the log, or... Okay, it looks like that. So it doesn't look as good as it could. But alternatively, so pillars, doors, shingles, timber frames, bricks, vanilla blocks, pillars, I do think that this fits better. And then I can also use the blue maho planks as more. So if I go like this, and we take those panels, those are gonna go there. The log panels don't matter. We want an actual thing of the planks panels. And then we can put these guys, put them all in there. The thin walls can go in there. And that way we just get the panels and the panels. Can you put a panel within a panel? Nope, they don't mesh. So I do have to put these guys like that, unless there's a better way to do it. Which there probably is, I just have not found out yet. So... Okay, what other blocks are there? So we've got those guys. Are there... shingles, paper walls... Honestly, it doesn't look bad with that like that, and then the pushed out ones as that. So if we do it like this, where the recessed ones are gonna be the actual logs, but the non-recessed ones are gonna actually be the planks panels to make it mesh better with everything else and make it less aggressive. And then these bottom ones can just be the actual planks panels as well, unless they're recessed as well. So like this one's recessed slightly, this one's pushed out, so this one we can take away. This one's pushed out as well. This one's pushed out as well. Same with that one. That one's recessed. That one's recessed. That one's pushed out, but the top is recessed. And then from there, what I can do... So, the blue maho log slabs are still going to be necessary because I still need to put them under the ones that are recessed. So, like those guys, and then the... Okay, I'm gonna need to fill some stuff in first, because this is gonna be able to go like this, but this one can't, because it has to be a flat. So, like, this one can, for this, but then this one can as well, but this one, since it's in between, it cannot. So I have to make sure to monitor and figure out which ones can and which ones can't. This one... that doesn't need to go there, because there's going to be something already. There's going to be a log thing there, log thing there, log thing there. Logs there. Logs there, logs there. Yeah, logs there, logs there. This one, though, can be panels, because it's pushed far out. And it doesn't diminish the light either, which is dope. Okay. So, I guess what I need to do is fill in the blue maho before I do anything else around a bunch of these guys. At least into the specific crevices that I can't change a ton of stuff with. So, like this one, I can't change the way that this is gonna behave. Nor this one, nor that because of that. So, that has to go like that. And because that's like that, this one will go like that. But alternatively, I could flip-flop this entire section and make it face this way. To add to a little bit more of a chaotic aesthetic, which looks quite nice. Yeah, I do not hate that at all. Okay, perfect. And then we can add you guys. Add you. I do think I'm gonna add some of the facade, like not the facade, the blue maho planks panels to like these sections that don't actually need to have the logs. So I do think it fits a little better. Like right here, it does need them because there's two faces of the exterior wall that needs to be changed, but this one, there's only one, so I guess it just depends on the amount of exterior faces that it's exposed to. Like this one will have to put logs here. This one has to because it's two faces. This one's one face, but this one is definitely two. So that one needs that one needs this. And then this one can go flats. This entire bottom can go just shoot. You and you. There we go. So blue maho planks panels. You go like that, then the blue maho. This guy can actually turn into plank, or the panels, yeah. Planks panels, planks panels, planks panels. The issue is the planks panels merge with each other in the system, and so it thinks that I have that it wants to autofill the red Cocobolo with the Maho, which is interesting. Anyway, I can remove these guys. That one's gonna need that store both of those guys, so I don't need to worry. Then needs Cocobolo. And then beneath it is gonna need the actual blue Maho. And this is gonna just look absolutely amazing after it's all finished, because it's just a cool wood design. And of course, I could alternate going from the face to a vertical. So maybe I do that. I like that, honestly. And then two things, and then vertical. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. Okay. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, there we go. And then we go you. And you are going to be vertical. And then red. This one is kind of recessed, but not insanely. I think I'm gonna add it to this side, the actual planks, because I do want to make sure that things are going to be exactly as I want them to. And if that's gonna be it, then I might as well do it for the whole thing, so yeah, why not? This is gonna look so cool once I'm done with it. Anyway, I am thinking that these are gonna follow the opposite rule, so if these are following the opposite rule, they'll go like that, and then one gap, and then two vertical, and then one gap, and then these two would be vertical as well. So I'll need to go vertical, 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 and then add a whole bar above them so that they can actually go vertical, because oh my gosh. Well, there we go. So that means the bottom here and the top are going to be vertical right here and right here. Which I guess is cool. It's just like, I don't fully know why I'm putting so much effort into this design, but it's gonna look pretty dope. So, you know what, big value. Anyway, let's do this. And then, I guess, since this is flanking a window, I can do the same thing over here. And then two. And then that, so then I need more Cocobolo logs. And then that, and then that, and then that. Perfect. Okay. And then this can be blue Maho face. And then this will need to be this internal face will be those guys. And then this external will be the blue maho, which means that I can do the same thing over here. And then from there, I do think I'm going to end this episode here because I'm going to finish this off. Honestly, I'm going to finish this off and then next episode will probably be something completely different. So anyway, that is going to be the end of this episode. GG's, peace, have a great day. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me screw around and build random things, because I really enjoy it. We're still working on the base. I got the bottom floor, got some more windows on the second floor. I'm thinking that the second floor is going to be the top, and we've got plenty of space in there. I also acquired a bunch of stuff to actually work on the roof, as well as getting our system set up down here. So we're going to get set up with, I think we're going to start off with the storage bus needs to be on that, with the cable on top of it, and then we need to get power in here. That power needs to be going to that. We've got a crafting terminal on top, and then we've got the energy acceptor to the side, so power's gonna come up into here. And then the storage link, we don't really need to have it on anything. And we've got those guys, so I think I should have cable. Do I have enough? Shoot, I need more nitro energy cables. Do I have enough? I need dielectric rods, which are fine, and then we can get ourselves a little bit extra of the nitro. Wait, what are these guys? Nitro crystals, fine. Fine. More dielectric rods. Craft up a bunch of you guys. The more of these I can get, the better, so might as well just craft up a full stack, because we're gonna need a lot of extra, but then I can just cable up here, and then now we've got power up here. All this stuff should be working. I'm gonna have to migrate everything from our previous system into this one, but yeah, it's gonna take a little bit. So east, pull off, there we go. And then that's gonna be that. That way this is its own system. Everything in these netherite barrels are actually counted. I'm gonna need to set up auto crafting at a different location and finish off this whole system, because gotta connect another one of those quantum link rings and a bunch of other stuff as well. And what I've been working on has mostly just been getting this window. I'm gonna put some stuff in the window. I'm gonna furnish it all out. That's gonna be cool. I really am liking the floor pattern. It looks really dope, to be honest. And overall, it's just looking sick, but I'm gonna have to grow, I think I'm gonna grow these trees. What are these trees? The blue enchanted and green enchanted log stuff, but mostly the blue, because the blue will grow the actual amethyst clusters off of them. And that's gonna look pretty dope, but I do think that working on the roof is gonna be the main goal of this episode, so I think I'm gonna start off with a very gradual slope and then go up from there. So I know this is like a little weird thing. I'm actually probably just gonna remove this tower entirely, so let's just do that real quick. Just because it's kind of in the way, it's been blocking me from taking care of and doing a couple other things, so I think we just completely remove it. Of course, we'll get some interesting stuff in the process, like some TNT and just some other random bits and bobs, but overall, we just want to make sure that this looks as good as it should, and it doesn't really look great with this guy taking up all the space right next to it, so just shift break the chest, deleting all the items in it. We got ourselves a trap chest, which is cool, I guess. And now we just gotta remove everything else, of course. Plenty of iron bars, which we do need for more dielectric rods, but, you know, that's a different thing entirely. But overall, this process has been taking quite some time, because I've been wanting to make sure that it looks as fleshed out as it can be. And the main thing with that is just, like, adding essentially shutters, which are the star anise panels on the outside of windows and such. And just adding those little... Shoot. Now I have to replace a bunch of stuff. This is why I didn't want to do this, but I had to because it was required. Wait, where's my... Well, at least it's maximum of a stack, right? So... I mean, that's good, right? Because otherwise this would be an entire pain to take care of. There we go. Perfect, 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 perfect. That should be it, right? Looks like it. So it looks like I didn't even vein mine a full stack of stuff, but... Anyway, we gotta get the whole tower removed, because I don't want any of it remaining. Just because it doesn't, like, it doesn't fit with the vibe that I'm going for. Maybe I do create an entirely separate tower, but... I definitely don't think that we're gonna be doing that, at least not right now, so... Just shoot. I keep mining out a bunch of big holes because I'm trying to just get rid of all these stupid one block things. And for no reason at all, it says like that it works like a netherite effectiveness tool on all blocks, but it really doesn't seem to work like that because it seems to work much, much better when I'm breaking dirt and stone. Because it'll insta-mine the stone and stuff, but it won't insta-mine anything else. It won't insta-mine the wood. It won't insta-mine everything else. It's just like, no, I'll give you what I want, but it's never going to be what you want because screw you. Anyway, let's get our sails. Where's my dirt at? There's the dirt at. They're perfect. And then I guess I can hole fill. Let's just fill a hole, fill a hole, fill a hole, hole filler. Fill a hole, fill a hole, fill a hole, hole fill. Perfect. And I guess I can even this location out a little bit more if I just get a little bit more dirt. So, dirt. We got plenty of dirt. Happy about that. Just even the slope out just so it looks a little better. Less of an overhang, more of like an actual, you know, slope. That looks fine. That looks better. Add something over here, something over there. Fill this whole little divot in. And then from here, I think what we can do is make a little outcropping to here with its own little hill thing. And then it will look more natural if we do it like this. Well, that doesn't look natural at all. I gotta remove that, add one there, one there. And then now it looks a little more natural. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. And then we'll add a little bit of a ring just around this outer thing. Perfect. That fits. And now we're good on that. So now I think we can complete this top part, which is just going to be this. There we go. Perfect. 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 And it's not going to go into there. There we go. And now we've got to start the roof. So, how do I think I'm going to start it. Do I, I think I do start it out one. So we're gonna have to start it out here, which is a little bit annoying, because it means that I have to go around all these corners, and these corners are gonna be a little bit annoying. Should be fine, right? Yeah, there we go, and then we can just flop around all these corners. And then we'll have to do the interior part of it, which is going to be a little bit annoying as well. Because I don't think the inside part's going to corner as well as everything else does. But I should be able to make it work because we do got quite a few good materials for this, which is good. I'm very glad that it does do the lower shingle splining, because otherwise that spline along the middle would be a little bit annoying. Also, that splining there is a little annoying. I guess I was too close to the corner. Then we can just doop doop doop, and then doopity doopity doo. Perfect. And now we just continue along, and then I'm gonna finish this off right here, I think. And then we'll continue around a little bit of this, and we'll complete, because I might just choose to undo all of this, and so I want to make sure that it's what I want before I go all in with it. So we got to do a little bit of testing, which is what this is. So let's just do that, and then 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. And now those guys are going to go up there, and we can pull out the deep slate flat shingles, and then go like that. I think that's how that's gonna work. And then it'll all curve perfectly around all that stuff, which is perfect. And then we can just continue going like so, and getting the roof to go perfectly. Also, the way I made this is you just combine a couple things in the what's it called, the artisan's workbench or whatever, the architect's cutter, and it goes kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie, like, this looks so good. And even I chose the specific bottom things, and I chose deep slate for the shingles because I feel like the gray doesn't fully clash with the gilded blackstone, but it also adds just a really nice look to it. So I very much am enjoying this. But we're on to, I think I'm gonna do 3 layers of this type of thing. So then from there, we'll need to go and temporary block this out. Because now it's time to go like so. Now we just casually take care of this. Yeah. This is perfect. So then we just kind of, it's very weird the way that the transformations work with the mouse tweaks thing. So we could place things at a very awkward angle, and it will place them on a different block, but it'll change the rotation because of the rules for how these blocks place. It's just trying to just be really wild and wacky, but pretty cool at the same time. Anyway, let's just get these guys taken care of, because we got a whole load of these to take care of. We gotta do a whole lot of this roofing stuff, but I do think, I mean, now that I'm seeing it, I do think I do 3 full layers of this, and then I will do the next level, which is the more vertical, the actual deep slate shingle blocks themselves, because these are the lower flat shingles, which means that it's 1 block, and it looks like one more homogeneous deep slate tile thing. But then once we move to the other ones, it'll look more like multiple tiles, and it'll be more vertical, which honestly I think I'm gonna do that after this one, actually, because I think that looks better. If instead of doing a ton of these, I do more of the actual deep slate itself, or the actual tiles themselves, because it's gonna look more like it's supposed to. And by that I mean more like an actual IRL roof that is built on top of a mansion in a mountain made out of gold covered stone from a different dimension. Because that's what happens in reality, you know? It just, yeah, no, you don't want it to go too crazy. But regardless, I'm gonna work on the interior after I finish the exterior, because I feel like interior features are much easier to take care of once we get the exterior fully taken care of, because if you don't have the exterior secure, then the interior is gonna have to move around and shift around depending on what we need inside, and I don't like the idea of shifting stuff around a whole ton while I'm still working on it. I want it to be like, once I'm done, then I'll finish everything up. But this is looking so good. Yeah, one flat slope and then it'll slope deeper. Do I need to do one of these smaller slabs before I do that, or no? I might want to, but I do feel like once we finish this section of the roof, then I'm gonna get to planting the actual orchard around. Which, I don't know why my brain immediately went from one of those things to the other, but we're gonna have an actual orchard that I'm gonna plant behind us over in that area. Over that little space of house, because I just want to have a nice thing where we can have bees and plants and they're not going to run away and I don't have to worry about stuff, but it's not going to be an enclosed orchard. I'm just going to put bee breeding upgrades in all the hives so that as bees leave and other stuff, we can just get more for breeding. But anyway. Yeah, that looks a lot more steep. I like that a lot. And then we can do that, then that. Oh, oops, wrong way. And then that. Oops. And then that, and then that. And then remove all those temp blocks. And now we can just work on this upper section. I like the way that they're meshing. If they didn't mesh properly, I was going to add a small slope. And then adjacent to that would be these guys, but I think this works perfectly fine by itself. And it even takes the tiering properly from that as well, from that spline, which is really good, because I was worried that it would mess things up a little bit, but... Do need to do the area around the chimney. That's a my brain tells me things at random times. It's more like I go through a list of what I need to take care of for this in my brain, and it's like, oh, the chimney might be a shout for taking care of that with the actual shingles and such, because it might be a little bit different or interesting. And you know what? I completely agree. It could be quite interesting, so I may need to actually work on that. Oh my gosh. How did I place 3 of them wrong? There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then this is the one place I was gonna have an issue. So I think for this one, I'm gonna have to just put a thing of deep slate here. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way for me to combat that, because it's just a 1 gap, and I can't really fill a 1 gap with anything. I mean, I guess I could, right? I could do that. Does that look okay? Looks fine. Yeah, that works. I'll take it. Not perfect, but it'll work. And now you guys all know that there's a little flaw in the roof, so if you ever want to point it out to me, let me know. Also, I am not someone who does Minecraft design stuff. So if you're a design nerd in Minecraft, let me know. I think that's pretty cool, and I wish I could get better with my designs and stuff, and I really appreciate your guys' help with that. So yeah, like, everything is extremely helpful when it comes down to it, because I know nothing. And I know most of it has to do with, like, real design, but I just could not be bothered. Also, it looks like we're gonna have another one of those one gaps, so I'm gonna have to get used to using the lower shingles for that. Which is fine, it doesn't look terrible, it's just annoying that I have to do that for it. You know what, because of that, if we're going for that, then for the 2 gaps I can do that as well, just so that I don't have to worry about changing the contours of the ceiling too much. Or of the roof too much. Like, for certain things, I'd rather keep it more straight. And you know what? For those kinds of gaps, no reason to change it. I can just do that. And I know that it would do essentially the same thing if I did that, with the actual shingles themselves, but it's more the way that it looks to me. Like, this looks a lot smoother than if it was something like jutting out, kind of like that, but just 1 or 2 units wide. So I know I can. It's more of a I don't want to. Anyway, we're out of shingles for now. Oh, never mind, I'm not. I lied. Okay, let's just take care of this for the rest of these shingles, and then we'll move on to planting the orchard, because I should have a bunch of those saplings, but if I need more, I can, of course, get a ton more. But I also need to work on the orchard, which I need a bunch of lumber bees for. Which I guess for the lumber bees, I could do... I mean, that works, right? I could baby catcher lumber bee hive things with the upgrades to give bee breeding a thing. Just put a bunch of trees in there, set it and forget it, I guess. Be kind of crazy. Anywho, let's take care of this next tier. We're almost down to a stack of these shingles left. Also, I do like the way that I've lit up the windows and stuff in this building. Because it's not like... They're not incredibly well lit, but they're not dim either. It's not like they're left to be in the dark. It's more like everything is where it needs to be. Also, I'm gonna do this for this one, because I don't want to do that thing again. Having way too many splines on that corner there is gonna look really messed up, and I already know that there were already too many from having 4, but I just terminated 2 of them, so now there's 2 there, and then 1 more will be terminated in a second from this next one, but it's more just getting through this. We're so close to getting these top layers together, it's crazy. Oh my gosh, not again. And we're definitely gonna run out of shingles before I finish this area, but it's fine with me because we got to what we needed to take care of, and that's what makes it amazing. Anyway, so now we go like that's, and that's another one of them terminated. And then we're gonna have to do something else. I'm gonna have to put, I think, the ridge caps for the top for that location specifically, which means I need more. Oh my gosh, the moon is so bright. It's perfect, I love it. I love the way that the moon and everything looks in this mod pack. It's just so gorgeous. Anyway, let's go get, green enchanted saplings, blue enchanted saplings. It's mostly gonna need to be the blue ones. Wait. Yeah, which is good. So that's what I have most of. I'm not gonna put them too crazy. I think I'm gonna put one every little bit. Okay, maybe this is a bit too much, but I want it to be dense, but not overcrowded, you know? Like, not crazy overcrowded so you can't walk through it, but dense enough so that everything is, like, where it needs to be. Also, this is gonna be a little overgrown. right over here. We're just gonna look nice, and then put you guys down like that. I mean, fingers crossed these guys will all grow. I don't know, so I'm gonna mostly bone meal the ones that I want to grow. And then, for the most part, it's just gonna be getting these into locations that I need them to be, because holy, I do not have the most insane amount of these saplings. Down to my last, like, 10, dang. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll add another one there. Okay, we'll grow the ones in the front first. Perfect. Perfect. Uh-oh. 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 They started overriding the house. That's not great. Do I have more structural glass? I should, right? And then do I need to replace any glass? Nope. That's good. And I'll need to replace some of the paneling. Replace that glass. Need to replace flat gilded blackstone tiles, which thankfully I have plenty of. And then those will disappear automatically. That was almost not great at all. Okay, and then I need cocobolo logs, which thankfully I have plenty of. Don't need to replace any of the other logs. Cocobolo planks panels, and then blue maha planks panels, which is good, because I've got so many of these guys and they're so easy to make. Perfect, okay. So blue enchanted logs will go there, those will go there, and fingers crossed we don't get any more incidents like that. Maybe I remove them from the house by a little bit, so they don't accidentally grow into the house? Shoot. Okay, what about you? Will you grow? Nope. Will you grow? Shoot. Well, we can clear things up if they're in the house, so it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. If things grow into the house and they break, it's fine. It doesn't matter. There's a well in there. There we go. Okay, and then that'll close that up for the most part. There we go, okay. Will you grow? Nope. Okay, well that's actually probably a good thing. I want one to grow here at least. Wait, why are the blue ones not growing the budding amethyst stuff? Why will they not grow this? Imbued blue enchanted wood. Okay, I can use it for stuff, but how do I make it? Do I have to acquire it? Can I acquire it with that? I can. Okay. How much of this imbued do we have? You got one, and then some green as well. Okay. Well, I want this stuff to grow over here. So if I do this, will it grow properly? I'm hoping. I mean, I don't know if it'll spread. It probably won't, but wait, honestly, this looks kind of dope. To have some branches growing into our actual place. I kind of like that. But I do gotta clear it a little bit away from the fire. Okay, we'll leave those guys growing where they are. That works. But I do think also the reason why there's a little invisible thing is because we've got a portcullis where we can go in or we can't go in, but it's like a door, which is cool. It's pretty dope, to be honest. And now let's come over here. That guy grew really cool. Gonna have to harvest a bunch of stuff. I gotta clear this whole area out. But I do think this is where I'm gonna end the episode. I'm gonna make an orchard, I'm gonna finish the roof and do a bunch of stuff off. So I decided to finish up creating and getting this whole system set up. So we've got stuff importing, this is the last one of the barrels. It's all getting imported into these. And we've got all our storage stuff set up perfectly right here. So we've kind of got that. The trees have kind of grown in all around. And now it's snowing a little bit. The roof is looking pretty sick, I must say. Very happy with how everything turned out. I'm really enjoying it. It looks fantastic. I might make the chimney a little bit taller, but other than that, it's pretty dope. But we've got a lot of quests to actually accomplish, so we're gonna look into what it's gonna take for us to get through all the Modium stuff. As of right now, because we need to go considerably further. So, we need enchanting apparatus in the dissolution chamber, which is kind of crazy. Enchanting apparatus. How do I do that? I need to do the Ars Nouveau quest line thing. So, for that, we're gonna need to do a bunch of other stuff, but I think we can at least claim all the quests that we've currently accomplished, which is most of the, productive trees. We still need to do a lot of productive bees stuff, but come on, we're working on it. We'll collect all the rewards, we're gonna get tons of logs and tons of everything. And we'll just click all this stuff into here, because why not? And I guess we have to go down to the ground to actually get everything into your system, but, you know, overall, pretty dope. Pretty dope. Bunch of fruits, bunch of logs, bunch of other stuff. All the cool different kinds of logs and stuff. Absolutely amazing. And I think we're only missing a couple of them, although I don't know which ones, so I might not even be missing anything, but regardless. Relics, we still need to give an XP level to that, and then we got all the relics. That was relatively easy, I'm gonna be honest. Wait, we don't have the jellyfish necklace. I don't have a jellyfish necklace. I don't actually have it. Kinda crazy. Okay. Well, regardless, we can go into Zycraft, so we need dark Zycorium gems. So, let's add those guys to that, and then we can go dark Zycorium gems, add them into here. And that'll do that quest. Then we need to actually get started, we need to get machine base. And then we need the light field, the void field, the ignition plates, the accelerated planter, normal farmland with some things, it's automatically watered and it's faster than normal farmland. Okay, I'm assuming I can't plant certain things on it, like the very specific things that I need to plant, which is all of the, whatever they're called, the mystical agriculture stuff. I forget what they're called. My bad. My bad, Chief. Void container, collector. I'm gonna make all of these guys, because we need all of them, so it's just worth adding all of them into our thing, so that we can get all of them. But I guess it's just some cool little guys, so that we can accomplish all of these tasks. Need fluid pipe. Well, I've already got those, easy dub. And then I guess we just go in here and craft these guys up. So EV, craft up a couple stacks of kiwi. And then we need some aluminum. Guess we can make some aluminum, not a big deal. Aluminum's pretty cheap, it's just aluminum essence. Craft up 2 stacks of machine bases. Then we'll make a light field, a void field. And then we need all the other different kinds of things. So we got the life field, the void field, the ignition pane, or plate. Then we get our accelerated planter, water block, another bucket of water, there we go. And we got you, easy dub, and then we need an extractor, which is item port, and then piston. And then we get extractor, balloon on a stick. Then we need void container, which is aluminum nugs. We got a collector, a void container. Then we need the soaring box. It's not random if you put it in there. The fabricator crafts items automatically. And we get fluid ports. We get the hydro pump. That's a Pokemon move. You can't trick me. We get a valve real quick, and then we get ourselves an item IO. And that's the Zycraft chapter accomplished. So now we can go through and just get rid of all of those bad boys. And now we need to actually go through and what are pylons? So harvester pylon. Okay. Cool. Interdiction pylon. Lifeless filter. And then we've got the mob filter. And then we need to make a player filter. And a potion filter. And then we need an infusion pylon and a expulsion pylon. Which is cool. So we get some quartz slabs and some polished blackstone, which we call blackstone, but that's not a problem. Polished blackstone, not a big deal, easy dub. We get ourselves a harvester pylon, interdiction pylon. Need some cyan dye, cool, not a big deal. Cyan terracotta, we get some green dye. We get ourselves a lifeless filter, a mob filter, a player filter, a potion filter, and then we go infusion pylon and expulsion pylon. And that should be everything, right? Yeah, that's that whole thing. Perfect. Pylon chapter accomplished. This whole thing is mostly just going to be going through quests that we already have stuff for, that I just haven't done yet. Extreme Reactors is going to be a different one that we're going to need to work through. We can do Twilight Forest next episode, I guess. What's one that we can do? Food and farming. We need to get flax string from Silent Gear. We need cake, which is not a big deal at all. We also need to get a normal fishing rod to iron fishing rod, because we need to do actual aquaculture things. Do I actually? Or do I just... No, I just need to fish to get a Neptunium fishing rod. Right? Because Neptunium, do I need it for anything else? Shoot. I need it for... Oh wait, no, I can use any ingot for that. Perfect. And then we get the Cooking for Blockheads book. We get the Cooking for Blockheads 2 book. Okay. So, Cooking for Blockhead, we need to get our... Shoot. I don't think I even have a furnace set up in the new base. Also, I need to clear out this entryway, but it's fine. Do I have a furnace? I mean, that's a kind of furnace. I just don't fully know, like, okay, we're just gonna iron furnace. We make a gold furnace, so we get iron furnace, gold furnace, and then the gold furnace goes to a diamond furnace, then the diamond furnace goes to an emerald furnace, the emerald furnace goes to an obsidian furnace, the obsidian furnace then goes to a netherite furnace, which then goes to an aldermodium furnace. Shoot. I need more aldermodium. Wait. Need more aldermodium. Aldermodium. Perfect. Craft up some aldermodium because we've got tons of essence of all of these aldermodium thingamajigs. It's all good, don't worry about it. I need to start auto-crafting this stuff, because otherwise it's going to be a little bit of a hassle, but it's fine. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Not to worry, not to worry. Then we get ourselves an aldermodium furnace, and then we get ourselves a vibranium furnace, and then we get ourselves the last but not least, an obtanium furnace. But I'm gonna need to actually get all of my unobtainium nugs finished so that I can get all of the ingots that I need for that. Because it's gonna cost us 4 blocks, 1, 2, 3, 4, which is gonna be quite expensive compared to most things. So, we've got our unobtainium furnace. And then that's gonna go in there. Do I need anything for this? Or like... I mean, I guess I need a book, right? Book. Should have a book. Yep, perfect. And then I need coal. Coal. What kind of coal do we have? We have block of coal. I have blocks of coal 5x. Let's just chuck in a stack of normal coal and see what happens. Oh, cool. Cooking for blockheads 1. We got the book, guys. We got the book. And now we can get rid of all the furnaces, and we can get crafting for cooking for blockheads 2. Yeah, I need to add auto crafting for things that I can auto craft, but what I will, or things that should just be auto crafted, because I don't need most of the essences, because I only do one specific thing. Cooking. Okay, what do I need for this? So. Okay, this is a very interesting thing. So, then we need all of the multi-block kitchen stuff. So, we need to get the kitchen or cooking table. We need the kitchen counters. We need the kitchen cabinets. We need the heating upgrade. We need the fridge upgrade thing. We need the cow in a jar. Need to drop. What the heck? I need to make a milk jar for that, but for that I need to drop. What the heck am I doing? What is this? And then I need the oven, the oven, and I already have sink, but I might as well make another one. And then we can just come in here, we make ourselves some more terracotta, which is more clay, which is this stuff, and I can just do that real quick. Insta dub. And then we get ourselves a cooking table, we get ourselves some chests. Cool. Then we get ourselves kitchen counter. Kitchen cabinet. Where did I say kitten? Well, my brain forgot what words are apparently. Saying kitchen, but then it said kitten. I'm just a weirdo, I guess. You know, that's fine. It is what it is. We got a milk bucket, and then I need an anvil. Because I need to drop that onto a cow. And then we need an ice unit, which is another comparator. Shoot, I don't have redstone torches. How do I not have redstone torches? I mean, probably because I keep making exactly how many I need for whatever I'm making and then don't make more. But, you know, it's fine. Then we need a oven. So I need glass, which is glass. Wait, how can I need sand? Sand. Sand. There we go. Perfect. We get ourselves some glass. Easy dub. We get ourselves some black stained glass, black dye, maroon dye. I need black dye. There we go. And then we get some black stained glass, which is perfect, because then we get a oven. And then we get a sink, which is infinite water. Water? Sir, can I get some water? Please? Please? Okay, now I need to go find a cow. Where cow? Cow. Do I have cow? Cow. I have no cow spawn egg. Where cow? Cow over here? Wait, I have cow. I have cow. I have cow in thing. I have cow stuck in thing. I have cow in pen. Pen cow. Did cow all die? Rut-row. Die cows. Cows die. Wow. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we crafted up most of that stuff. I'm gonna go look for a cow. Oh, where did the little cow go? Oh, where could it have gone to? Actually, where are the cows at? They spawn in, like, the middling regions, right? So, like, in your default biomes, like the plains. Did we get some spawns? Those are some horses. I don't think I can squish a horse into a jar. I don't think that'll work. But, I mean, how else are we gonna do this if they don't want to cowificate? Where the cows at? Will there be cows over here? Please spawn cows for me. I don't want leather. I don't want anything. I just want actual, like, cows, man. I can't breathe. What kind of trees is it? Baobab? Cool. Is that a moose? What the devil are you? It's intriguing me. You're adorable, dude. Cow? 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 Cows. Moo! Moo! Wait, do I have wheat? Do I have wheat? Wheat. Wheat. Wheat, I need wheat. There we go. Wheat. Cow, look at me. Cow, look at me. Okay, so I have this in my hand. I know you want. Understands? Good. Now come. There's hole. Cow, go in hole. Okay, cow no want go hole. So I build thing around cow. So cow can go into hole. Cow, go hole. Cow in here. Cow come. Cow. Milk jar. Cow go down. Cow. Uh-oh. Well, that's suboptimal. Okay, well now I need the cow to come over here. So, cow, are you gonna come up here? Perfect. So, that's, nope, I need you over here. Nope, I need you down here. Nope, you're gonna come right down here. Bruh, why are cows so hard to work with, bruh? Okay, come here, dumb, stupid head. Okay, so you're gonna look at me, I'm gonna push you into a hole. I'm gonna then push you over. Okay, that works with me. Then you're gonna go like that. Then now I'm gonna hop in. And then you're gonna hop out, which is perfect, because then I'm gonna fill that hole. Then I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna push you over here if I can. With whatever I can. Yep, there we go, there we go. Perfect. And then I do that. And then now, what I need to do is have a semi-solid block above you, and then an anvil, and then I drop the anvil on you, and then we get milk in a jar. Woo! Woo! Mission accomplished, guys. We did it. We achieved cow in a jar. Hooray! Perfect. Cow in a jar. Slowly produces milk for recipes. Dope. Bro, that did not go well for you. I would not recommend attacking me. It will hurt. Okay. Now we need all fishing rods. So we got all those multi-block stuff for the kitchen stuff. Then we need a normal fishing rod, iron fishing rod, golden fishing rod, diamond fishing rod, and then I'm also gonna need at aquaculture. I'm gonna need a tackle box. I'm gonna need a diamond hook, which is an iron hook coated in diamonds that is then nether starred. And then I'm gonna need to get I'm gonna need a worm farm, which is some more blanks, which is just do this. That way we can get ourselves some you guys, we get ourselves a worm farm. From there, what I can do, I guess, leaves. Got plenty of teak leaves. I can craft up a ton of worms. I don't really need different fishing line or bobbers, although I do think they're going to be more optimal. So fishing line, and hollow shell for a bobber, and then yeah, increased luck is gonna be really good. What I do think I do is chuck those guys away. We do / warp B, because that's the closest thing to our old enchanting setup. And what I can do is I can... Oh, I don't have enough lapis. Can I just get some lapis, please? It's not hard. There we go, thank you. Perfect. Do I have good fishing stuff? Luck of the Sea. Let's do Luck of the Sea 7. Lure 7. Mending. Unbreaking. Unusing. Tombstone of Soulbound. We'll just make a boss fishing rod, you know? Just the most boss fishing rod you've ever seen. And then we can just chuck that back in there. Wait. Didn't use any. Oh, because I didn't use it. Bruh. What am I doing? Let's just go home real quick, because then we can take a little napsy doodle, and by that I mean sleep the night away, because that's going to be very helpful, and then we can fish. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to specifically fish in the warm ocean with some bee cages, because there's a chance that we get ourselves something called a Patrick Star bee, which is something that we really, really want. And the reason for wanting a Patrick Star bee is mainly just going to be because we need them to automate all the mod star production stuff, which is what you need in order to finish the actual full mod pack itself. Because getting one all the mod star is only the beginning. Getting to infinite is the whole premise of this mod pack, which is a little bit absurd, to be perfectly honest, but overall I quite enjoy the premise of that, so that's what we're gonna do, and it's gonna be quite interesting, but we gotta get through getting ourselves all these worms first, and then I think what we'll do from there is we got 2 stacks of worms, we got you guys, Got all of our good bait and tackle, and then now we need to go find a warm ocean. So, compass. I should have a nature's compass. Warm ocean. Start search. 1,000 blocks in this direction. We don't need to look for ruins. We don't need to look for anything. We're just going for warm ocean. So I'll see you guys once we get to the warm ocean. And then after we get some Neptunium, that's when I'm going to end this episode. And then next episode, we'll go into, I think, the Twilight Forest. That'll be fun. Back, taking a look at the Twilight Forest. Since that mod, I don't know if it's changed. We could actually take a look for a little bit of a thing. You know what? We'll save that for the episode, because I think that is something that we should wait on, just to make sure that, you know, don't see any surprises, because it's nice to have surprises sometimes, especially when you're to the point where you're literally flying around, knowing exactly where you're going, trying to find a very specific biome to fish in. It's a little absurd. Anyway, we're here now, so we can chuck that away. I can take out, wait, do I have an angel block? Angel, no I don't, but I have Osage Orange. Why did I say it like that? That was so weird. Why did I say Osage Orange? I don't know why I said it that way. I'm sorry for saying it that way. I don't know. I'm just being weird. Okay, there we go. We get some worms, and now it's time to start fishing. So let's do this. And then we go 1, 2, 3. We wait for something to approach, and then it takes a bite, and that is the bee that we want. That's the exact bee that we want. Ow! 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 Nope! Patrick bee. That's the bee we want. Also, we got a saddle from that, which is a little bit crazy. Another fish, come on. Okay, nothing. We got a red grouper. Nothing too crazy. Got another saddle. Okay, we're quite lucky when it comes to getting saddle. We got a Neptunium nugget. Okay. This might be going a lot quicker than I anticipated it going. We got another fishing rod with Luck of the Sea 2 and also Lure 2. We got a bow. We're getting a lot of treasure. I don't know if the Luck of the Sea probably is changing that so that we get the rare rolls. We already got a Nature's Bounty. Let's go one more. What? Okay, can you guys tell me the odds of getting a Nature's Bounty 2 times in a row? Cause oh shoot, there's an aquaculture chapter, isn't there? Resources, tech, magic. Where? Oh no, that's in gear and stuff. Okay. So that's not a specific thing, but we got ourselves 2 Neptune's Bounty, and I don't think we're gonna get enough if I blast them away. Fish are more likely to bite. If we smelted a Neptunium shovel, would we get 1 Neptunium ingot? We would. Okay. So I think I do / set warp fishing, and then we go / home, and then I'm gonna need to get a couple more Patrick Star bees, but I also need to smelt blasting upgrade augments. There we go. Then we get you, then we get ourselves our Neptunium fishing rod, and then we get ourselves our tome of extraction, and then an anvil. Put the anvil on top of you, we extract the enchantments, we put those enchantments on there. Then what I think we do is we chuck those saddles, chuck that stuff in there, message in a bottle. What messages did we get? don't know because I have this blocking stuff off. Oops. And then we'll go /warp fishing. And then I can chuck that in there. I can take everything but the worm. Oh my gosh, that sneeze was crazy. Okay, there we go. And we'll chuck all that stuff on there. And now we need to get ourselves a couple more Patrick Star Bees, a couple more other things as well. But namely being, we need to get a little bit more Neptunium because we need at least one of each different kind of armor. We also need the sword because these are just things that I need to craft over time to get and achieve everything, which is our goal for the entire series, is to actually achieve and accomplish every single quest in the entirety of the quest book, which seems like a lot, but I've got nothing but time to accomplish it, and you know what? If it happens quick, it happens quick. Takes a while, takes a while. Fishy business, catch a fit. Although that's the first Minecraft fish we've caught. Because everything other than that's just been... Okay, we got Patrick Bees. They've got normal tempers, but apparently fishing them up makes them a little angry. We got another rare drop, which is the Nautilus shell, which is cool. We really, really, really want more of the Patrick Bees, though. And ideally, they don't take almost all of their health in one hit on accident, because that sucks. But, you know, what I guess I could do is just be a little bit more safe and spammy with the bee cages, because I don't have any reason not to. But, you know, I don't know. It is what it is. I need more Neptune's bounties. It seems like ever since I upgraded to the Neptunium fishing rod, we're getting more fish stuff and less Neptune's bounty stuff. Although we did get 2 Neptunium nuggets in a row, and we're getting Nautilus shells, so I don't know if I was just super, super lucky at the beginning, or I don't fully know, but it's pretty cool overall. And so I do think that we're not gonna quite end the episode here, but I do want to make sure that we get ourselves a little bit more stuff first. Get ourselves a jellyfish, nice and simple. Come on, come on, give me a Neptune bounty. Give me a Neptune bounty. Got another Patrick Bee. Cool. I don't know why they're... I mean, I guess they're spawning where the fish would spawn as well. So it's just spawning underwater, and then it's being upset because it's a bee underwater, which I don't know if you guys know this, but bees really don't like being underwater. In fact, it's usually very bad for their health. But, you know, hey, it is what it is. I needed a Neptunium fishing rod to go through this chapter. What else actually is in the chapter to accomplish? It's just the cake, right? Oh yeah, I need to make flax string, which is another thing. So, flax string, and then cake, milk bottles, which is milk buckets. So I guess I can just make a cake, right? Make a cake. Cool. Cross off all of you guys as well. That's the food and fishing stuff accomplished. I'm gonna need to make a ton of different foods, because there are more foods I can maximize my HP with. Because currently I think I only have 6 or 8 rows of hearts, and honestly, I'd like a little more. I know it seems a little great. We got our Neptune's bounty again. Will we get 2 in a row again? Or was that just a pure fluke? That was kind of absurd that we got 2 in a row, but, you know. Okay, well, we got more treasure. Seems like the treasure to fish ratio is like 3 to 1, maybe 2 to 1. Which is a little crazy. It's like, yeah, I think it's more like 2/3 of the time we're getting. We're just getting not actual fish, which is a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world. We're just trying to come here and fish a little bit, go a little crazy. Although I guess I could be running out of bait. Yep, I ran out of worms. So, is there a way to get more minnows? Because I think minnows are gonna be another good. Can I do that with a worm? I can. That's so amazing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna make a worm infinite by using a smithing template and an eternal stella. And then we're gonna use a what is it's a smithing table on a stick, which I know I have the stuff for. And then what we're gonna take a worm, we're gonna chuck it in here with this, and we're gonna make an eternal worm. Then in here we're gonna take I replace it with the eternal worm? Nope, not yet. Okay, I gotta waste the worm first. Which, I don't know if it's by cast or if it's by fish caught. It's probably by caught, so... There we go, we caught ourselves a Patrick B, and yet again, which is perfect, perfect. And we don't need that anymore, we need the Neptunium, the Neptune's Bounty. Okay, so that used 1 out of 20 uses. So it is by caught instead of by cast. And now we just need to go 1. And then... Triple wounds piercing 4, that's crazy. That's 1, and then we need 2. Then we get 3. And then we get our 4th one, and then we need 15 more casts, or 15 more catches. So... Okay, 4 in a row of just treasure. Kind of absurd. 6 in a row of just treasure. We haven't gotten a fish yet. Okay, then we get a jellyfish, which is one of the rarer fishes. I don't know what to really even do here. The issue is if I use the eternal worm, will it be able to come off? Because I do think that, honestly, the worm is probably the best. It's just gonna have the least uses. So, I do think that the eternal worm is kind of crazy. Plus, if I need to, I can just make another fishing rod. It's not the end of the world. Let me get another Patrick B real quick. Let's get ourselves some more fishy looty. 7 uses left, so I need 7 more catches. Come on, just 7 more, 6 more. We also have 2 Neptune's bounties to open, and that's gonna be 5 more. Come on. Here, fishy. 4 more. We got another Neptune's bounty. That's 3 Neptune's bounties. 2 left, which is to get our eternal worm. We never have to worry about it again. 1 left to worry about, and I need to get another free Patrick B, because Patrick Bs are dope. I don't actually know the full thing, but we need to convert them into Star B things. Shoot. That Patrick B did not enjoy that, and the worm has 1 durability left. You'd think trying to catch the bees would be like, you know, chill, but apparently not. Also, we got, I think, I perfect timing that one. Anyway, we got 4 Neptune's bounties to open, so let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we got ourselves some boots. We got the hoe. We got the shovel. I need the sword or ingots, man. I do not need, like, some different kinds of flowers from Minecraft. Do I have poppies? I do have plenty of poppies, thankfully, and we're gonna need a diamond because we're gonna be venturing into the Twilight Forest in this episode, and for that, we actually need water too. I need 2 water buckets, which is perfect, and I think that's all that it's going to be. So if we go down into Magic, Exploration, the Twilight Forest. So, to start it off with, we'll need to enter the Twilight Forest with a 2x2 hole in the ground and fill it with water, surround the edges of the hole with flowers, throw a diamond into the water. Perfect. Let's just do that real quick. No real reason to do it super far away, so we'll just do it right here. You know, pretty dope. Let's just get ourselves Do 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 do. And now we plop in the water. And some more water. And diamond. Twilight Forest, hooray. Okay, so now we can go into the Twilight Forest. I think everything's trunk loaded here, so we don't have to worry about... Yeah, our system is trunk loaded, so we don't have to worry about that. Don't have to worry about pretty much anything. Other than that, we achieved most of the actual armor quests, because we already got all of it. So let's, warp. Twilight. So set warp. I gotta go all the way back, shoot. Slash set warp, there we go, Twilight. And now what we need to do is actually go through the quests. So, we're in the Twilight, we need to get the questing ram trophy, which we need to get all of the rainbow wools. So we need to find that. We also need to find a actual couple things in the forest. Then we need to go get a Naga. So, I think first of all, we should probably get to finding ourselves one of the crows. So, I don't know what their icon looks like. I don't know what anything really looks like here. But what I do know... What are you? Oh, shoot. Silence of the Forest. It's a tiny bird. Okay. The forest is very quiet now. You know, probably not the best decision, but it was a decision. Anyway, we need to actually find some stuff, so... I mean, I guess we can just come here first, because this is the Naga boss fight. And, of course, it's gonna be real simple. The most hits things can really take, realistically, is 1 or 2 hits. And the reason for that is just because... we do a lot of damage, and by a lot of damage, I mean it's a substantial amount. Anyway, we got that, which means that we can get the Naga Scale Tunic and Naga Leggings. So I'll need to make those, I guess. So we don't have enough for both, which is a little unfortunate. But we got the chest plates, we got the we got Naga trophy, which is good. And then we can keep that. Everything else in here is not super great. I mean, there's a bunch of different Naga stone pillar stuff. But what we really want is... to find a raven. And I don't know fully where they would be. We also got some venison, which is something that we needed to acquire. You can get in here. It's a chicken. I don't fully know if there's going to be a good way to get ravens. That's a raven. Perfect. We got a raven feather, which is what we need to acquire that. And then we need a magic map focus, which means we need torch berries, which are something that we will find, hopefully, if we find a cave, we might find some. There's also a boar, which will give us just normal pork chops, apparently. A little bit of a bummer, but, you know, it is what it is. Potentially, there is a chance for us to get torch berries and stuff in other things, I do believe, but I'm not 100% certain where they could potentially be. So for the most part, I'm just gonna kind of leave it. Wait, we just got some from that, so that's cool, I guess. And I guess we can make a magic map focus from that, which is cool. And then from there, we can make a blank magic map, which will guide us around this strange, interesting world. Be quite interesting, but we can open that up and take a look. What we need to do next is either get the Lich, which we need to kill a bunch of the different ones to get all the different scepters, because there's 4 different scepters. Or what we could do is go for the questing ram. I think we're going to go get this one over here. There seems to be a good thing over here, which is this guy. And there should be no particles around it because we just killed the Naga. Should be able to just break right in. And we're going to be already pretty much here at the boss fight. which thankfully means that I can just, I mean, if I aggro him, I guess I do need to unvanish to aggro. So that he will shoot stuff at me so that I can break his shields, because the reason I need to break his shields is because there's no other way to really break them, unfortunately. We're getting a little bit of his shields away, but the thing is you hit the ender pearls back at him, and it breaks his shield, and then once his shield is gone, then you can actually take care of and take him out. So I need to hit that back at him. I need to specifically hit that back at him, and then I can hit him. And it looks like he got one shot real nice and easy, which is good. That's gonna collect, and then the chest will spawn. Then we got a Scepter of Twilight and a Zombie Scepter. And it looks like those are the only ones that we got from there. So, we acquired 2 of those. I need more Naga Scale stuff. I also need a little bit more of the other stuff as well. So we're gonna have to go back and find another one, which I guess there's a maze over here as well that we can use for another one of the quests to actually finish up stuff. And I do believe that in this little maze, the main goal, we need a maze map, which is to get to that, to get to the Hydra stuff, to get to final boss. Still not implemented yet, apparently, but overall, we'll be able to go through all this stuff. We need Charm of Keeping 3s, which is good. Charm of Keeping 3, pretty massive. We can grab some more torchberries here. While we're here, no reason not to, really. That music is so sick. What's playing it? There's a mob down there that has a backpack that's just playing some chill tunes. But what we should be able to do... Hostile Wolf. I think we do need to... Yeah, Bug Stomper is the achievement for that, which is good. I think we also get something for standing on the hedge. I'm not 100% certain. Chuck those guys back in there. Doesn't really matter, because now we need to go and take care of do we need to take care of the small hills, or not really? Or magnets. We need a hollow hill chest. So then we also need the Peacock Feather Fan, which is something you can find. We need the Ore Magnet, which is something you can find. The bows and stuff are good. The Charm of Life is a single-use item to prevent death. I gotta sneeze. Holy, that was a bad sneeze. Anyway, we also need to get all the maze wafers, the experiments, Hydra Chops, raw meat, and then other stuff as well. Meat Stroganoff, and then we get the achievement, we dine at Eternal Sundown, and that's gonna be that. We need the Moonworm Queen, which we repair a Moonworm Queen with torchberries to get it back up to full. We also need Transformation Powder. Okay, and then that gets us Charm of Life 2. We already have all the ice swords, glass sword. The ice sword does pretty much no damage, but the glass sword does a 40 damage per hit, I think. Anyway, we need to go to a swamp next, which is going to be over here anyways, so let's just head over this direction. Small little hill. We're going to need an ore magnet, so fingers crossed we can find a chest in here. Of course, there's a chance we find absolutely nothing in here, which would be a little bit of a pain, but it's looking like we're finding at least something. Liver root. Live root. Sorry. Liver root. Anyway. Looks like that's like the only chest inside that one. I guess it's because it's a smaller hollow hill, but there's a bigger one over here, and then we can also get the lich that's over by it, which is good. And the map is really good overall for getting certain things, but for finding everything you really, really need, it's much, much easier to just go through, and once you have the area mapped out, just using your normal map Anyway, we got music disc from Twilight Forest. We also got some transformation powder, some ironwood. Cool. Are there any more chests in here? There should be, but I don't fully know what the spawn rates of the chests and stuff are in here, so fingers crossed we get... Okay, we got an ore magnet, some more transformation powder. Another one. More transformation powder and ironwood ingots. Pretty cool overall. We can just kind of head out now, because I think the only thing that we really needed from that was the ore magnet. Peacock feather fan is something we'll get from some other stuff. So now we need to go do whatever direction this is, ish. Yeah, due south. Kind of just go and get another lich, because we need the other two scepters. I mean, it's not like we don't need them. They're optional quests, but the quest of this whole series is to achieve everything, so we do need to get it. Anyway, let's get you, aggro you, break one of your shields already. Do that real quick. Of course I missed, so now we gotta prepare. Cool. Sometimes you'll get... So the ones that are holding the red stuff is the ones that you don't want to aim for. So it's just like... I just am going for... specifically the ones that are not going to be shooting fireballs at me. And if I shoot the fireball, then it means that the damage is negated, which is annoying. So... I just need to focus on just the Lich to shoot his stuff back at him to get the damage on him consistently, because otherwise it's going to be rough, because we can't actually do face damage to him, which is annoying. The fireballs also keep breaking the stupid... There we go. Okay, we got him. Perfect. Okay, what is this one going to drop? Because we still need... the other two, which is the Scepter of Fortification and Life Draining ones. Which we got Life Draining, we also got another Scepter of Twilight, which is a little unfortunate, because it means we have to go get another one of these guys, but there's already another one on the way, so it is what it is. Not a big deal. Just a tiddlywink of annoyance. And we just need to go kind of, like, northwest-ish. Just in this direction, you know? Just to be able to get some stuff. I also am really liking the large trees. I think they're like great wood or something. Just Twilight Oak? Okay. Dang. Okay. Well, I guess we can grow a ton of Twilight Oak then. This is Twilight Oak too, so why is it so big? Do I just need to like 4x4 the base before I grow it? Twilight Oak. Okay. No information, but that's fine. Of course, there's a chance that we don't get the one that we want in this last Lich, and of course we can go find more if we need to, but it's just gonna be a little annoying. Anyway. Oh, perfect. They're all shooting the... Okay, they're all still shooting the good things. It's perfect. And then I'll tank that, and then I'll hit him with that one. And then I can hit you with that, and then I can just hit you. And we get some voodoo poppets. And then we're going to get our chest, which is going to give us the stuff we need to be able to hopefully... Okay, we got the staff. We also got 2 Lich trophies, which is pretty cool. Guess we rolled the double. But regardless of that, I do need to kill another Naga. It's also looking like there's not an actual swamp here, which is annoying, so I have to go north, I guess? But then there's Urgas territory there. We'll kill another Lich, because why not? No reason to... You know, we're freeing the Twilight Forest of its oppressive... of the Lich's oppressive reign. We might as well free them all the way. You know? Like, this is America. I'm given freedom. We're given freedom. All the peoples. All the peoples. Okay. So, we need to tank that one, and then I wish I could just throw ender pearls at him to break his shield. That'd be really cool. I wish that would work, but alas, it will not. 1, 2, 3, and then he just needs one more, which thankfully he's going to give us himself right here. Then he's going to pass away, which is perfect. And then we don't really need the chest, but I'm gonna take it anyway, because free loot's free loot. We got another Scepter of Twilight, we got another Lich Trophy Head. And we can, I guess, just skedaddle skadoodle, no reason to stay. We need to go get another Naga anyway. And we're not to the point where we can go into the ice domain yet, so we just need to go a little bit northeast to get another Naga, and then we'll be able to go into the Hydra territory, which should be up north there. I'm saying should be because there's no guarantees it's where it's supposed to be. I'm just hoping. Of course, we'll double hit, and then it'll break, and then fingers crossed we'll zip around to where it wants to put the crate, and we got a perfect gem and some more Naga scale stuff, which means we make the pants. Which now we have the pants, so now I can put that there. I can... 2 different... Oh, Fortunate Naga Trophy of Darkness. Cool. I don't really want to have it have a ton of cool modifiers, so we'll take that off, I guess. And then we'll just head due north, and hopefully... I mean, we need the maze map focus, is what we need. But we also need to get all the wools. So, cyan wool, pink wool. Wait, I just need normal wools. Why am I killing those guys if I just need the normal colors of wool for the questing ram? Because I don't need to go anywhere crazy for that. Anyway, we can... I mean, there should be a swamp spawn in the map, unless I got really unlucky. But, I mean, fair enough, there's a questing grove up here. We can... There we go, there we go. There's a thing over there. So the red mushroom indicator is that's a swamp, and then there's a... This is the oak savanna. What the heck is that? Is that a freaking... What the heck? Tower wood planks, iron ingot, flawless reach gem. Okay, cool. This is the questing ram's habitat, right? Over here? Pink thing? No. Then why are there so many of the sheep? I need to get 16 different colors of wool. And I also want venison, because venison's kind of dope, so... Where... Okay, well the questing ram isn't over here. So, we'll just take care of some more of those guys. We'll get some more venison, it's fine, don't worry about it. And then we need to go into the maze. But we need the maze, so to the maze. Odd-looking hill with an entrance on top, it's the Minish Room, Labyrinth. Maze map focus, they can drop maze map focus. Okay. I guess I can vanish again, since it's dark. And then we have to look for the little hillock so that we can go into the maze. Slash set warp maze thing. That works. And we can, I guess, you know what? No reason not to. We'll skedaddle skadoodle. We'll capture you guys. Okay, so apparently these guys have a chance to drop stuff. I also don't think I can mine through. Oh. Well, I guess I can. I can't mine through bedrock though, which is a little bit of a... It's a little bit of an unfortunate thing. I need maze map focus. Maze map focus. I need to kill the little maze dudes, don't I? Or we could just get a free blank maze map here. And some steel leaf leggings, some charm of keeping. Pretty dope overall. Steel leaf, firefly, free TNT. Cool, cool, cool. And now we can mark out the maze map. So... Or I guess what I could do is I could just do this, huh? Couldn't I? I mean, it's a little cheap, but no real reason not to. I mean, am I wrong? Like, red thread, we get ourselves some more stuff, which is cool. I just don't really see a reason not to. Unless it's like, no, you're breaking the balance of the game. I don't care. That's not why I'm here to play. Like, you think I'm playing all the mods 10 to stick to the balance? This mod pack is built to be unbalanced as heck. I don't care. I'm just going goofy with it. You know? I'm just gonna grab everything I can, mine everything I can, and then see what happens. If something bad happens, okay. Something good happens, okay. Wait, I also don't even need to... Wait, so I can just go over to this, right? So I just go over to a sidewall. And then we just go along the entire wall. We get milk buckets I don't care about. I'm only caring about grabbing stuff that I can't actually get normally. So, that's a corner. Then we just go this way, right? And then... Oh, hey, maze slime. 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 Charm of keeping. Cool. And then we'll just go this way until we get all the way down. And then we just get rid of more maze slimes that will infinitely give us good stuff. So we get more slime balls, we get more charms of keeping, more other stuff, more, you know, random stuff. It doesn't matter. Then we look down. We just mine straight. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Are we at the corner yet? Not quite the corner, but, you know, close enough. So that's the corner. And then we can just go this way. And we just do this until we map out the whole thing for this floor. And then we're going to need another maze map for the bottom floor, or for the second floor. Because I don't think it works like, like the floors normally should. But I don't fully know if it will make me need to make another one for the next floor. It might, though. Oh, shoot. Do I need to hold the map out as I'm mapping? That's annoying. I'll just offhand it. Is there a chance of getting maze map focus from any of these other dudes? Because, I don't know. What about you? We got a Minotaur charm fragment. There's no way down so far that I can see on the map. So I think I turn this way and we just go. Because why not? There's no reason not to. Right? Like, there's nothing stopping us from just mining through it. I don't have to care. Okay, so then we just go, and then we're there. And then we can go this way. And get to the top, which is this the far side. Rather, not the top, really. And we just go, we sprint, we run, we accomplish everything until we get to that corner, and then we run down. And then now we need to go through this part of it to clear the entire floor, because I want to clear the entire floor. I mean, I know that there's the hidden room, and we need the Maze Breaker pickaxe, which is a pickaxe that's going to specialize in it. But I know that's what the pickaxe is specifically made for, but our pickaxe does it better, so I don't really have to care, but I do because I want to, because it's funny. Anyway, now we go this way, I think, just to get a little bit more, because I don't know where the way to get down is. Like, I don't know how I'm so unlucky to mine through so much of this and still not found the way down. Or gotten a maze map focus, for real. Like, it's kind of crazy, but Is it really in this, like, last little section that I haven't explored yet? Wait, is there more? There's more stuff here. Get more maze wafers. More other random. We got a bunch of charms of keeping from that. Holy. Okay. So, I mean, it's gotta be over here, right? Like, it's gotta be, right? Like, it's got. Wait, it's not? Huh? Where could it be then? Is it up? Where? Huh? Am I going crazy, or did we just get super unlucky with how this one is designed? Like, is this hole? Oh, this hole is just a way down. Okay, well, you know, I turned my brain off a little bit. Okay, so that maze map is not going to work anymore. So we need a new maze map, which we need a maze map focus for, which we need to kill the minnow shrooms for, or we just go around until we find something. Or I go until I find another maze map in one of these things randomly because I get really lucky. Which I did not this time, which is a little bit unfortunate. That's a Minotaur spawner. That's pretty big. Okay. So if I kill these guys for enough time, what do I need to change the spawning stuff? Spawner. And then we click in, and we go like that, and then we spawner modification. Pistons. So fermented spider eyes. Box. Redstone. Clock fermented spider eyes. So where the fermented spider eyes at? We need brown mushrooms for that, which is fine. Don't have any problems with getting mushrooms. And we'll get ourselves a bunch of fermented spider eyes. And then I think I need sugar. Right? Sugar for... Yeah, sugar. So do I have sugar? Sugar. Oh, I have lots of sugar cubes. I uncraft. Oh shoot, that's a lot of sugar. Okay. We'll go crazy with the spawner because we can. So that's gonna be that. We're gonna get this guy modified up the wazoo to the spawn delay. And then we gotta get the max spawn rate, or the max spawn guys to that. That way we can just go boop, 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 boop. And then we get a maze map focus. And then we make a blank maze map. And then I need more. Because I need more of these guys. Because we go crazy. Because I'm not good at controlling myself. And then I need my pickaxe. Where did I put my pickaxe in here? No, I didn't. I bet it's in my actual system. Which is fine. Because now I need my pickaxe, which is the Vibranium pickaxe, which has the special thing of being able to pick up spawners, which is cool. So we got you, and then we get you guys. We can chuck all those guys in there, and then I'm going to need 2 more maze maps. This one is going to be used right now, but I'm going to kill all of you guys just in case we end up getting another maze map focus. I want to make sure that we have it stored away just in case we need to do more maze map focusery. Which we got a bunch of meef, and then we got a bunch of perfected gems of Twilight Forest, which is cool. Okay, let's do this. Maze map. Okay, that's that corner. So then, if we're at a corner, I can just go like this, right? Yeah, we're at a corner. I might as well just sprint through it. There's no reason not to. Nothing. Charm of keeping. I need lots of charms of keeping, so any charm of keeping we get is kind of boss. I think the total number, because it's going to be 9 times, so 81 per charm of keeping 3 is going to be the total sum. So, keeping... We have 26 out of the 81 we need total, which is not a lot in comparison to the max number that we need, which is kind of crazy. But thankfully, we should be able to farm them, so it's not too big of a thing. Also, it looks like this is going to be where... The minnow shroom? Nope. It's just a little mushroom area. Cool. Nothing too crazy. Just a little mushroom area. Mycelium net. Cool. Little loot area over here. Cool. A little bit of explosions. Not to worry. Not to worry. Not concerned in the slightest. Another one over here. Okay, but I gotta complete the map. I forget. So we're going all the way over to here, and then we turn and we go this way, and then we go through the wall because we can, because there's no reason not to, and then we go this way. We go this way. We just keep going, and now we're here, and then now we turn. Now we go this way, because then we want to complete the inside loop, which is not going to be crazy, but it's also not going to be insanely bad either. I want to make sure to get both of those guys. They're gonna do no damage, but it's just like, I don't know. I don't really care about that. Anyway, we gotta go up, and that's gonna be that. The minnow shroom dude's gonna be right here, which we'll take care of real quick, because it's not a big deal. But we really, I could save the blank maze map. I need Charm of Keeping. So I need Charms of Keeping 1. I need lots of them. That Minotaurex, cool. We got the Meef Stroganoff. Cool. It is what it is. Not crazy good. Not crazy bad either. We got the Minnow Shroom trophy. Come over here. We get ourselves some more Charms of Keeping. Another maze map focus. I probably need to grab the Steel Leaf pick. Don't know if I do though. But we're gonna grab them all anyways, because there's no reason not to. I mean, we have pretty much infinite storage at this point. So no reason not to. I do want to make sure that we grab the Maze Breaker pickaxe, because I do think that's something that we need to grab in here. And for that, I know exactly where it's going to be, because it's the filled void on the side. But I also want to make sure that we're going through everything, because there could be more Charms of Keeping. You never know. But I can farm Charms of Keeping with the Minnow Shroom stuff that I have from the actual spawner, which is fine. I guess now we can just go for it. There's no reason to hesitate, really. Let's just go for it, and then I think I'm going to end the episode right after this. So, it's right in here, and then we're going to mine all of you guys, and that's going to blow everything up, which is not great, because that means that everything just got blown up, and now I need to do it all again. So, I forgot that that's what happens when you mine that. Oops. Well, that's gonna be the end of this episode. I will see you guys next time. I think I'm gonna do another one of these dungeons off camera, just so that I can get it taken care of. We're going to be taking care of the Hydra. I took care of a second one of the Minnow Shroom dungeons, just real quick, just because I felt like it. Now we're gonna take care of the Hydra. Give me one moment, please. There we go. Sorry, I had to sneeze and let out a little cough. Anyway, we got the Hydra. I don't know if it'll be able to take damage from arrows. Does not look like it. But we should be able to hit it real quickly with those guys. Just to take it out real quick. Miniature Red Heart, Hydra Trophy. And then we should be from there. That's going to be... Hydra's the next thing. We need Charm of Keeping 2. Which I'm going to farm Charm of Keeping 1s. And Hydra Trops, which are stuff we need, so... Okay, cool. Fiery Blood's also something we need, because we need fiery tools, but we already have fiery tools and fiery armor, so there's no real reason why not to. And now we need to also make a blank maze ore map thing. Don't know why, but it's a quest, so cool. So now we've got that. And now, let's see what we need to make. So we need to make the Charm of Keeping 2. We need to go to... So... What is it for the Charm of Keep? Oh, it's only 4. So I only need 16 for a Charm of Keeping 3. So I already have a Charm of Keeping 3. Here I thought it was going to be actually difficult. I'm a little goofball, I guess. We got a Hydra Trops. Our Hydra Trophy now. And from here, we need to actually go take care of some other stuff. So we need to go to the Dark Forest. And then after we defeat the Urghast, after we go and we take care of the Dark Forest structures, to find the Night Phantoms in the Dark Forest structure things. But that's gonna be all the way down to the south, which is fine. It's just gonna take us a little bit to get there. But I'm very much looking forward to this, and I don't fully know if we're going to be able to find... The questing ram has a little icon, and it should spawn on the map, because everything is supposed to spawn within a thing. If you find a map, you should be able to, within that one, each map should have everything in it. But, of course, there's a chance for that not to be the case, which is a little bit unfortunate. Anyway, it looks like we can get some dark wood stuff, and then we're gonna need to go to, it's about right here, and we can just kind of mine straight down. It's gonna take us a little bit, because this is very dense leaves. And from here, we don't really need to do a whole ton, other than find out where the entrance is. So it should have a little pedestal to smack one of our trophies on. We're gonna chuck a minnow shroom trophy on there, and then we're going to come in here and take care of this. But give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Needed to help someone out with something at the door. Anywho, it looks like we'll be able to just kind of go through this, gather up some random little resources. No real reason to not grab things that we see. I'm going to take care of all of the different things that we can see, just to, you know, get some more armor shards, because I do think that those are things we'll need, but I think I immediately found the Night Phantom boss spawn thing, so that was pretty simple. Very happy with how that went, I guess, but god dang, was that a quick thing. So Night Phantom head trophy. Got a what even, huh? Okay. And then we get even more of the night metal stuff, which is cool, but not super useful or great, to be perfectly honest. It's not like good armor, it's just armor. I do think there are some chests in these. Are there? I thought there were some loot chests in here, but I guess not. We got very lucky with that being like right there at the very entrance though, so very happy with that. Don't need to waste any more time. I can even collect the trophy pedestal and everything from that, and then I guess we can just go up, because we need to now take care of the Urgast, which is a guy that's going to be flying around. Thankfully, I don't know if you guys can see this, but I'm rather good at flying around. In fact, I've been doing it most of this series, day-wise. Like, we got it day, what, 150, somewhere around there? And that's kind of crazy. But overall, the Urgast has definitely been flying a little longer than us. Anyway, we do want to take care of the Carmonite golems and other things, but we don't want to overkill everything, because there's no real reason not to. I do kind of want the reappearing blocks, so let's just yoink you guys. Shoot, I can't take them until I think I finish the actual quest for this area, so I don't think we're gonna be able to yet. A little bit annoying, but it's fine. Can I at least mine some tower wood before? Okay, I can. That's good. Because I want to make sure that we can mine the tower wood and take care of that, and then we can also get ourselves a little bit of stuff. Some gas tiers in that. Okay, what I really need is the experiment, which is most likely going to be inside one of these towers. The big ones. So, fingers crossed, it's gonna be locked finish. Cool, I'll just go around, I guess. That's fine with me, I don't really care. I just want to make sure that I can get everything I need to. So, take care of you, take care of the Carmenite Golem. Take care of the Carmenite Gassing. Anti-Builder. That's crazy. Rainbow Oak. Anti-Built Block. Anti-Builder. Okay, so we get ourselves the Rainbow Oak stuff. We also already have a giant pickaxe, which is something that we need for much later on. I don't know what that's all for, but what I do know is that we might be able to find some cool stuff in here. We got red wool, which is cool, I guess. Yeah, I don't fully know. What all's in here? It looks like we've got... Okay, we've got Canopy Tree, Rainbow Oak, I don't feel right saying that, I'm gonna be honest. A Muggle Shroom? We also got Fern, Flowering Azalea, Mangrove, Lily of the Valley, Jungle Sapling. Interesting, okay. Bunch of anti-builder stuff over here as well. Keep us from building. So it turns this kind of into... I guess a quest block of sorts. This is like a questing area to prevent us from doing certain things. You know, interesting. I'm fingers crossed, hoping that we're gonna actually find something useful in here, although it's not looking like we are. Yeah, this is the way in, so nothing in that spot, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it's okay, because we can just teleport. And then we can just get into the big tower, which should hopefully have the actual good stuff, and we can take care of some more Carmenite Golems that are just randomly walking around like dum-dums. So... nothing in here. I really need... The thing that I'm looking for specifically is the experiment. So it is experiment 115. And the reason I'm trying so hard to find it is because once we get it, it will be quite dope. Okay, that's not going to do anything. What about you? Okay, there's a little... broken area over here, some chests, cool. There we go, experiment 115. Got that acquired, which is part of a quest, and then we need the We Dine at Eternal Sundown quest, which is, it's what for advancements? Advancements, Twilight Forest. Where's Twilight Forest? Twilight Forest, We Dine at Eternal Sundown. We Dine at Eternal Sundown. Where... okay. Every edible item exclusive to the Twilight Forest. So we have 7 remaining? 2 out of 7. So... okay, we're gonna need to do that. What are, at Twilight... what are all the food things? So they should be all grouped together. So we've got venison steak, beef steak, maize wafer, hydra chop, experiment 115. I don't know what else it really wants us to eat. Because that's 5 more, and that would hit our 7 total, but it said 7 remaining, so I don't know if that's everything we need to eat, but maybe it is, who knows. We'll take care of that a little bit later, but for right now, I think we should take care of getting all the way up to the top, and then getting to the actual boss fight, which is what we really want. So, come on now. This little maze doohickey. Some more experiment 115. Otherwise known as Pi. Oh, I can just go up here. Wow, that's... you know, that would have been a lot easier than trying to go through everything. But, you know, it's kind of funny. Anyway, we're up here now. That's locked. Cool, I'll just break out, I guess, because screw you. And then we just go to the top, because why not? Really? I mean, there's no reason not to, right? And then, so apparently if you hit the Urghast quick enough, you don't have to worry about the Urghast being a problem or doing anything. I don't know. Usually it's a whole thing where it gets damage immunity and then you have to worry about stuff, but that was just like, dang, okay. I need a block and chain, which means I need a block of night metal, which means I already have night metal seeds because I already got that stuff. So I can make a bunch of night metal. 27 to be very precise. And then from there, I need a block of night metal. I need to make a night metal loop. And then I make a block and chain. And then we get that task accomplished. Got all those guys accomplished. We need to go to the ram. Tree of Time, I think, is gonna be... Wait, shoot. Loot chests that can give you rare saplings. Collect them all. Oh my gosh, that's gonna take us a bit, isn't it? Okay, let's... We can worry about the food stuff in a bit. We can worry about the last one in a bit. For now, what we should do is the next quest in the chain. We need the builder and the reactor. So, reactor, builder. We already have Carmenite, we already have that stuff, so what I should be able to do, case tower wood planks, I can harvest these guys. It's gonna take a little bit, but we can harvest them, trust me, it'll work. And then from there, we'll be able to actually go through and get both of those blocks to finish that off. I think this works. If not, we're gonna have to find out I'm making case tower wood, but it's gonna be weird. There we go. Okay, perfect. So we get ourselves a Carmenite builder, Carmenite reactor. Cool. That's those two taken care of. And now, reappearing and vanishing blocks. So, vanishing block, reappearing block. Cool. Those guys accomplished. Now we need to go to the snow to get the Alpha Yeti and then the Queen. And that's gonna be closer to spawn. So, slash warp Twilight. And then now we just go casually pretty much just due east, because why not? And if we see any other random things that potentially could contain chests, then we just search them, because we need those saplings. That's gonna be I think the toughest thing from this entire thing is just gonna be finding the saplings that we want. The little thing over here, could that potentially have them? I don't know, it's like a little oval. And that's just Twilight logs. What are you? It's a well. At the bottom, hopper, a loot barrel, raw ironwood. That's why you always check your wells. You never know what could be inside the wells. Anyway, we gotta go terrorize some yetis. Aw, hi little guy. Goodbye. Got rolled. Yo, what's good, Alpha Yeti? Bang, bro didn't even take half a hit. That's crazy. When I need to get the fur as well. Ice bombs. We get a trophy. Both of them were rare. That's crazy. Get the Alpha Yeti trophy, Alpha Yeti for ice bombs. We get the Twilight Forest gems. We go kind of crazy. Okay, what else did I need from you, Scott? I already have those, so now I just need to go kill the queen. Cool. Let's go terrorize the queen. The queen is a castle, yes. Wait, is it all blue ice underneath? The blue ice? Because if it's all blue ice, it's all packed ice. Okay. One brief moment, please. I need to acquire my pickaxe with Silk Touch, because we're going to harvest some packed ice, because packed ice is quite good. So, pick up upgrade, allow you. Packed ice, it will allow. And then I need to add a compacting upgrade, advanced compacting upgrade, chuck that in there. And then we go compact that stuff. And then now we just get blue ice. Shoot, wrong pickaxe. Oops. That could have been bad. But we're just gonna go until we're kind of close to the actual thing. I'm not gonna kill any penguins. That would be kind of lame. I'm gonna keep them alive. I'm gonna let them witness their queen fall at my hands, right in front of the women, the children, and the elderly. And then I'm going to let them live so that they live being terrified of the situation that they had to witness. Anyway, let's go back up. And now we do that. Now we can cancel that out. Move you away. Put you back in there. Turn you off again. And then now we can put our pickaxe back in here with our other random tools. And I don't think there's anything we need in the ice biome specifically, so I do think that we're just gonna go and kind of break in. It takes a while though, because these blocks really do not want to break. Kind of annoying, to be honest, but yeah, like I said, there's nothing. There's packed ice, there's ice. We're getting the aurora blocks, but it's like, whatever, you know? We're not getting anything crazy, not anything crazy good. Take care of you. More Arctic stuff. Is it gonna be in the tallest big one? Or like I don't know. This stuff's always confusing. Because I just never know. I'm terrible with knowing these things. But I'm hoping that if I break this, we'll find out. Is it in here? No, the queen is not in here. We do get ice bomb. See, the glass sword, kind of crazy, does 40 base damage. Not quite as crazy as the vibranium, or the unobtainium sword though. So we do prefer the unobtainium sword. Unstable ice core. What are you? Weird. Okay. And blew stuff up into like vengeance spirits or whatever. I don't know, that's weird. Stained glass. Okay. Cool. Why? So that means there's like nothing here, which is a bummer. It's really annoying when I'm trying to find the queen of the castle, but she's not in like the tallest tower or anything. Maybe she is, I don't know. She's not in here though. And it's just annoying. Like, come on now. What about you? If you're not in here, I'm just gonna, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Bruh. Where is she? I need Charm of Lives to get the Charm of Life 2, which is part of another quest thing, so we gotta save them. Is she in this tower? I'm just checking the tops of the towers, because I don't know where else she could be. But it's like, I don't even know. There we go. Hooray! That was so difficult. We got the tri-bow. We also got, queen trophies. Cool. We got you guys. Hooray! Okay, and we got all the bows. Now we need to go get the magic beans. And to get that Highland biome, we need to kill trolls. To go get the giant pickaxe stuff. So we need to go. Where's the Highland biome? Highland biome. What's that gonna look like? That's gonna be up here, isn't it? That's what's gonna be over here, isn't it? That's what I'm guessing. I'm hoping. Because if it's not, then we kind of got hosed. Yeah, Highland biome. I see it. And then I also need to find the ram. Because I don't see the ram icon on the screen. But, you know, I mean, we're not perfect, right? It is what it is. Anyway, we need to go kill some trolls. The trolls are gonna be underground. There's some uberous soil. Can I harvest uberous soil with this? Or does that not work? It turns into dirt. Bruh. I want to acquire uberous soil. Okay, fine. I'll just go down. I don't care anymore. Big giant obsidian. Yay, we got beans. We got other stuff. We got the lamp of cinders. Cool. We did it. Giant obsidian. Cool, we got all of it. We got it. It's so cool. Okay, there we go. Did we get the actual full quest completed? We did. And now we need to use the lamp of cinders to get the thorn roses, and we need to gather some other stuff to get to the final plateau. I'm gonna grab some more of the giant obsidian. Because we can. Because I think it's funny. I find it to be a quite humorous block. I also don't fully know if there's other, like, chests and stuff down here. Because there could be. Also, this is a troll. You got my beans, bruh? You got my beans? You had some beans on them. Yeah, so there's chests in here that have some seeds in them. But I don't know if the chests have a chance of having anything crazy. Because we do need to get... Got my beans? Got my beans? 3 beans. I need more beans. Give me more beans, bruh. I'm killing the trolls to acquire their beans. I don't know. They're being very not good. I need to get something else other than those guys. Can I get some more beans, please? Rose, like, he just wants to complain. I don't know. Kind of annoying. Anyway, we got those guys. Let's just, I mean, we'll check one more. Yep, nope, not what we wanted. So then we'll go back up. Let's just do this. Do I actually need to gather the... Or to go... I need to get the roses, right? So if I just go and I just look here... And I just... Okay, how much damage do these guys do? Oh, like nothing. Okay. Where are the roses? There's a rose. There's a rose. Thorn rose. I need 2 thorn roses. Yeah, these thorns are really tough, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, but anyway, we got the... I need 12? Oh, brother. Okay, fine. Let me get the 12 roses. Jeez. So picky. Gosh, it's crazy. You want 12 roses exactly. Fine. I'll give you what you want. All the mods, creators, I don't... Where... Okay, where are the roses? They just do not want to exist? Am I blind, or can I just not see them? I don't know. I don't know. I have 4. I need 12. And I, perchance, where are they at? There's one. Cool. Is it just that I'm too far away? Like, do I need to be closer? I don't know. I have 7. Why is it getting darker? Oh, it's because I'm underneath something. Right. Underneath the island. There's another one right here. Cool, cool. We're just getting hosed with the roses. Okay, we're at 9. I need 3 more. 3 more. 2 more. 2 more roses. 2 more roses, and then we can go. 2 more roses, and then we can go. Okay, 1 more rose, and then we can go. Where's 1 more rose? I just need 1. 1 more. Just 1 more rose. There it is. Hooray. Okay, perfect. We got our last rose. Now I can chuck that in there. And now we go get the magenta and all the different castle doors. Okay, cool. So we get the castle doors, and then we just leave. This is the end of progression now. Hooray! We're gonna grab ourselves the doors. Because the door colors matter. Just kidding. Nothing matters. Because this is the end. Okay, well, this is more yellow. Yellow castle doors. Yellow castle rune blocks. Kind of freaking dope, I'm not gonna lie. It's just like random runes? That's sick. Okay, anyway, well, we need to get the magenta. Or violet, we need to get the magenta ones as well. So it's 12. I need 4 of each? No. They should be in the underground, right? Yeah, I can do this as well to get in here. So, final castle work in progress. Join our Discord server to follow the development of the mod. Cool. But this mod's been in development for like my entire life. So I don't know if it's happening. What I do know though is that there should be a down place. Yeah, there it is. That we can go down into. And that should have the magenta. Perfect. Hooray. Okay. Magenta, and then we go down, 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 and then there might be chests down here. I don't know if they've changed anything. It looks like no, because it looks like this is all the same pointless, useless stuff. So now we need to get the Tree of Transformation. We need to get the Miner's Tree. We need to get the Sorting Tree and the Tree of Time. All of which are loot chests. In loot chests that can give rare saplings. I also need to find the Moonworm Queen. In a Hollow Hill and Lich Tower chest. What about the fan? Peacock Feather Fan? So Hollow Hill and Lich Tower. So Hollow Hill chests. Cool. Hollow Hill chests. Hollow Hill. Where is the nearest Hollow Hill? There's a big one over here that we can go for, and then I think we need to find a ram. Like a questing ram would be dope, but I don't know. If we can't, it's okay too. It's more just that we need rare saplings from chests right now that we're not going to be able to find unless we get very lucky and end up finding something crazy in chests that it should have maybe not spawned in. I don't know. I don't know what the spawn odds are for most of this stuff, so it's like, where shall we find everything? Also, so much random shenaniganery. Holy ores, there we go. Perfecto, perfecto. Absolutely nothing from this guy. Very unfortunate. Get ourselves some more live root. And then we can go down south to the actual big hollow hill, which is right over here. And fingers crossed there should actually be some stuff in here. So, say fingers crossed, but you never really know. I'm mostly just looking for the chests, because we need to find the Hollow Hill chests. Which, I mean, more chests spawn in the larger Hollow Hills than spawn in the mini or smaller Hollow Hills. We also got what we were looking for from that one. Although we do still need some more things, which may or may not spawn in here. I don't actually know which place certain things spawn, like the fan. Or... I do think we need to take care of one of you. The red cap dudes. What else can we do? So, we need to get the peacock feather fan. We also need to get more charms of life. And then we need to find more quests. Or more, not quests. More chests. And I guess the chests that we find are gonna have to be in random small structures throughout the world, so... You know, I guess we can just take a look. It's not gonna hurt anything to just go, and if we run into a questing ram, then we find a questing ram. It's as simple as that. I guess some of the chests could potentially have rare saplings, any of them, but I don't know actually which chests have the chance to spawn them. So, because it's like, if I'm checking a bunch of chests, and only one type of chest has the actual ability to spawn them, then it's like, well, what am I doing? You know? Anyway, we're gonna head straight east. And of course, checking out all the little structures and things we see on our mini-map along the way. It's a little patch of mycelium over here. A little interesting, okay. Little chittering squirrel dude. Is there anything inside of here? Nope. Bummer. Oh well. I wish you good luck, skeleton druid. You seem rather friendly, I must admit. You did not attack me, nor did you try and steal any of my things. Much better than most people, to be perfectly honest. Yes, let's see, okay. So... another little house over here. There's another circle. That druidic circle doesn't have anything. Does this house have anything? Yeah, see, the issue is I don't know the actual odds of finding them inside of these things, so I could just look forever and never find them, or I could look a very short time and find them, depending on what they actually will spawn in. But it does look like I do not know what I'm even doing. So, I mean, if you do know, let me know in the comments. If I can't find him after a little bit, I will probably just take a little bit of a break from it, just because there's no real reason for me to spend hours on hours, you know? But there's, of course, a reason to spend a ton of time going through and just having a good time, playing a game. I love recording, playing, because it's an enjoyable thing. Of course, if we see Hollow Hills, we should probably go into them, just in case they have what we're looking for. Which, I don't know what we're looking for exactly, other than those saplings, but on the off chance we find one, I'm gonna keep a lookout. Okay, cool. The boots are mine. That's an interesting named achievement. Let's continue just heading east, I guess. No real reason not to. Yeah, these trees all look so cool. And then we've also got the torch flowers and stuff. Also got the big logs that are on the ground. Moss patches from Twilight Forest. Can I grow you? I grow the moss patches. And that's interesting. Okay. Can't harvest them either. Even with Silk Touch. That's a little annoying. I think that should definitely be changed, but it's so cool. Gosh. I love this mod pack. It's just so interesting, the amount of things that you can do and check out. Glass sword, nothing. You either. Another skeleton druid. I mean, hit me a little bit, but to be fair, I did invade his house. So I think we're not gonna brutalize him yet. You wanna open the door? Come in a little bit. Gonna open up your chest. Just gonna leave now. I don't need anything other than what I'm looking for. Not gonna steal anything crazy. I'm just looking for some sapling. Or a questing ram. You know, like... Okay, I don't know what the questing ram place is gonna look like exactly. But I do know that this is a large hollow hill, which we'll go into. Holy lapis, that's a lot of lapis. Okay, and now we need to find the chests in here. So, where are the chests at? I don't see any chests, but I know that they're here. Could they possibly have gotten off to? There's one, right there. Okay, what about the others? Should be more than just the one, yes? Yes, there should, but I only saw the one. I also see some beetles doing something very interesting. I'm going to move along. Where are the chests? I cannot find them. I genuinely cannot find these chests. I don't know fully where the chests are gonna be or what we're exactly looking for, so it's just like, what can I really do? We're gonna continue going east, I guess. I just want to be able to find some kind of structure that will have the things we need. So, this is another Highlands biome. More druidic circle things. Those don't seem to have anything in them. But I do think that most of the chests could randomly have stuff spawning in them. And by randomly, I mean like the things that we're looking for. I don't fully know, but they could, right? Maybe I need to go a little further, go a little crazier when it comes to dismantling everything. Going through like every chest that I can possibly find, because I know that these guys have chests in them. I just don't know how many, frequently, or like what the whole scale of everything is. Like I just don't know, you know? I'm just trying to find out. Anyway, nothing in that one. I also don't want to ruin a ton of the structures, especially close by to the actual spawn. Because you never know. Like, what if I wanna build something cool in here? In the Twilight Forest? You know? Be so unfortunate. Anyway, it doesn't look like there's even much inside the main, like, shaft of this, so... Guess I just take care of the exterior areas. And then if we find something good, we find something good. If we don't find anything, we don't find anything, and it's just a bummer either way. Fall Gem of the Frozen Ocean, cool. It's a cool gem to find. Guess it's a library thing. Doesn't look like there's anything really else to do other than try and find stuff in these library buildings, but I mean, there's not really anything good in them either, so what's even the point? You know? Just a little bit rough. Hopefully we'll be able to find stuff. I mean, the Naga thing over here. Did I not get the... Did get the Naga scale armor stuff. Okay. Just very interesting. Just continue going east, and fingers crossed, eventually we'll get what we need, right? At least that's the hope. Because as of right now, I'm not finding anything I need. I don't even know if they spawn in here, you know? Like, if they don't spawn in there, then what am I supposed to do? Because I'm not even looking in the right place. If you guys know where they're supposed to spawn, please tell me. I'd really appreciate it. I think I am going to end this episode here, though. Because I don't fully know. I think I'm going to end the episode here. I might end up just looking for them off camera, and if I find them, I'll record something, but I did end up actually getting the entire Twilight Forest quest accomplished, because this final one was just, you find these trees in the other trees, and it just takes a long time to get all of them. So essentially, I just got them, and now we can grab all that stuff, and I think we're gonna just chuck everything into here, because there's no real reason to keep it. But from here, we're actually going to be going into another dimension. We're going to be going into the Eternal Starlight dimension, and starting this. So for that, we need to, actually, let's read the quest first. So, the starting quest is the Gatekeeper in the Gate. In order to get to the Starlight dimension, you need to find a portal ruins in the overworld. So, Portal ruins, cold, common, we'll just do common. There's one 3,500 blocks away in this direction. So we're just going to go to it. It's going to take us a little bit, and then we'll be able to read through and figure out the other quests. But actually, let's read through it right now. So, we'll find the Gatekeeper at the Portal Ruins, right-click to initiate a conversation, and challenge them to a duel. They're very tough. Once you win the duel, you'll be gifted a few items, the Orb of Prophecy being one. Right-click the portal with the orb to activate it, then walk in to get to the Eternal Starlight, the Starlight, and that's how we get to that. So, we just gotta go over to the actual portal, and we'll see what it looks like. I don't fully know. I do know, though, that we need to take care of a bunch of different kinds of Endermen as well. So, if we can find the different kinds of Endermen along the way, that's quite amazing. Although, unfortunately, most of these Endermen are going to be the default due to a little bit of an issue, namely being that the issue is the fact that all of this stuff spawned over by my area. Also, these trees, just normal eucalyptus. It's a quite cool looking wood. Maybe we can make something out of it for our base later, so I'm just going to grab some saplings. And this is a really cool village. I don't know how I missed it, but I guess I haven't really gone to the north. I've mostly just been going south and a little bit east. Is that a desert enderman? Does not look like it based on the fact that it did not give me a quest thing. So we just gotta go a couple more blocks, and I'll see you guys once we're there. Okay, well, it looks like we're here. Is this what this guy is? Hello. Are we dueling? Or how do I challenge you? Starlight Story. Do I right-click you? Okay. Seeking Eye, Starlight Silver Coins, Orb of Prophet. I can just get emeralds, I guess. Emerald, emerald. Let's see how many he'll give us. Okay, 20. Okay. Smithing templates. Keeper armor trim. Cool. We already got Starlight Story. We also got the Orb of Prophecy. I can't attack you. Was the Orb of Prophecy the thing we needed for the portal? Okay, it looks like it was. So, now we've got this. Let's read ourselves a little bit of the Starlight Story after we... Okay, we need to visit Starlight to go there. So, let's read the story a little bit. Look at these flowers. What a fascinating view. View. They're echo flowers. They live for thousands of years, repeating and recording and understanding everything they've heard. Heard. Index. I guess that's all we know for now. So, let's go into the Starlight. Cool. Let's do a /set warp. Starlight. Perfect. And now we can look at the quests. So, Shimmer rivers are friendly rivers. These won't go out of their way to kill you. They sometimes connect seas together, go through fortresses. So we need to visit one. We also need to go to the warm shore. So we gotta go to a bunch of different biomes, I guess. Okay, the Abyss, Warm Shore, Shimmer River. What are the things that we need to do in here? Moonlight Lily Pad, Starlit Lily Pad, and Moonlight Duckweed. Okay, do these harvest normally? They do. Okay, so it's not a big deal. I just need one of each to get that accomplished. Spiral Kelp as well, and over here we need Abyssal Fruit. Any body of water. Okay. Is that... those are lunar reeds. This is a Shimmer River. But we need... what is this? Ether River, and then this is Void Stone. Do we need to have Void Stone for something else? Maybe, I don't know. Scarlet Forest. This is... is this a Scarlet Forest biome, or... is it Dense Starlight Forest? Okay. Starlight Torchflower. Okay, those are other stuff. Glowing. Starlight Flower. Okay. What do I need? So, there's all the ingots. There's stalagmite. Underground. We need to go to the actual Starlit Forest biome. Get the Torreya vines. Okay. I'm just gonna, I think, grab one of each. I don't know what the idea is. You guys are liminofish. We needed to take care of them. Luminaris is another thing we need to take care of, I guess. Is this... that's the Abyssal Kelp, which now we have. So that's that. Then the Warm Shore, Saltpeter. Sea Rose... where's Saltpeter? It's Twilight Sand. Okay, I guess we can just chuck most of this stuff in here. If we need to search for structures, we can look them up, I guess. Dusted Gravel, Twilight Sand... Grimstone? Not Grimestone. Where is Saltpeter? This is a Spiral Kelp Forest. Assuming I need to take care of all the different enemies, but I don't know what most of them are, so... Dusted Gravel. Dusted Shards, cool. Where is Saltpeter? Is it not a Warm Shore over there? Is it only over here? I don't know how this mod works, so we're kind of figuring it out together. This is a glowing mushroom, which I guess is something cool. Oh shoot, I forgot to turn my auto-eat on, because I was getting the rest of the Twilight Forest quests accomplished. Okay, where is Saltpeter? So it says it can be found in a lot of different places, but I'm not seeing some Saltpeter. Is it gonna be underground, or... I don't know, is this Saltpeter? That's stalagmite. And we get that too. Which is cool. Is this Saltpeter? No, it's normal stone. Cave moss. That's saltpeter ore. Okay, there we go. So we got a bunch of saltpeter now. Now, Starlit Sea is another biome we need to go to. But I think I'm gonna get some of the other ores first. So that's that. Let's take care of you. Nightfall Spider. You know what? Since this is gonna be better for you guys to watch, I'm gonna put that on. Plus, we don't need to wear the superstitious hat for right now. Also, Nightfall Dirt. I don't know if that's gonna give us something cool, but it's okay. It's all good. Grimstone, Voidstone. These are all ores. There's another thing of Alphapetite? I don't know. Stalagmites. What's this? Brimstone, redstone ore. Okay. So still got the vanilla stuff. More voidstone, redstone ore. Okay. More alphapetite, whatever it's called. I don't know. What other ores are we looking for? What's this? Glowing voidstone? That's something that I need to get? Probably not, right? Okay, what about Q? That's more alpha. Whatever the heck. What else are the ores that we actually need to acquire? Because I know there were a couple, but let's read through them. So, anywhere... Starlit Dimension, a meteor shower? Meteors are tiny and disappear before hitting the ground, and some survive. That's where we find the ether spent, or... We get some other mushrooms. There's some toxite, which is a cool thing, I guess. Shoot, what did I click out? Sword and then my shovel, right? Shovel. My shovel. And we got Theo Quartz, which is cool. Let's get you guys as well. And that's gonna be those guys. Crystallized Desert's another thing. That's stuff that we need underneath. We need an ether bucket, which means we need buckets. Bucket. Good thing I've got plenty of buckets. And it looks like there's not much else gonna be underground, really. So I think we just go back to the surface, which does mean that I could switch out my hat. And we can just go straight up, because it doesn't really matter what we hit, because we're not gonna die, so, you know, it's all good. Let's just go up. You'll raise me up so I can stand on mountains. Anywho, we need to go to a ether river, right? So, we got lunar berries, apparently, that's cool. Then Starlight Forest. This is gonna be the ether, right? And that's gonna be a bunch of ether buckets, which is dope, because then we get that quest accomplished. And then we need to get Lone Star Skeletons. Hostile monsters can spawn anywhere. They have 10 hearts and throw their sword at you to attack. What are you over here? The full spider dudes? It is. Okay. Then Starlight Forest. We need to go to the Starlit Sea. Is that what this is out here? Spiral Kelp Forest, the Abyss. Okay. We needed to kill that guy, right? It's rattling meat. We need to kill multiple? Oh, we need to get 3. Okay. Okay. What are you on the map? An Ent? I don't know if I need to kill you or not. I do. They're peaceful mob. They're a peaceful mob, but it's making me kill them. That's not very cool, man. Anyway, let's just go. That's a skeleton. That's one of the skeletons. Cool. And that means that now we just need to get rid of more of the skeletons and more of the Ents. So let's go this way, because we still need to go to a couple more biomes. Is this the Theo Quartz stuff? Okay, that's cool. It's a cool looking block, if nothing else, you know? There's a little Ent, dude. I'm sorry, man. You know what? For your people, I will make it up to you. So, one of the skeleton dudes. So we get that quest accomplished, too. Also get the shattered sword thing. It's a corrupt lost soul. Okay, what else is next? So we need to go to the Scarlet Forest. We also need to get the Terrea sapling. So that's lunar. These big ones are the Terreas, right? Yeah, Terrea's sapling. So we get those guys taken care of, and then we need to go to a Crimson Forest and get stuff there as well. Raw Arambar. Stripping Terrea logs. So let's get our axe. Cool. Let's just do this real quick for a little bit until we get what we need. Fastidious. How many do we need? Do we just need one or two? Or do we need the Arambar helmet and chest plate and tools. So we're gonna need quite a bit, I guess. It's not that big of a deal, but that's what? Helmet, chest plate. That's so helmet plus chest plate is 13, plus pickaxe 16. I think axe and shovel too. So I think we just go one by one after I get the stuff for the chest plate, and then we can go from there. So we got 7, and we go up again, on the road again. What is the... There we go. Okay. Let's make ourselves... Wait. How do I make the... Raw Arumbar? And then it's the ingots that turn into the stuff? Yeah, okay. So we turn... So to make those, we just combine Deep Slate and Arumbar, which we can now have 18 of, and then we can make chest plates, helmets... And then, what else do we need? We need axe, hoe, shovel. No, I guess what I can do is I can just get rid of all the stripped stuff after I strip it, and then I can go from there. Because I need more. I know I need more. And that's not a big deal. So let me just go like that. We take care of that. Then we can come back up here. Strip a little more, get a little more of this guy, perfect. And how much do we have? We have 4 more, which is enough for 13, which is good because we need the... There's no sword, so there's a hoe, an axe, and a pickaxe. No, there's no pickaxe? What else did I need? I needed the shovel. Okay. Then there's a shovel. And I can chuck those guys away, chuck that in there, and now I don't have to worry about that again. Then how do I get the other stuff? So I need to go to the Dark Swamp. I also need to go to the Starlit Forest biome. Which, this is a Terrea forest. Starlit Dense Forest. Starlit Dense Forest. Okay. Is there any way to get to... Is this... What is this called? Dark Swamp. Okay. And this is where... Those are Ents. That's what I needed to take care of. The Shimmer Lacewings. That drop nothing. Okay. Do I need to get the Swamp Roses as well? And then all the other random stuff. What else? What do I need from the swamp? Swamp silver. Rarely found in Nightfall mud. Nightfall mud, lunar reed, starlit mangrove sapling. So we need the saplings from you. And then we need the mud. Nightfall mud. Nightfall mud. Apparently it's a rare find in the Nightfall mud, so... I don't know what the odds are for quote-unquote rare, but... I mean, that's quite a bit of Nightfall mud taken care of. I got a night fan. What else do I need? I need the lunar reed, which... I guess we have to harvest with our Silk Touch pick. Or... Okay, how do I get a Lunar Reed? If I can't... Okay, so it's not a Silk Touch thing. Nightfall Spider Eye. Okay, it's not a Silk Touch thing. Unless I... Was I never using the Silk Touch tool to begin with? So bottom, no. Bottom, no. Okay, so it's not a Silk Touch thing, but then why... How am I supposed to get it if it's not a... Can I bone meal it? Oh, shears. That's what it's saying. Shears. Or Iran. Iran! Cool. You know, that's the one thing that I sometimes don't like about this version of Minecraft, is that I can't just have a pickaxe with Silk Touch to get everything. But overall, it's not a bad thing. It's just what it is. Anyway, that's all of that aside from the Swamp Silver. How rare is it? Okay, we got some Swamp Silver. That's good. Let's see how much will we get from two... We got 42 nuggets. Which means that I need more. Is that gonna be more, or is that something else? Okay, where do I get more of the silver? Because I need the silver. But it seems to be incredibly rare. Is there a way to, like, increase it? Because otherwise this is, like, actually kind of absurd. Because I found one clump of it, and I need enough for quite a bit of stuff, no? Unless I'm, like, going crazy. I don't know. Am I being stupid? Probably, but I don't know. Is it worth it? Who knows? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just having fun. Playing Minecraft. Let's do this. Okay, we're just gonna chuck everything in there. And then I need the silver. Swamp silver. So we get 6 and then 3. How many do I need? So, Swamp Silver. I need a full set of gear with the sickle included. So, I need the axe. I need the pickaxe, which is 2. So that's 10 plus, what, 25? Immune to certain negative effects. Okay, so it is worth getting this if you don't have the crazy armor that I already have. I guess that's cool. I just wish it wasn't, like, quote-unquote rare, and then we find, like, none of it anywhere. It just sucks that it doesn't spawn, period, because I don't know, it's just like, if you're not gonna make it spawn, what's the point of making all the quests? I guess it's just to make it difficult, who knows? Because it says it spawns rarely, but it seems to spawn, like, almost never. Okay, it looks like we got plenty from that one. I'm thinking. Just a stack, okay. Okay, never mind. We got 2 stacks. That's good. Let's go. Perfect. 25. I still need more because 25 is like. Wait, am I missing some? I'm definitely missing some. It's definitely like the one thing that I'm not mining on accident, isn't it? I've like exposed so much of it except for I can't find it because I'm just blind for some reason. I don't know. It's also like the worst visibility area in the entirety of this mod pack so far. Which is not like... It's not a knock on it, it's just like, bruh, come on now. Anyway, let's, how much are we gonna get for that? Because we only need 10 more. Okay, we're good, I think. Because I just need sticks. Because then we go that, sickle, axe, pickaxe, sword. And then we go the full set of armor. So that's that. And then that should be all of those guys. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then that is everything we need from there. Now we need to go to a Starlit Sea biome. We also need to go to a Permafrost Forest and a Starlit Forest. Wish upon a star. How do I get that one? What? Witness a meteor shower. Oh, shoot. Where... So, supposedly some of these guys will be relatively large. And leave stuff behind. Like this. So, raw ether, yeah. This stuff. Creator. We get those guys. We get the block of raw ether scent. And then there should be one over here, no? I saw one make an impact over here. Was it in a tree or was it on the ground? I don't fully know. Did I miss one that was closer by? A lot of particle effects. These guys drop anything? No, they really just don't, huh? Wait, there's another one right here. Fantasy grass. Okay. Well, we've got plenty of the, wait, Tobiko? Do we need anything? So, ether scent, we need stuff for the Starfall longbow. We need the creator hide for that. Rage of Stars. Then we get the boots, the cape, bottoms, hood, and that's gonna be a cool thing. I think we have enough for that, so I need 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. I need 14, and I have 14. That's perfect. Okay. So we've got everything for that. We can do that when we get back. So I'm going to save that in our backpack. Then we need to get the thermal springnation around the starlight. You might find hot ponds. In them you can find thermal springstone. They aren't a biome or structure, so you need to look around for them. Hot ponds. I mean, if we find one, we'll find one. I'm gonna not worry too much. I mean, we've been coming this way, so I think we just continue this way. There's no real reason not to. It's a large swamp. I guess it was a lot bigger than I thought it was, so we didn't have to worry a ton about that. What did we need from the... It's a Scarlet Forest biome. We needed the Scarlet Saplings. Okay. That's cool. I'm gonna grab a couple more, I think, just because we can. Yeah, 10's a good amount. Okay, that's those guys. We need to go to the Crystallized Desert as well. We also need to make a Saltpeter matchbox. Soulit Spectre. We need a Trapped Soul or to kill a Lunar Monstrosity, which is a whole nother thing in the Eternal Starlight page. which is cool, I guess. We need to find the bosses to get this. We need a Seeking Eye, which means we need more Starlit Flowers for that. Thankfully, I do think we've got quite a few, but we can always get more. Because I do want to... I mean, or I could just, you know, look at the... So. Oh, shoot. Sorry about that. Monstrosity items. Find the Cursed Guardian. Or I could just look for the Cursed Garden with the Explorer's Compass. But I do need to make a Seeking Eye anyway, so we're gonna grab you. And then I think we're gonna grab more of these guys, just so that we have more. You know. Okay, and then we need to go to Cursed Garden, Golem Forge. But first we need to go find a Starlit Forest. So, Starlit Dense Forest, Starlit Dense Forest, okay. Is this a non-dense Starlit Forest? I don't know, I just can't find the non-dense version of it, so. I don't know if I just knocked something over, but this is another Starlit Dense Forest. Which is cool, I guess, it's just very confusing. This is the desert we needed, right? Yeah, crystallized desert. We need to kill Gleech, crystallized moth, and what are you? That's a thirst walker. Tooth of hunger. What do we need to use from? So that unlocks the dagger of hunger, which is another thing. Crystallized moth unlocks the sonar bomb. The Gleech unlocks nothing. So, take care of you. What's down here? Wait, we got swamp silver from stuff. Gleech eggs. I'd rather not. You know, like, to be perfectly honest, Dagger of Hunger, then we get Shivering Gel. And that's from the moths, apparently. Where do they spawn? Do they have a specific thing? Crystallized moths spawn deep below the crystallized deserts. Okay. So, for that, we gotta go down. Which is not a problem. It's just a little bit of the ways down. Crystallized moth. So, red starlight crystal blocks. We need to get... I'm assuming we need all the colors. So, I think we go like this, and we just vein mine that out. Pretty cool overall, to be honest. I need to find the moth, though. So, that's that. Lunaris cactus, and then we need the dead lunar logs. But I need to get the moth. So, crystallized desert. What are you? Glimmerfly bush. If I get my shears back out, can I collect these things? Okay, I can. That's pretty cool. Another boulder shroom. Where are these moths? Because I don't... Am I not deep enough? I'm at -30. Do they spawn, like... only at the bottom of the world? Because, like, I mean, I'm down here, and I'm not seeing them. So... I mean, I don't know what really to say. We're still in the crystallized desert biome. So we're not out of the biome. We're just not getting spawns. guess, are we just getting unlucky? Or what's happening? Like... Thirst Walker... It's another Thirst Walker. Do I need to have X-ray vision in order to see these guys? Because I cannot seem to find these moths. It says that they're deep underground, so I went deep underground and they're not here. Do they have specific conditions? They're neutral, not hitting them because they do a ton of damage. They also have 10 hearts. They look like that. Okay. Why are they not spawning? Because there's more of the Lone Star skeletons down here. They're spawning. There's Vengeance spirits spawning. Do I just need to, like, chill far enough away? Let's see if they spawn after a little bit. I'm gonna wait. You know what? I guess we're 35 minutes in. I'm gonna end the episode here, and then we'll tune in next time after a little bit. And one spawned, but then it started flying away, and I wasn't gonna be able to get it, so I killed it on accident. I'm sorry. But that does mean that we no longer have to be under the ground doing pretty much nothing. So we're gonna pop our hat back on and actually just go straight back up into the desert, which thankfully works properly. And we're gonna need to actually collect some Lunaris cactus. We also need to collect the dead lunar logs, because now we've got them. So that's gonna be that. We need to have blue crystallized lunar logs. I need the dead lunar logs. Red crystallized lunar logs. Dead lunar logs. There we go. So we've got those guys. We got the trees for Eternal Starlight completed. Now we need to go to a Starlight Forest, a Permafrost Forest, and then fight the bosses and do a couple more things to go through that. So we can get all those guys already. We can get the... We need to look for little pools in random places so that we can collect the stuff from there as well. Because we're looking for them, but I'm not really seeing anything too crazy. Like, there's some little pools, but I mean, maybe this is something. I don't know if they're biome specific or anything. Okay, this is it. It's thermal springstone. Because that's exactly what we need. And we're gonna get all of this taken care of. That gave us 10 thermal springstone, which turns into... What do we actually use it for? So, the thermal springstone ingots is the smelted version of it. And that is what we use to make the leggings, shovel, boots, scythe, hoe, axe, chest plate, pickaxe, helmets, hammer, and sword. And so for that we're gonna need so much, right? Yeah, because I need to make one of everything. So we need to look out for more of those small little pools of stuff, which it looks like there's several over here that we can go for. So I think we just go back for those guys. There's no real reason not to, right? Like, come on now. Easy, easy, easy. There's one right here. Of course, we want to get the total... I think we need like a stack or something. So I'm gonna just aim for a stack, and then we'll add it to our backpack as another one of the things that we need to smelt and then work through. And the reason why I'm doing it like this is because it's just easier. I mean, we could go through quest by quest by quest and just take the time for each one, but it get a little bit boring. So instead, we're just going to hammer them all home together. And hopefully this episode will be getting through the rest of this entire chapter and Modpack, not Modpack, because it seems like a very large, very cool dimension, but I don't fully think that it's something that we're gonna want to explore further. I mean, I don't think there's anything tied to it to actually force us to accomplish. Thermal springstone. So let me do the math. So we need 25, and then 30, 35, 40, 46. So or not that 49. So we've got enough. I think I'm gonna save that now, and then we can go to another thing since we already have that taken care of. Now we need to go to a Starlit Forest. So it says it's the most common. It does not seem to be the most common. Do we have a compass? Nature's compass. Starlit Forest. 1,000 blocks in this direction. Yeah, it says it's common, but it's 1,000 blocks away. Come on now. And this is the first one that we've found, because I keep finding the dense one. It's like, why is the dense forest so much easier to find than the normal one? It says the normal one's the most common, but it seems like the most common thing is just going to be the dense Starlit Forest. Anywho, we're going to be there in one quick little second, so... Giant little moon coming up, and then gotta love seeing this. Okay. What kind of tree? Those are the mushrooms. I keep forgetting that there's the big mushrooms, and they're not just like trees and stuff. But supposedly this is an actual Starlit Forest. Is it? It is. Okay, perfect. So we've got the Starlit Forest accomplished. Now we need to go to a permafrost forest, which shouldn't be too difficult. Permafrost forest, and there is one 1,200 blocks this way. So let's go, let's get it going, let's go as fast as we can. It's quite amazing, to be honest, how beautiful this looks. Like, this is just so gorgeous. It's so absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna need to work hard on getting a thumbnail for these videos, because it's just like, oh my gosh. Okay, anyway, it's 700 blocks away. I'm just gonna skip that real quick. We're so close. I think I'm gonna get to start seeing it soon. Yep, it's right here. Perfect. And what do we actually need from here? We need the saplings. We need to kill yetis. We need to kill Aurora deer. And then we're gonna need to get some stuff as well. So let's get some Northland logs. Some saplings as well. Quite cool overall. We can take care of some of the deer. Get ourselves some stuff that we get from that. Holy, that's a lot of leather and venison. More Northland saplings. Now we need to find yetis. Where do the yetis spawn? So, yetis a name of Shrekspere, not this yeti. Oh, they're little cute things that aren't gonna fight back. That's kind of... Why are you telling me to kill them? Like, look at this dude. That's a ratlin. But where are the yetis at? Like, come on now. That's an ent. They're really telling me to... Like, look at that guy! Why do I... Okay, he just needed one. Thank God. Okay. Now we need glass sites. Deep underground. Cool. Not very difficult to go deep underground. If I can just mine straight down. And we can quickly just chuck everything in here. Let's see. How far deep underground is this glassite? Is that what this stuff is? Or is it even farther? So that's stalagmite. That's that stuff. And this stuff is polished voidstone. Is this another thing? This is the golem structure. Okay, this is the golem forge. Cool thing that we found it. Icicles. Boulder stuff. Where's the glass site or whatever? Okay, we're at negative 14. Is it farther down? What are you? Breeze? Well, we got some frozen tubes. I don't know what they're useful for, but we just got a very big roll for that. Dope, I guess. Holy frozen tubes. Okay, where do we find glassite? Is it an ore? Is it something else? How do we get it? So, glassite, which is a blue thing. It says it's found deep underground. Eternal ice, haze ice. Wait, is this part of the boss fight thing? I don't know fully. Well, Golem Steel Crate, cool. Free Arambar and other stuff. I guess I could have just gone here and gotten the stuff I needed. Dang, that's, well, you know, you live and you learn, I guess. What's down here? Nothing really? Okay, that's fine. Fine. Voidstone, Haze Ice. Wait, what is this? Is this the freeze monster spawner? Cool, so I can get more of the friggin' tubes. I don't need more of the tubes, I already have way too many. Okay, well, at least I can get more of the random stuff, I guess. Don't really need any of it, but... How do I find Haze Ice Saltpeter ore? Okay, interesting. Okay, I can't break ashen snow, apparently. Oh, that's glassite. Okay. Is it glassite or galsite? Glassite. Okay. Well, I think we've got a little bit of this stuff, so let's get our stuff taken care of. So we need the helmet. Wait, we need pickaxe, helmet. Assuming I'm gonna need the shield, sword, chestplate, hoe, leggings, boots, axe, frozen bomb, shovel, scythe, pickaxe. I already have that. Okay, there we go. So let's make all these things. So we gotta get you, we gotta get you, we gotta get you, the sword, chest plates, hoe, another basic tools accomplished thing, I don't know why, leggings, boots, scythe, shovel, frozen bomb, glassite axe, there we go, perfect. And that's gonna be all those guys accomplished. Perfect. And now we chuck all that in there, and that should be everything in that thing completed. Everything up there completed. Alchemist mask. And then we need the alchemist robe, which we can craft up real quick because we already have the stuff for it. The Theo quartz. I really love the look of it, to be honest. I wish... Wait, we have cosmetic armor. Can I... It's not gonna show us, but... That's cool. Anyway, let's look at those guys. We got that accomplished. Perfect. Now we just need to get rid of the bosses. Aurora Deer Antler. Antler. We did not get any Aurora Deer Antlers. I also need to go back and actually fight the thing in here, so... Let's take a look at this structure. So, Golem Forge, fused by the fountain like underground, winding room, Starlight Golem. Cool. So it's going to be the big one. In order to damage the Golem, you need to right-click the energy box. When they turn blue, you can find 2 and 2 above him. Okay, cool. This is pretty cool, honestly. I'm not unhappy in the slightest. Where is the actual room, though? So we can see most of where the stuff is because we have the map, but it looks like it's right in here. So we're gonna fight the Starlight Golem, because why not? Okay. Quest accomplished. Okay, those are oxidized pillar things. Cool. So we can break you, or can I not break you? When can I break you? Oh, I just need to click it. Okay. Well, that's not as fun. Fine. There we go. We killed him. Hooray! That's that. Now we can unlock the mechanical crossbow. We also need golem steel ingots, which I guess are going to be in the loot bag. Which we got some oxidized golem steel ingots, which I don't know if they work, but golem steel, I need to smelt the oxidized golem steel. Okay, gotcha. Then we got some more seeking eyes. We got the energy sword. Cool. I got an energy sword. Pretty sick, to be honest. And then crystal crossbow is another thing I need to make. Sonar bomb. Did I get shivering gel from the crystal moth? I don't think I did. So I need to go back and get another. It was annoying. Yeah, I didn't. That's a bummer. And then I need trapped souls, which is the lunar monstrosity drop. Okay. So now we need to go find the cursed garden. Okay, cursed garden. Here we come. Let's go, cursed garden. Perfect. And there's one 500 blocks away. Not too shabby, not too shabby. We're just also gonna just go straight up, because why not? We also need to get some more of the antlers from the deer. So that means we're gonna have to go back up a little bit. Not a big deal, not a big deal. Not unhappy in the slightest with this. Okay, let's see. So it's looking like I can't really see any more of the deer. Where could they have gone? Okay, there's some down there. Let's get rid of you. Perfect. Take care of you real quick. Let's just get all these guys put away. And where actually... So we need antlers. I don't know what the odds of antlers are, but we're not getting any, which is a little bit worrisome. Do I need to, like, right-click on them or something? Or do they just drop randomly? Is it like a uncommon loot drop, or is it like a... Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you just get hosed. Because we did not get anything, and I've killed like 12 of them. Do I need to, like, click on you? Do I need to specifically target the antlers or something? I don't know. Can I harvest your antlers, please? Okay, well, if it's not letting me do it like that, do I need to punch him to death? Because I can't find these stinking antlers. Where are the antlers? Is there any other way to get them? Like, I don't... Do they need to experience pain in order for them to drop the antlers? Because it's looking like no. It's looking like I just need to get lucky. But I'm not very lucky. Okay, what about you? So if I click on you, no. Is there a different way to get the antlers? So, Aurora Deer Antler. Dropped by Aurora Deers on death. Loot Fabricator. Aurora Deer Prediction. Which for that I need to get a data model for it, which is a data model. Which, data model. Where's the Aurora Deer data model? There it is. Okay. So, how do I make a data model framework? Redstone repeater. Right click on an entity to build a data model. So, this is doing something completely opposite because we're not able to find it. And if we get lucky, we might be able to find it. So I need to find another Aurora Deer. And then I need to kill all of the Aurora Deer. But for that, I need an Aurora Deer to spawn. Which may mean that I have to leave. But we got some. There's a baby. Do the babies drop it? Aurora Deer data model. Do I need to hold this, don't I? For it to actually work. Data collected 0 out of what? How do I collect the stuff? Data model. Shoot. How do I do this? Okay, let's look at this. At hostile neural networks. Oh, I need the deep learner. Okay. And for that, we should just need some repeaters, which is not a big deal. And then I need the deep learner. And then that goes there, that goes in there, and then that goes into the deep learner slot. And now, while I'm trying to get these guys to drop the antlers, I'll actually be doing something that helps us hopefully get some antlers. But I don't fully know why it is so annoying or so rare for these guys to actually drop antlers, because it does not imply that it would be impossible, but maybe you need to do deep learning in order to get certain drops, so who knows. Maybe that's why they're doing it. Maybe they changed something, or maybe I'm just super unlucky. I'm probably just unlucky. I don't know what I did, but I just cannot seem to catch a break when it comes to finding certain things. Anyway, let's get you, let's get you, and then we can, I guess, hopefully find some more, but I don't know what our data model currently is at. Faulty, so I need to kill the Aurora Deer. Do I need to use a specific sword or something? Because it's not working. Simulation chamber, loot fabricator. Is the sword not, like... Okay. Does the sword do too much? I'm so confused. I'm actually perplexed by what is happening when it comes to this. The sword is doing too much. Okay, so does this count? Because if not, if this doesn't count, I'm gonna cry. Does that count? 5 remaining. Okay, so we should be at 3 remaining? Okay. That works. That's fine. At least it's just actually getting stuff now. Because for no reason at all, when I use my sword, it does not want to. 2 remaining. Ah? Okay, what about if I do that? It does work. But then, why is it going so slow? So that counted as 1. Do I need to, like, wait between kills or something? So, get you. That's that. Cool. Now I need 12 remaining to get it to the next tier, which is going to be that. But, I mean, basic's good enough for now. Why does this not count? That counted as 2. Huh? That counted as 2 as well. I'm so confused. What is going on? What about you? I put it back to faulty. What? What? Huh? Okay, we're at basic now. I'm gonna... Wait, we're not at basic? What? Huh? We're faulty again. Why is it at fault? Huh? You guys are seeing this, right? Like, what's going on? This is so stupid. What did I do? There's another meteor shower. Cool. We can get more of the doohicker doodad boys. Get some more nebulite. Cool, cool. You know what? Will you count? It does. But then is this faulty still? Still says faulty. Why is it saying faulty if we just got the thing that literally makes it so that we get the kill? That is so confusing. Why is this being so difficult? It's so annoying. Okay, let's just take care of one more. Let's just get one more of the deer with the pickaxe, and then it should be basic. Okay, and are you basic? Still faulty. Don't know why. Just is faulty. Says basic. I switch to a different weapon. Faulty. What? What is happening? Do I need to use a different weapon? Like, if I shoot it with an arrow, will it count? Okay, that says it's 2, but it still says faulty. I don't know what you want from me, bro, but I'm just gonna say screw it. We're good for now. That's that. Now we need to go back to the crystal, whatever, the crystal desert. We need to go take care of stuff. So crystallized desert, waypoints, 10 point. Put a 10 point there. Now we need to go all the way back there. So let's go do that real quick, and then we'll go find another moth. Hopefully we get the moth drop. If not, then I'm kind of hosed, but it's okay. I don't know why it wouldn't give us the stuff we want, but I don't know. It's being confusing. Let's just go back. It's okay. Okay, we're here now. I think that they're only really gonna spawn underground super deep, so I think we go to like the middle. And then I think I just burrow into the ground. I don't think wasting any time is gonna do much. I think I just go down. And now we can just chuck all this random stuff in here. And I guess we can kind of wait, but I don't know, does this cave go down further? Some red starlight crystal stuff. Okay, they'll probably spawn over here, no? Because this is quite deep down. But there's still the crystals, which is what they need to spawn. So I think now I just wait until some spawn and hope for the best. Took a while for them to spawn last time, but fingers crossed, right? Oh shoot, I wasn't recording again. Sorry about that. I just killed some of the stupid moth things that take forever to spawn. They're just so annoying to get. You have to come all the way down as low as you can, and then you have to make sure that they have crystals and stuff near. It's super annoying. Anyway, we're gonna go back and actually go to the next thing, which is going to be we gotta replace you with the superstitious hat. Did we get any other moth spawns? It looks like no. A little bit of an L, to be perfectly honest. Okay, let's just go up. And in essence, we're now going to be going for the whatever it's called. So we need to make the Solid Spectator, which that's that. Saltpeter Matchbox. We make that real quick. We need to make the Sonar Bomb. We can make that. Now we have that. We also got the Seeking Eye, which is good. Cool. Now what we need is we need to go actually take care of the boss in the Cursed Garden. So we're gonna go there, and then we'll take care of that, and then I think that's gonna be the end of this episode after I make all of the extra armor, because then we're finished with the chapter. Anyway, we gotta get 2,500 blocks away. Okay, we're almost there. It's 200 blocks in this direction, and then we will be able to go. Okay, Cursed Garden. Looks like there's a bunch of chests in here. We'll loot them, but we don't really need to worry about the maze, because it's like, well, it's whatever, you know? No need to worry about it. We do get some Rumbar, we get Saltpeter, Lunar Grass, Swamp Silva. Overall, not great stuff, but we can just kind of go to the middle. And I think that was pretty, you know what? That was not difficult. That was pretty simple. We got the little minion dudes. Cool. Oh, that's the actual lunar monstrosity, isn't it? Wait. Tangled spawn egg? This is actual lunar monstrosity. It's the actual thing. Where did it go? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Oh, we can just hit it and it dies. Easy dub. Wait, you get loot bags from normal enemies, and then you get the lunar monstrosity one. Okay, and then we get tangled spawn egg, we get tangled skull, strip shade. Okay. Lunar berries, corrupt soul, seeking eye, tenacious vines. We get a bunch of other cool stuff. We got a compressed iron ingot. Did we get that stuff all accomplished? We did. That was super easy. We need the crescent spear. We need tenacious petals for that, which is something that we get from the lunar monstrosity, apparently. Mood ring bow is something that... where do I get that? I need to summon another one. Wand of teleportation. It's another thing. Okay, and then Chain of Souls. You can make that, so that's cool. And then we need the Moonring Greatsword. There's a combination of stuff. We need Tenacious Petals for that, which drops from the Lunar Monstrosity. It gives us 3. Okay, so... do I need to find another one of these guys to get to the other thing? Parasol grass. We get some cooked ratlin meat. Cool. Arumbar arrows. Let's see. So, if I go /warp, starlight, and then we do this again after going this way. So, Spiral Kelp. I need to go to the Starlight Sea, don't I? That's still something at Starlight Sea, yeah. Starlight Sea, the Abyss. Cryoabyssal magma blocks. I EP all the way down here. Cool. Cool. Oops, wrong button. There we go. I need to kill Twilight Gaze. And I need to get Velvet Moss and Red Velvet Moss. Cool. Red Velvet Moss and normal Velvet Moss. And then I need to combine that? No. How do I get the normal Velvet Moss? Did I get that quest accomplished? No, I did. How do I make this stuff? Green ones, which give eaten or made into slime balls. Velvet moss. I need to look at it or grab it. So this is the normal stuff. Okay, can I soak? Is it silk touchable? Can I touch it with silk? Okay, thank God, because otherwise that was gonna be really unfortunate. Okay, there we go. We got that taken care of, and now we need to kill Twilight Gaze, which is a weird looking fish. Not that one. That one! Hello, Twilight Gaze. You drop anything or no? Nope, pretty much nothing. Now we need a Starlit Sea, huge body of water. Starlit Sea. Perfect. 600 blocks this direction. Let's teleport up a little bit, and then we can go this way. Because Spiral Kelp Forest, and then eventually we'll make it to a Starlit Sea, because that's a thing that we need to make it to, apparently. It's something that's gonna add more things, I guess. I guess it's something important. Let's do this, let's do this. So... oh, is that what? Okay, that makes sense, because it's got random little star dudes. So let me get the Obiflora lights or whatever. Orbiflora. And then we grab you guys. We get more of the Orbiflora. Dead tentacles and dusted gravel. Okay. Dusted gravel. I need to grab you. And then we need to get the... What is it called? Dead coral? Starlit Sea. Golden coral blocks will turn immediately into dead coral, which is cool because we got that now. I need the different kinds of coral. So golden coral, crystalline coral, and then the tentacles coral. And then once we get those, then that should be accomplished. Wait. And tackles coral, which is that quest complete, which is perfect because now we just need to get the stupid deer antlers that don't exist. But first we need to go get another one of the Cursed Garden. Search. 600 blocks this way. Cool. It's a lot closer. A lot closer. That's pretty dope. We're gonna go for the Cursed Garden. We get the kill. We go crazy. And then easy dub, right? That's how this works, right? Let's do this. Easy does it. 200 blocks away. Should be able to just kind of casually go straight into the center of it. There's the Lunar Monstrosity, which is this guy. And we just hit it until it dies. And that it's flailing, it's dying, it's dying, it's dead. Hooray. Okay, well that's like super easy. Wait, these skulls are still wanting to hit me. Annoying. Angled dudes? Okay. Polished gem. We got a loot bag. We got another loot bag. More of the tangled spawn eggs. Okay, let's see what we actually get from these guys. So, okay, we get tons of the stuff from that. It was just perfect. I just got the smithing template and the moon bow thing. Did we get the other thing? We need the wand of teleportation, which is something that will only drop from the Lunar Monstrosity. Did I get one? I don't have it. So that means that I need to go kill another one of these guys, which means that we should just head... We'll just head this direction for a while until we can't go anymore. Actually, we should be able to craft some of this stuff anyway. So we can craft the Crescent Spear, we can craft the Chain of Souls. Crescent Spear, Chain of Souls. Save everything else for later. I'm gonna go find another one of the Cursed Gardens. Okay, we're here again. Let's get another one of these lunar monstrosities taken care of. Come on, come on. They have a lot of health, but thankfully the big thing is that they die. So hopefully we get the staff. We didn't get the staff. Well, now I need to go find another one. So I'll see you guys in another little... I'm going insane. Please like the video. I don't know what I'm doing. I've been here for so long. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let's try this again. Come on, please drop me the stupid thing that I need. Please, I just need you to drop me the thing that I need specifically. Okay, we got the loot bag. Let's see. Will we get what we need? We didn't get it again. We did not get it again. Okay, I will be back in a bit, I guess. Unless this loot bag has it, but I don't think it can. It's Tenacious Vines and then that soul thing. Okay, I need to go find another Cursed Garden. Because I don't think there's a different way to actually get the stupid wand of trans whatever the heck. Or I guess I could get the lunar data model thing. Data model framework, and then we get you, and then we get you. And then I need to click it on the next one that I find so that we can input it into our deep learner, which has a faulty model, and then have it not work again because it's stupid. So let's do that. Okay, we're here. Let's do this. I gotta grab the data model for the dude. So we gotta come in here. We gotta grab your data model. So we successfully collected the data model. Now we take our deep learner, we chuck it in there, we chuck that in there, and then we change it so that we're on the lunar monstrosity data model. We chuck that back in there, and then now we take out the lunar monstrosity, and fingers crossed it drops what we want now that I've set this all up, because of course it would, because now we just set a bunch of stuff up. So now when I open up the loot bag in a second, it's gonna give us exactly what we wanted, because I just put the work in to do something else. Of course it did. I predicted it. I knew, but I still did it because I needed to, because I'm insane. Okay. What do we need to get the antler? So, what I think we're gonna do is faulty data model, basic, okay. So we got the data models and stuff. Now, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go back to the permafrost forest over here. That's this direction. We're gonna get the model up to the next tier, which may or may not work, because it says it's improving, but it's being extremely weird. So I don't know if it's actually doing anything, but it could be. If it doesn't, it honestly, it is what it is, but it's worth putting in the time, because I do want to achieve this entire thing, which is the whole point of what the series is to not cut corners, not go crazy. I know I've been cutting a lot of traveling out, and I accidentally, stupidly did not record enough during part of this, but we got to the advanced model now, which is dope. Got that taken care of. We're getting more spawn eggs for the deer, which means that I can get a bunch of them. And we're already to the advanced model. I think I'm gonna get the model up to you know what, we'll just go around a little bit longer and get some more of these deer. That didn't count for 2, which is a bummer, because I accidentally hit 2 of them with the same swing. But it is what it is. We're at 22 data collected. 19, 18, 19, 16. And sometimes things aren't counting, but then sometimes things are counting multiple. So it's a little weird. It's a little funky. But I'm thinking that over time, it's gonna balance out and then work. Because if we're getting like 4, but then we get nothing, but then we keep getting 4 and then nothing, and then it's random. At least we're getting somewhere, you know? Anyway, we gotta get a couple more, because I want to get it to the next tier. And then from there, I think that that's when I'm going to actually transition to getting the deep learner stuff. Because it's at Hostile Neural Networks is, I think, the mod name in full. So 3, 1, and then we're at Superior, which is dope, because now we get to see if it actually works. And it might not. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna travel this way, and we're gonna get 1 singular more of the lunar monstrosities and take care of it. And by the way, by take care of it, I mean we're going to kill it. So like don't get it twisted. We're not getting a pet. We're murdering a flower that's being belligerent. Anyway, let's go. Let's get there. It's okay. I don't know if we're far enough away, but we might be. Curse Garden, if it searches... Okay, it's gonna find the one that's back there, which is fine. It's just we wanna make sure that we're far enough away that it's not gonna try and pull us to another one that's much, much closer by. So, fingers crossed, once we get, 1,300 blocks away, it usually will snap, so come on now. Come on, Cursed Garden. Give me one close by. Okay, 1,000 blocks this way. And there's another permafrost forest, so we can take care of more of the deer, which is cool. But ultimately, it's more just about, if you can't enjoy the journey, then it's not really worth it. Also, I don't know how it de-advanced from advanced to whatever, or from superior to advanced, but it did. And you know what? I'm not unhappy. Things happen. Stuff changes. Life goes on. And you know what? That's what I'm trying to teach myself, to do better and not go absolutely ballistic when stuff happens that I don't like. Because it's hard sometimes to be Anyway, let's find one more grouping of the stinking green antlered deer that I can't get any antlers from. Even though the antlers are like the whole reason why we're going for them. It's the whole point of this entire thing is for the antlers, but it won't give me the antlers. Anyway, will you get me to superior? You will, but then will you regen? Nope, it won't. Okay, that's good. That's cool. Then we're at 45, then we're at 43, 41, 38, 35, and see, 32. See, we're doing really good with the data models. It's just like, it keeps devolving. It just keeps going back. Like, that one took us back again, back to the advanced. And now I'm hoping that we find one more patch of them, which thankfully there is. Because then maybe we can get back to the superior. But it could potentially devolve again. But you never know. Anyway, let's go for the actual thing that we're here for, which is only a couple hundred blocks away. Not too bad at all. Let's just zoop. Perfect. And now we just take care of the lunar monstrosity, which thankfully not very difficult to take care of. It's just, getting it finished off is the best thing. Anyway, now we get our loot bag, and we get our ether scent, and we got another wand of teleportation. Pretty cool. That's the ether scent ingots, and now we can go home. And from here, we can actually smelt up everything. So we need to smelt up the ether scent, we need to smelt up that stuff. And I think the smelting stuff is down here. It is. Perfect. So we've got you. I'm just gonna smelt everything nice and quick. Orb of Prophecy. Did the story change at all? So, okay. In ancient times, two races ruled the overworld. One day a war broke out between the two, and the war soon came to an end. The victorious side, in order to completely destroy the defeated side, sent powerful mages together to tear through space, creating a replica of the overworld, imprisoning the defeated side in it, and imposing various curses. As a price for tearing the space, unstable rifts appeared all over the world. Because of the curse, this time in this dimension is forever locked in twilight. Stars are dying, and either liquids are falling from the sky, ether liquids are falling from the sky. Perhaps the curse inspired a desire for survival, or perhaps the punishment fostered hatred. Instead of dying out, the banished people built their own civilization, calling themselves the Starlighters, and focused on developing magic in the hope that one day they would make a comeback. Thousands of years passed, and the magical strength of the Starlighters could no longer be underestimated, and they predicted that their civilization would be destroyed by a colossus, which they thought was sent by the civilization of the overworld. Fearing the fate of facing extinction, they began to intensify the construction of their defenses, giant machines, which possessed massive bodies and amazing strength. But when everything was ready, An etheric rain, which at the time had been a rare event in 100 years, threw them into disarray. The ether liquid corrupted the machine, and the out-of-control machine wreaked havoc across the dimension. In the end, the machine fell, but the damage done could not be reversed. In a desperate attempt, the Starlighters tried to use an ancient spell to open the portal to the overworld. They seemed to succeed. A dark, violet-glowing portal opened, and without time to think, the survivors swarmed in. It was thousands of years, within which etheric rain became rare to the point where it no longer occurred, and the ether gathered into streams. Some plants were tainted with magical elements, becoming very different from their ancestors. A number of explorers who traveled between dimensions have discovered this dimension and were surprised to find that a civilization had existed in it. Using a language identical to the ancient language of the overworld, and according to the ancient records, therein stories of the civilization have been passed down. Some explorers left their mark, and some chose to settle in this beautiful dimension. No one knows where the Starlighters ended up, and the various details of this race have become murky. As the rifts in the overworld gradually closed, the explorers sealed the power within the rift, or contained within the rift, within a crystal sphere, and guarded it closely to ensure that only the brave and righteous could enter. And we get stuff. Cool. Okay, that's pretty neat. Now we need to craft everything. So, we got the arm bar, we can make... Did I make all the swamp stuff? I thought I made it all already. I did, okay. So, now we're gonna make Starfall Longbow, Rage of Stars, then we need the boots, the cape, the helmet, the hood, and then we need the Soul-Lit Spectator. Then we need the Thermal Springstone Leggings, Thermal Springstone Shovel, Thermal Springstone Boots, the Scythe, the Hoe, the Axe, the Chest Plate, the Pickaxe, and then the Helmet, and the Hammer, as well as the Sword. And we also need a mechanical crossbow, which means we need a tripwire hook. So we get our mechanical crossbow. Then we get ourselves a crystal crossbow. And then we make the Moonring Greatsword. And that will be, I think, the completion of this entire chapter. So, that's that. Basic tools, chapter completed again. Cool. What did we miss, if anything? It's going to be the stupid deer antler, isn't it? Okay, well we need to finish it, so I'm not leaving until we finish it. So we need a loop fabricator, which means I need more redstone torches, which are not hard to make, so I don't know why I don't have any. But we'll make a comparator, simulation chamber, and then loop fabricator. So that this can all go properly. So those are simulation fab. Okay, so the sim chamber is gonna go right here with that on top. So what we need is the deep learner. We're gonna take out both of those guys. And in here, we need the Aurora Deer prediction. We need prediction matrix. Okay, cool. And then Twilight, Ender, Nether. Okay, well we can make those. The Twilight is gonna be the Raven stuff. Aurora Deer prediction, and then I needed the antlers specifically. And now we got the Aurora Deer antler. Perfect. Very happy with that. Starlit prediction. Starlit prediction. We can utilize the actual lunar monstrosity, I think is going to be the best thing. But we got the entire chapter accomplished. We're going to claim everything. This episode, we're going to be delving into the Undergarden. I don't fully know what it is, but this is how we make the portal to it. It's a portal of a variant of stone bricks coupled with a catalyst that you make quite simply with 4 iron, 4 gold, and a single diamond. And I think we can just click this on here and it'll make us the portal. But it's a whole different thing. So, the Undergarden. Welcome to the Undergarden. The Undergarden dimension is full of different... Well, we gotta get there first. So, getting to the Undergarden is simple, and it's as simple as getting to the Nether. Same Nether portal. Once formed, you can activate it by using the catalyst on it. Now we gotta get into the Undergarden. So, hopefully, it just takes us there. And, ooh, we're going into the Undergarden. The whole premise of this is, it's like a deep, dark, disgusting, nasty dimension, and we're going to set warp Undergarden real quickly, and now we're actually going to go through the quest. So, the Undergarden dimension is full of diverse and disgusting biomes, full of plenty of vegetation, mobs, friendly and unfriendly, and of course ores and items. Hope you're ready for a fight. So, we have to eliminate quite a few different things, go to a ton of different biomes, get a ton of different mushrooms, and overall just find a bunch of very interesting things. So I think we're going to start off by just grabbing some stuff overall. And now, I don't fully know. It's deep rock iron ore. I do think that it's a little too dark right now, and I had some complaints on the last one because it was a little too dark and you guys couldn't see what I was seeing, and I want to make sure that I'm changing that up. So, this is the Undergarden. It's a whole new dimension, and we need to get all of the different mushrooms. So we got an indigo mushroom. There's a snail here. I think we have to eliminate those. I'm a terrible person. I know. I'm sorry. My bad. My apologies. Depth rock pebbles. Do I need those is the question, because if I do not, I will not get them. I need to eliminate a lot of different things though, so we should probably get on that. I also don't know what trees and stuff I need to grab, so I'll probably be grabbing a little bit of everything. Yeah, I just really don't know. I do think I need to eliminate something of everything, so we're gonna get rid of some rot beasts. Etheric is something that you get through that, and we need a full set of armor and a full set of tools. So hopefully we just got enough there. I mean, I know we're gonna need... Okay, we're gonna need a little more than that of the Etheric in order to get the full extent of that stuff, but I do want to make sure that I'm grabbing every last little thing, and we can, I guess, make the armor for now. And the reason why I want to go through the whole mod in this one episode is because you guys seem to really enjoy the little bit longer episodes, more just like chilling and enjoying it, and so that's what I want to do. So we're just gonna play through the whole thing as much as I can get through in... I've got about an hour, and we're just gonna play. So yeah, anyway, let's grab ourselves some Smogston. I think we need to get that too. So we're gonna grab you. There's of course a bunch more stuff. And we really want to make sure that we're looking for all the different kinds of mushrooms, because we need to make sure that we get them, as well as... I think I do need Gloom Gourd. Yeah, I do. Okay. So yeah, all these different things we need. Which different mushrooms? We need glitter kelp, blister berries, blood mushrooms, grongle saplings, which I guess is a different kind of sapling. And I'm assuming I need... Oh, veiled mushrooms. Okay. There's a very loud sound for that, but you know, okay. Depth rock gold ore, droop vines, same thing, okay. And I do think I need to eliminate all the different kinds of guys, so we'll just do that. We got depth rock pebbles, ink mushroom. I don't know if I got that one yet. No, I got the butter bunch already. I know I need to get rid of a Mog, which we get Mog Moss for. Brute, Stoneborn, a Dweller. It does not sound good when I eliminate these guys. I feel really bad. I don't know what to do. Okay, what other kinds of things do we need to get? We need to get Forgotten Ingots, Looting chests or killing the Forgotten Guardian. Okay. We also need to get Regalium. Emerald equivalents. It comes from a kind of ore. Okay. That's relatively cool, relatively simple. I do still need more. And I guess the rot related beings are the ones that are going to carry the etheric shards, so hopefully we should be able to get enough etheric crystals. I do need to make sure we grab you, and then I need how many to make all of the stuff. So pickaxe, shovel, axe. Now we need hoe and sword. No, yeah, hoe and sword, and that's it for that. I also need to find a gloomper. Don't know what that is, but I'm assuming that it's this guy. Are you a gloomper though? You're a gwib. Okay. We found a gwib. I found the glitter kelp as well. Blister berries, grongle saplings, forgotten. Okay, we need to find a forgotten, and for that I think we need to find the catacombs, which seems to be a structure. But we also need to find... There it is. Okay. Can we teleport all the way over there? I don't think so yet. We will be able to soon, though. And then we'll be able to get our grongle. I gotta get my grongle going, guys. Because this is the grongle growth. And we got a gronglet. Don't know what a gronglet is. But... pretty cool. Can we use this slingshot? Excuse me, you want me to throw... These little dudes are adorable. What? I want all of the Gronglets now. They're so cute. What? They look like Joltik from Pokemon. I love Joltik. Okay. Any Joltik enjoyers from Pokemon, let me know in the comments. I need to know. Because I love Joltik. In my opinion, Joltik is one of the cutest Pokemon because it's not like it's not like a spider, it's more of an insectoid, just like little cute dude. And I love it. Anyway, we do need to get to I don't know if this is a specific structure that we need to go to, but I mean it's cool nonetheless. Okay, well, let's check this stuff in here and let's get our structured compass out because we need to go find the catacombs from the Undergarden. Now, hopefully they're not too far away. It looks like they're about 1,000 blocks away, but thankfully that's not super far. Forgotten Field. That's something that I should be... that's up here, right? Should I be making sure to grab... Do I need Virulent Mix? Do I need that? Gloomper? Is that something that spawns up here? I think it is. That's a Gloom Shroom. Or Gloom Gourd. Is there Gloompers? Well, I found the Blood Mushroom, but the Gloompers... Where the Gloomps at? I need the Gloompy boys. Where are my Gloompers at? Yo, where... Okay. Did they just not want to spawn? Or... Okay, keep spawning these rot whatever dudes, and they're not very chill. I bet I just got so many rocks from that guy. Yeah, so many rocks. That's crazy. Okay. It's looking like we're not gonna get a Gloomper right now, but you never know. We could get lucky. A Rotling. What the? That advancement in the chat's devious. Do not. I don't know if I can say that even right now. Holy. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. I feel kind of bad now. That's crazy. What the heck? I was not expecting to... Yeah, wow, is that a Gloomper? That's a Gloomper. That's a Gloomper. I needed to get rid of one of you guys. We needed a Gloomper. I acquired Gloomper. Okay, now we can go to the thing that we're actually aiming for, which is the catacombs. which ideally will take us to where we need to go. So supposedly there's an entrance right down here, yes, and we should be able to break through the clogram bars and the stairs, because I don't want to have to go through the entire staircase, because that's lame. I also think I can make all of the, because I need, shoot, I need one more for a sword, but I got the hoe. So, we should be able to get Forgottens in here. Do I need green candles? I don't think so. But, can slay the Forgotten Guardians. I do need to find normal Forgotten. I don't know where. Wigglewood Trapdoor. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's just like little. Okay, I'm genuinely very confused. More ink mushrooms. There's a Forgotten. What's up, dude? That one didn't count towards my thing, so that's a little unfortunate, I guess. I don't know why he didn't count, but he didn't nonetheless. So we gotta go find another Forgotten. Where the Forgotten boys at? I can't remember. No remember, cause I forgot. I'm Joe Biden. Shoot. Where there's a Forgotten Guardian, but Logram tiles. Sediment. Okay. Forgotten nugs. Dang, I got them forgotten nuggies. How do I actually find my way to where I need to be? Because it doesn't seem like this just, like... Do I need to just break in? I don't know. Would they not like me if I do that? They probably won't like me anyway, but like... Come on now. It says there's a dude over here. Is there dude? Hello dude. Welcome back dude. You've been slain because you big dude. It says that there's Forgotten in here. There's one. Hey, are you gonna count? Smog vent? Do I need to grab one of you? That just turns into depth rock. That's kind of pointless. Okay. So we need to make the tools, which are all the normal tools, and then we can get the battle axe, which is dope. You know, not crazy good, but it's okay. We also can find the muncher. Okay. So we need those for Clogram and Frost Steel. And Regalium is Emerald equivalent, and so we also need Slingshot and Explosives, which I guess the Slingshot's cool. Explosives, they make the Blister Bomb, which is the Blister Berries, and also the Boom Gourd, which is quite cool of a name for something so annoyingly simple. But I guess that's most of what I even need to do in here. So, shoot. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, thankfully that kind of Clogram Sword, Clogram Nugget, Clogram Axe. Got some slot bows, we got a music disc, we got some Uthric Shards, some Frost Steel, we got some Mammoth music disc. I don't know why my inventory's so screwed up, but it did that too. And there's some more chests over here. I'm gonna sneeze. Holy sneeze, that sneeze was bad. That was crazy. Forgotten monster spawner. We need that. Forgotten bee spawn egg. Cool. More Uthric shards. Shoot. Which is it in here? It is. Thank Jeebus. So we can just claim that real quick. Just grab you. I can chuck all these guys in there, chuck you in there, chuck you in there, and then I can chuck the Forgotten away. Utheric shards, Utheric shards, Utheric shards, and now we can get ourselves the sword to finish off the Utheric tools. So, perfect. Got the Utheric tools quest accomplished. And now we just need to, hopefully, we got Regalium, which I know we need more of because it's something that we need to achieve because it's a quest. Give me good spawn egg. Thank you. There's more Forgotten over here. Hello, Mr. Forgotten. Okay. So I think the Forgotten and the Forgotten dudes are the only thing that will actually give us the stuff that we need specifically. So I do think I need to break my way in here and start butchering these boys to get the Forgotten Nuggies. Because I think the Nuggies are the only way to actually get enough. Although, I guess I can get Ancient Leggings, which I think is Clogrim. Is it? Or is it something else? Ancient Armor is one with Forgottens. It's something you can only get from Forgottens. Okay, well I need the helmet and the chestplate anyway, so I need to get rid of more Forgottens. Hello, Forgotten boys. Are you over here? No, you have run away because you are scared of me. Please don't run away. I am just coming to attack you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything devious. I'm just here for your souls that you probably don't have. Because you look like that. And that means you probably don't have a soul. Where? Okay, there's more Forgotten. There's a Forgotten right there. It's a Vengeance Spirit. Never mind, that's not a Forgotten. There's Forgotten over here, though. I got the helmet and a Perfect Guardian gem. Do I need more gems, or did I get all the gems that I wanted? Nah, I got all the gems I wanted. I think. Unless there's something even crazier than what I have currently, but if there's a better combo for gems from Apotheosis, please let me know. I genuinely, like, I don't know if there is, and if there is, I'd love to use it. But if I'm using the stuff that's, like, ideal for whatever, then just, yeah, it is what it is. I don't know. I don't know. I just work here. I'm just here, man. It's okay. Okay, where? I need more, but they just don't. Okay, they're spawning not as frequently as I would expect in a dungeon that's literally built to spawn them, but they also drop a lot less than I was ever expecting them to drop, because I still do not have a singular one of the stupid leggings, because I think I need the helmet, chestplate, and leggings, right? Okay, I need the chestplate. I found the chest plate. I just need to cover my chest. My top is exposed, please. I need the ancient armor to cover my chest. Please, 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 Mr. Forgotten. Where have you gone? Where have you gone, Mr. Forgotten? I have no idea. Actually, where did these people go? Like, okay, it says that they're over here, but there's no way over here. Do I have to break through? Don't make me do this. You made me do this. You made me do this. I didn't do it. You made me do it. You made me do it. You made me do it. The viewers made me do it. Blame them. If you don't like it, deal with it. Blame them. Blame the viewers. Blame yourself. Those watching, blame yourself for making me do that, because it's definitely on you. Yeah, where are we going? I need more. More Forgotten Souls. Come on, there we go. Then even more Forgotten Souls. Perfect. More Forgotten. I still need the stupid chestplate. Please, one of you, just give me the chestplate already. Please, I'm begging you. I don't want to have to murder your entire kind, please. Shiverstone, wait. Huh? Is that the stuff I needed? Or did I need something else? I don't know. It's cool though. But we're not getting it. So, okay, I need to go this way. Fingers crossed, they were forgotten. Haha. You will forever be forgotten. And then I need Forgotten Guardians in order to drop more of the whatever. Because I need more of them, right? I need more of the Forgotten Ingots. Correct? Because I need to make an axe, which is a Clawgrum Battle Axe, with a Forgotten Tool upgrade, which is just Forgotten. How do I get the smithing template? What? Smithing template which was found in catacomb chest. So I need to find another catacomb anyway, or like completely mess up this catacomb because there's like no chests in here. I don't know. Is that what they want me to do? Because I mean I got the chest plate. That was pretty dope. But Forgotten, they hold Clawgrum tools, which would be dropped. Okay, they'll also target and kill rot mobs. Cool. They're racist. Dope. Racism not cool. That's why I'm getting rid of the Forgotten. Yeah, that's the reason. Okay, blister berries. How do I get blister berries? Well, I need to find another catacomb anyway, so we might as well head out. And what other biomes we need to find? The Barren Abyss, the Blood Mushroom Bog. So I guess we can head this way. Yeah, this way we should be able to find some new, different biomes, maybe. I need to find ores though. That's Shiverstone coal ore. I need to specifically find, what is it called? I don't remember. I don't remember, I am Joe Biden. It's called Regalium. It's like emeralds. Apparently, I don't know. Dwellers. Raw dweller meat. I don't know why I killed him. I felt like it. I don't know. They made me do it. It's not my choice. I didn't choose this life. This life chose me. Where am I going? Okay. We need to head this way. I think that's a new biome. I don't think we've been to this before. Unless it's not. No, this is Ink Mushroom Bog. Okay, so it is a new biome. Okay. So we need to be to this biome, and then we need to be to different new biomes. So this is not a new biome. This is the Forgotten Field. And then what's this over here? Barren Abyss. We've got the Ditch Bulbs. And Blood Mushroom Caps. For the Blood Mushroom Bog. Yes, it makes perfect sense. Okay. And that means that we should be close to getting the things. What are you? A smog? Well, we've eliminated a smog. More of the rot beasts that keep being disgusting and being close by. What is this building? Is this like is this their house or something? I don't know. I'm tearing it down. I'm gonna level your residence because it displeased my eyes. Rich people be like, anyway, we need to go and we need to find Regalium. We also need to go to a bunch of different new biomes. We need to go to the Dead Sea, the Frost Fields, the Frosty Smogstem Forest, the Icy Sea, the Indigo Mushroom Bog, the Smogstem Forest, and Smogspires. So, still need to go to all of those places. I also need to find out where I can get the what are they called? Where I can get the stinking blister bulb thing, blister blot, what are they called again? Blister berries. How does one find a blister berry? Mr. Berry, spawning smog spires. So I need to find a smog spires. But to find a smog okay, I have a compass for that. Smog spires. Okay. Smog spires. There's one 4,000 blocks away in this direction. Okay, this is gonna be a long journey. Let's see what we find on our way. Also, is there that one's that what was it called? Catacombs. Catacombs. And now we go, and there's one 700 blocks this way. Let's go to that one first, because that's a lot closer than the whatever the biome that we need to go to that's like 4,000 blocks away. Because, oh my gosh, why is it 4,000 blocks away? Genuinely, what is it doing there? It's just deciding to be mean, I guess. I don't know. It just doesn't want me going. We need to get to the catacombs. What is it? Deep depth rock coal ore. Okay, cool, cool. Glitter kelp. I need your glitter kelp, please. Okay, where am I going? But actually, what am I doing? Where is the catacomb? Brett, can you cat my comb, please? I need, where is it? Is it close by? Okay, it's behind me. Holy ores, that's a lot of ores. Brett, I don't need more. Please. No, I don't need more ores. Please, 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 please. Okay, there we go. It's 10 blocks. Oh, it's right here. Okay, hello, Mr. Forgotten. You have forgotten everything because you are dead now. Okay, let's do this. We got you guys, we got Forgotten Trophy. I need to get rid of specifically the big boys. So, or the Forgotten spawners. Okay, cool. I probably should break those, but I think these guys have the chance of getting some pretty cool stuff in them, so maybe valid? I don't know. Maybe perchance. Perchance, maybe. Maybe a little bit. But I don't think so. Where, oh where, has my Forgotten gone? Okay, nothing over there. Let's go this way, I guess. And then this was the way in. And then now I can just discover this path. There's a random Forgotten dude. He forgot where he was. Okay. Nothing over there. Some little hatches. Secret little entrance hatches. For the people that are tiny. I don't know. Shout out to all the little people out there. If there's any little people watching, I'm sorry, I don't know, like people with dwarfism. Because I don't want to misderogatorize or whatever, you know? But like anyone with dwarfism watching my videos, I think that'd be pretty cool. So like, let me know if you are. Because I think that's really cool. And I'd love to hear about your life. But I don't know what's going on. So yeah, if you are watching this, shout out to you. You got this. What am I saying? What am I even doing at this point? Like, actually, what does life come to? Okay, well, that's a dead end. So now I gotta find my way back, right? But that's a dead end, so it's this way, so it's all the way over here. And then it's all the way over here, isn't it? Yeah, and then that's that. And then now we go this way. And now we go this way. And this is almost a dead end. It's not a dead end, though. It's got more Forgotten Boys. Are there any more chests? Nope, it doesn't look like it. I need to make sure to check every room, because you never know what rooms will have secrets inside. Or, you know, just absolutely nothing, because I'm getting hosed by this entire thing. But who knows? We might get lucky. Yes. We may get lucky indeed. We may get very lucky. But maybe not as well. You know, that's a possibility. And it's the possibility we've been facing for the past like 15 minutes of searching these catacombs, even though it's only been like 6 minutes. Because for some reason my brain is malfunctioning. Sound like a caricature of some, I don't even know. You know, like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to enjoy life to the fullest. Because life is better when you're having fun. But if you're not having fun, that sucks. So I would recommend having fun, because there's a lot more to life than not having fun. But like, if you're struggling, it's gonna be okay. You're gonna make it through. You're gonna end up alright. You got this. Get through it. Life's gonna be tough, but if you push through and you make it through, you're gonna be proud of yourself at the end of the day. And if you're not proud of yourself, you can't count on other people to be super proud of you, so I would recommend being proud of yourself for the accomplishments you make. Because if you can't be proud of yourself, then why would other people be able to be proud of you? You know? Like, be proud of yourself. You're here. You deserve it. You've worked hard. Good job. You know what? If no one else is proud of you, I'll be proud of you. I'm proud of you. Everyone who's watching this video, I'm proud of you. Even though I sound incredibly, whatever, the opposite of a parasocial relationship, I'm proud of you. Because you know what? You're willing to live life. And that's pretty dope, but it's also pretty tough. Because life is not all sunshine and rainbows. Life sucks sometimes. So good job. I'm proud of you for being able to face it and do your best, because holy is it tough sometimes. But you're doing great. Just keep up the good work and you'll be able to get to where you want to be. Trust me, you got this. Anyway, now, depressing and other things aside, where we just can't seem to find what we're looking for. So what is that? Clogram ore? Deep? You can find it. Okay. So there's just the ores that we need down here, apparently. Shiva stone. That's deep state clogram. That's more clogram. Where is the regalium? There's the regalium. Okay, so do we need to smelt the regalium, or is it already regalium? Is it regalium? Oh shoot, I don't even need it for armor. I don't know why I'm getting it. I do need to make clogram stuff though, so we'll add clogram. Yay, clogram ingots! Cool, we got clogram. That's dope. We're just gonna grab a bunch more clogram, because raw clogram is clogram. Anyway, we need to make frosteel. Also, we need forgotten ingots. Put that in there, and we get you, and then we also need frosteel, which spawns in frozen biomes, which we also need to go to the biome, which is 5,000 blocks away. So I think this is like the one instance where, since this video is gonna be long anyway, I don't want to put more just me walking or flying or doing random stuff in it. So I think I am just gonna cut to when we get there, because otherwise it's gonna take way too long. But yeah, I'll see you guys once I get to the stupid place that we're going to. Okay, we're quickly approaching. It's about 400 blocks, 300 blocks away. Come on now. Let's see what this biome looks like. Oh, it's just kind of boring. Okay, well, apparently it starts right over here. Wait. Is this the whole bot? Is it up here? Like, I don't... Huh? Is it... Okay, there's nothing up there. It's just the ceiling. Okay, is it... Does it extend anywhere? Or... Nope, it just turns to barren abyss. So, I don't even have the right? That was the closest one. Oh, brother. Did I find anything along the way, at least? Well, it looks like it didn't map everything, so that's fun. Give me a moment, please. Okay, so after waiting for it to do some auto mapping of everything we've explored already, it looks like there's a small thing of some stuff over here, which is about 2,000 blocks away that we can go to. Hopefully from there we should be able to find some things, but we're gonna need to go quite some distance to be able to find another Smog Spires biome. So, I don't know, but let's at least find out what we're gonna do after we get to the Frost, whatever biome it's called. Okay, now we are in the Frost Fields region, which I don't quite know what we're here to do. We also need to find... Remains aren't spun like normal mods, they need to be created by carved gloom gourd over a block of forgotten ingots. Okay, we can do that after. Gwiblings are friendly fish in the seas. Need to kill a gwibling. Let's see. It's a gwibling? A gwibling? Gwib? Can I gwib? Is that a gwib? Are you friendly, Gwib? It's a Gwib! Wait, it didn't count. I need to kill Gwibling. Similar to Gwibs. Or is there Gwib? Is that a Gwibling? Yay, it's a Gwibling! Raw Gwibling. Okay. Cool. We have acquired Gwibling. What do we need from the... We need the Frost Eel, right? Okay, so other than that, we just need the blister berries from the smog. We also need to get to a smog stem forest. Or... yeah, smog stem forest, which is what we needed anyway. Frosty smog stem forest and icy sea. Okay, let's do this. So supposedly, we should be able to get the... Oh, well, we got the ICC achievement. That's cool. It was easy. So I need Frost Eel. Is that what Frost Eel is? How much did we get from that? We got more than a stack. Okay, so we're good on Frost Eel. Okay, I just need to smelt that back at base. Other than that, we need to get the Clogram Shield. We need to also make the Clogram Pick, the Clogram Sahovel, the Clogram Hull, the Clogram Armor, which is not a big deal. It's just Clogram. We also need the Frost Eel Armor. Not a big deal either. Frost Eel Tools. Which are not so difficult either. We also need all of the forgotten tools. We also need the muncher. Okay, Nargoyle. Spawn underground. Okay. And a Sploogie. Rarely spawn. Shoot spit at you. They only drop deep rock pebbles. So Sploogie. Is that a Sploogie? I'm assuming not, because it's not annoying me enough for it to be a Sploogie, according to the description. So therefore, it cannot be possibly a sploogie. The gwib. That's a sploogie. There was a sploogie. Yay, we got a sploogie. Okay. That's all I ever wanted in life, was to get rid of a sploogie. And now I need to go down, because I need to go and find a cave. Okay, well, we're down at the bottom. There's the other form of lava, or whatever. Okay. That's a muncher. That's a muncher. That's a big dub. Muncher's a big dub. We got a muncher. Which means we got some frost steel. Wait, I can make a frost steel ingot, right? And then I can get the achievement for that. Yeah, we're gonna get some frost steel. I'm gonna leave the children alone for now because they don't deserve to be slain just yet. They can at least grow up before they're eliminated from this world. Okay, we do need to go underground though, because we still need to get one of the whatever they're called. That's a sploogie. That's a sploogie. Spawn rarely. What did... Oh yeah, the sploogie spawns so rarely. What? What do you mean? I found like 4 sploogies. Okay, Vengeance Spirit. Yeah, another sploogie. Okay, a rare spawn my butt. Jeez. Looks like there's another forgotten spawn thing this way, so we can go for that. I guess. Don't fully know why. We really just need the big forgotten dudes. I don't know where they're at though. There's one over here. Okay. Yo, Forgotten Broski. Hello, Forgotten Guardian man. 16 Forgotten Guardian, Forgotten Nuggies. Thank you, Broski. I appreciate. There's another one down here, I guess. Hello. 16. Okay, but like, what's the point of these dungeons at all? They seem kind of like just mid. I don't know. Maybe they're better if you find a secret or something. I don't know. They just seem kind of pointless. Regardless, we need to find whatever it's called. We need to find a nargoyle, which is interesting. They drop nothing and just serve as an obstacle trying to peacefully mine. Cool. So, Nargoyle is the only thing that we have yet to go do before we go find the smog forest things. Nargoyle. A Nargoyle. Do I need to go down crazy far for him or no? Will they just naturally spawn while I'm mining? This is the real question. If so, it's not terrible, but it's not crazy either. Can we get a nargoyle to spawn? The real questions that everyone's been asking. Where are the nargoyles, and what are they doing? Genuinely, where are they? I need to find one. Please help me. We found some more of the silver stuff. Sorry, the frost steel, whatever it's called. Is that a nargoyle? Wait, it's an ore too? Oh my gosh. Everything is so much simpler with things as ores. I don't know. I don't know anymore, man. I just want to find the stupid nargoyle. But instead I keep finding sploogies, which are supposedly rare, but the nargoyle supposedly isn't rare, even though I can't seem to friggin' find one. How can one find a nargoyle? They spawn deep underground. Okay, so if I go all the way to the bottom of the world, right? and then I just go and mine in a direction. If I strip mine in the bottom of the world, will we get an Nargoyle spawn? It should work, right? It should. It should, based on the logic. Based on the logic, we should get an Nargoyle. But then no Nargoyle spawns. No Nargoyle for me. For no reason at all. I don't know why. I don't know what I did. But no Nargoyle. Where the Nargoyle at? I am just a boy. I just want to find a Nargoyle. Please, help me find the Nargoyle. Please. Please, is it so much to ask for a simple Nargoyle? Please. I'm begging you. Please, just one Nargoyle. It doesn't have to be much. Just one. I'll even take a child Nargoyle. I just want to get my hands on the pest. I even got a Rotwalker spawn egg, but no Nargoyle. Where is the Nargoyle? Did we get one spawn? Did we get one to spawn? No, we didn't. Guess why? Because the Nargoyle doesn't exist, does it? Batman. Okay, can we get a Nargoyle to spawn? Please. I'll even AFK. I don't care. I don't have a crazy amount of time though, which is the issue. Is there any other way to get it so they spawn underground? Okay. Do they not spawn underground in this dimension? Or in this biome? Because I guess this entire biome is underground. So maybe it's just being weird because it's biome specific. Anyway, we need to go to a smog stem forest. What about a frosty smog stem? Frosty smog stem forest. 640 blocks this way. And then the smog stem forest we'll have to go to in a little bit on our way back before we go back to our actual spawn or home. More like to smelt up some resources so that we can get the thing. Okay. So, Frosty Smog Stem Forest. Smog Stem. Okay, and then now we need to go to a smog stem forest. But I also need to go to a Dead Sea. Is there a Dead Sea closer than that? Dead Sea. 900 blocks this way. Okay, it's a little closer. It's a little bit closer. We can go there first. And then go to the smog stem forest extravaganza. I don't know. This has been a long recording. I'm starting to lose it. I'm recording this before sleeping, so it's just my brain is not functioning. But we need to go to get all of the things, and then we need to make the clog room. We need to get the forgotten stuff. I probably need more forgotten ingots. I'm just thinking about it right now. There's a dude on the map. If I go down, do we find the dude? No. That means dude up, right? That means the dude's up. Oh, the dude disappeared. He's still on the map. Yo, dude, what's good? Are you over here? Oh, he's supposedly Stoneborn. He's chilling. Okay. So I can. How many diamonds are you willing to trade for some regalium, bro? Cause like I got lots of diamonds. Diamond day. Yo. You want some diamonds? 60 and then gold. Gold. I got bunches of gold, bro. You can have all my gold. It's kind of dope. I need to get the Gloomper Anthem. It's just required. I need the Gloomper Anthem. My Gloomgourd Seeds. And there's another one over here. What are you trading? What are you trading? I know I killed one of your friends before. Mr. Bomb. Shard torches. I need my diamond. Iron and a diamond days. Cause we be trading. Yo, bro. Check it. I got bunches of diamonds. It's kind of cool, I know, right? Anyway, shard torches, blister bombs. I still need the blister, whatever the heck they're called. But I do need them, so we gotta do that still. That's a brute. I need to find... Okay, it's this way to get to the Dead Sea, and then I need to find a nargoyle. And also get to the Smogstem Forest. Wait, it's this way? Huh? Okay. What? Okay. Smogstem Forest. What is the actual... So, the biome that blister berries are in is the Smog Spires. So maybe, since we're so far away from where we were before, maybe there's another Smog Spires? But, I mean, that's just a hope. Regardless, I will see you once we get there. This is gonna take a bit. I'm also gonna see if I can find a nargoyle on the way. Okay, we're almost there. I think I don't know if I see it yet. Do I? No, it's right here. Okay. So, I don't fully know what we're gonna be able to do from here. Shimmerweeds and the amorous bristles. But what we really want is to go find a smog stack thing. Under bean. That's cool, I guess. But we really want smog spires. And it says there's 3,000 blocks in this direction. Which we know is where we've already been. So, we need to head in pretty much the opposite direction, quite a few blocks, before we can find out where we're going. Also, I've looted a couple of catacombs. I know I just passed by one. Have enough forgotten nuggets from our journey. So, we should be able to complete all the quests regardless. But, if we need more, we can get more. Regardless. Oh my gosh, has this been a journey. Smog Spires. I'm gonna just journey a bunch until we get far enough away that it doesn't really matter, and then fingers crossed we'll be able to get there, because oh my god. I also found a nargoyle, by the way. They're a lot easier to find when you're looking underground in a biome that they'll actually spawn in, apparently. But yeah, no, they're, I don't know, it's just... Okay, if I smog spires now, will it search for a different one? It searched for a different one that's only 2,000 blocks away. Okay, come on. This one better give me something good. Let's see it. Okay, we're about 500 blocks away. If this one ends up being the same as the last one and it's just a fake smog spires, I'm going to crash out. Although it's looking like it's not. Because this is a new biome. We haven't seen this before. This is pretty cool. Ditch bulb. We got more ditch bulb. Yep, smog spires. Ink mushroom, deep rock clogram, ditch bulb. Exactly what we needed. Blister berries, rotten blister berries, can be used as slingshot ammo. Chuck in the nature's compass, why don't we? We need to make ourselves a simple boom gourd. And for that, we simply just need to take ourselves some blister bombs and strap them around a gloom gourd, which now we can, thankfully, finish crafting. Then from there, we're going to go back directly to /home, and now it's time to make ourselves the things we need. So I'm gonna get some stuff smelted, and then we'll get working on it right away. Well, we might as well just show this. I'm just chucking the clogram and stuff in there, and then we should be able to just kind of casually make stuff willy-nilly. It shouldn't really matter a whole ton. Should just be able to go, like, each one out, just take care of it. Real nice and simple, real nice and easy. And when I end up making a bunch of forgotten ingots, and then I don't have enough, I can just cry because of my own incompetence. Anyway, let's make ourselves the frost steel stuff. We get ourselves the chest plate, the helmet, the leggings, the booties, and then we need to make ourselves the tools. Namely being, we need a frost steel sword. We also need the pickaxe, the shovel, the axe, and the hoe. So let's get ourselves all of those pretty little items. And I can just close all that off, and that should be those quests completed. Now we've got nearly all the quests completed. I need to make the forgotten minions. So we need a carved gloom gourd. So carved gloom gourd. Carved gloom gourd. How axe. Night metal axe. And a gloom gourd. Which I should have. Perfect. Okay, so this, stripping, no. Wait, is it shears? I don't remember, okay, it was shears. I don't, look, okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, we gotta make a bunch of forgotten stuff, so we gotta get forgotten ingots. We got 42 total, which is more than I was expecting. But we need to actually go and we need to get all of our clogram tools, as well as we need to make a clogram battle axe, which is a battle axe, which we should have. Perfect. And I guess for that I need the forgotten template, which I should have. Smithing template. Perfect. So, in the smithing table with the forgotten tool upgrade, which I need more of. Just thankfully just use diamonds. I'm very happy about that. Okay, and then I need the full set of clogram tools. So, clogram. I need to get my clogram shovel, my clogram hoe. Wait. Yeah, it's cloguga. Wait, where'd my axe go? Did I not? Oh, I already had a clogram axe, I guess. And then I need a sword, right? Sword and then pickaxe? Yeah. Clogram pickaxe. Perfect. Okay, and then from there, should be able to just that, and that should be the entire chapter completed. It should be. I say should because it might not be. Because I still have the Forgotten Minions quest to accomplish. Which is why I was hesitant to say that, because we have not completed it yet. So, we now have a block of Forgotten. And now we need to get our you and Forgotten Minion completed, and that is that entire chapter completed phobia, be alert, cool. If you don't like bees, deal with it. Once you enter the Bumble Zone, you might need to return to the overworld. We need to go through up or down to get to it, and we need to do this. So how do we actually do this? We have a beehive, throw an ender pearl, or have a piston push, so I need ender pearl. Good thing I have some ender pearls. Okay, we're in the Bumble Zone. It's another dark dimension, so that you guys can see, I'm gonna put that on, even though it makes it look a little less great. Anyway, we can get a ton of stuff. Pile of pollen, we get a bunch of that stuff. What do we need overall? So we also need pollinated pillars. And for that we need to go to a biome in particular. Productive bees, what are you doing here? Sometimes along with the hive walls or pillars you may find deposits of combs from productive bees. Okay, so you can find random comb blocks. Okay. Biome, there's howling. Okay, there's a bunch of different stuff. We gotta go get stingless bee stuff from bee queen stuff. Okay, cool. I don't fully know what exactly. Honeycomb brood block. Okay, I don't know if. Okay. Okay. So the bees do not like it when you break the bee blocks. We are inside a gigantic beehive, apparently. Okay, beehive beeswax, magenta concrete, lime concrete, black concrete. Wait, we can get a bunch of different cool. Okay. Okay, bees, you guys are gonna need to chill out, because you're just going to hurt yourselves. Like, these guys need to understand. Genuinely, please stop. I don't like hurting the bees, but they keep hurting themselves when they attack me, and that's not very cool. So please stop. Genuinely. Okay, porous honeycomb blocks. I don't know what this structure is. Wait, pollinated pillar. Is that what that is? Oh, that's exactly, okay. Sugar water. So I need a bucket, right? Bucket, let's get ourselves a bucket of sugar water, which is this stuff apparently. And what we need to do is go through a lot of different stuff. Lakes of sugar water. Okay, cool. So we got that. Pirate ship, saying 7 sugar seeds. Okay, there's like pirate ships sometimes, apparently. That's kind of cool. I don't fully know why. Wait, is that a glowing comb block? Okay. Cool. We can get a bunch of glowstone from that, I guess. That's neat. I don't fully know why, but that's there. What are you? Sticky honey residue? What? Okay. What it... Oh, it's like a... Okay, it's like a vine. We need to go find ourselves the pirate ship. Is there a way to get to it? Pirate ship from the Bumble Zone. There's one 1,000 blocks away over there. Let's go get that real quick. What is this? Glistering honey crystals. Okay. Honey crystal shards. Cool. I don't fully know what we really want to be aiming for in here, even. Wait, that's a cherry... What? Okay. Honey cocoon. Honey compass lesser mystery structure. Honey cocoon, dirt pellets, yellow candles, honeycomb brood blocks. Okay. Cherry saplings, rooted dirt. Okay. Honey crystals. That's pretty cool. I just don't know what kind of bee is that? A green bee. From the Bumble Zone. Okay. What is that? Okay, we're just going around finding structures and cool stuff apparently. But I love pollen, honey crystal, ancient wax diamond. I don't know fully what this even is. So what is you? Luminescent wax channel yellow. Okay. How does... Okay. That's cool, but what else do we need to find? So we need the pirate ship. I also need to go through... I need to get a bunch of different bee variants. Shoot, that's not great. I don't want to do that, though, but I was given no choice. I was given no choice in this matter. I must do it. It's not my fault. The gods told me to do it. I was forced. My hand was forced. I was not under control. Iron comb. Okay. Redstone comb. I think I do need iron comb as a challenge, so... I mean, that's cool, because I can just do this from the Bumble Zone. Wait, that's a structure that we probably need to go get, I'm assuming. So, come on now. What carvable wax? Cool. Battle cube? What? Why is this like a challenge thing? What's the goal of the battle cube? It's a challenge, right? So, honey compass, cell maze, battle cube, spawners and loot, cobwebs and wool to represent spider egg, and spider cave spider spawners, and sometimes valuable loot like diamond emerald blocks. Honey cocoons in the last room that can hold some valuable loot. Okay, so it's down in here, right? Or is this not the last room? I'm very confused. Is this not the last room? You guys are lying to me now? Or are they up here? I don't know. I'm just here to try and get some stuff. I don't need the wool or anything. Oh, there's some honey cocoons. Okay, cool. So what we really need from the honey cocoons is stuff like that. The stinger spear. We can also get a bunch of other cool stuff from that as well, but I do think that that's the main reason why we even want to come in here is for the honey cocoons. So I don't think we need anything else from that. We need to find a cell maze and a honetel. Like a hotel, I guess. But I think first we just go to get the ship. And that's some gold comb stuff, which I probably need. I mean, I'm guessing, yeah, of course. And now I just need to go for the pirate ship, which is probably a couple hundred blocks away. I don't know. I don't know fully. I just want to make sure that I can get there all the way. So how many blocks away is it? 400 blocks in this direction. Is there a way to get there without having to break a ton of stuff? Nope, Sag. That's annoying. I wish there was... Oh, never mind. There's a lot more open space. I lied. Crystal Canyons. There's a thing that we need to do in this biome, isn't there? Overgrown flowers. So... we need to find the overgrown flower structure things, which supposedly are in here. And I guess I should probably lower my render distance, because this is a lot to render. We'll go 16. That's fine. Let's look around. We really want the big flowers. I also don't know what this specific thing is. Is this a structure that we can get? A Goliath honey fountain, and there's blocks of raw gold in there as well. Interesting. I'm trying to look for big flower things. I don't think there's one in this biome specifically, unfortunately. Unless it's like vertical up somewhere. But I do think I'm just gonna leave and go for my honey ship thing, and then we can search for a flower. But I do want to get the pirate ship first, because the pirate ship is very important. And now that we're there, I can do the Bumble Zone, overgrown flower. Apologize for the coughing, sorry about that. What is in these that makes them worth getting? The real question. If I can even get down. There we go. First mate. Okay. Oh, okay, so there's more of these guys. Which are what we need to get the mystery structured honey compass stuff. So if I compass, if I do this, and I click it, they're all leading to different mystery structure things. But what I really need to do is, the overgrown flower is not here, so we need to look somewhere else, but we need the cell maze. Cell maze is going to be 1,000 blocks in this direction. We're gonna do the main progression, and then we'll go through everything else, because I do think that's the way that we really want to go. As well as these little things are gonna have more of the honey cocoon loot. Which I don't know if we need a ton more, but, I mean, it can't hurt, right? We probably need to get quite a few of them for progression, but I'm not, like, certain. Regardless, we need to go about 700 blocks this way. There's more down here. They're very hidden, but not crazy rare, thankfully. That one didn't have any honey cocoons, which is, I mean, unfortunate. Cool thing, though, we got a bunch of flowers, which is nice. There's also this structure, which I don't know what it is, but it's got flowers, and so... Oh, it's the honey tell, okay. But I can grab all the flowers from it, which is cool. And then the bees attack me, and then they get upset because they attacked me. Like, y'all really gotta chill. Like, please. It's not going to help you guys. Okay. So we got you. I got a honey bucket. I got the honey cocoon. Honey cocoon there as well. Empty map. Dope. You'll love to see it. What else is in here? More honey cocoons. Dope. You'll love to see it. What about the next floor? Ooh, more honey cocoons. Okay. So the honey tell is just a really good place to farm honey cocoons. Which is a really good place to farm random rare loot, apparently. But I don't really think this is worth it because we're just ending up massacring bees on accident. Because they attacked me first. And I don't want to do that. But... I mean, you know, fair enough. They attacked me. It's not my fault. I'm blameless. I'm just a dude. I'm just here. It's all good. Anyway, we need to go to get to the cell maze. So let's go do that real quick. It's only a couple 100 blocks away, thankfully, which is not a journey in the slightest because we can fly. And let's just go and find ourselves the honey cell maze. There it is. Okay. So, now we're down here. Now we can break in. Acquire the cocooness. And now, how do we do what we need to do? So, if I go in here... The honey compass throne pillar. So throne pillar is the next thing. Throne pillar for the Bumble Zone. But I do want to get more of these guys accomplished. Because more free Bumble Zone loot, the better. I do think these also have better chances of dropping better stuff. But I'm not 100% certain. I'm just very confused. Because these bees are very angry with me, even though all I've done is just loot their structure, and they just want to hurt me. And I don't think that that's very chill. I'm just gonna be perfectly honest. Like, you guys just aren't chill at all. Like, just chill. It's okay. I'm not doing anything. I'm here to bring prosperity to your kind. But you guys just want to attack me over and over and over. I haven't even swung my sword at you guys in a little bit, but like, you guys just don't want me to exist, and that's not very chill. Like, you guys are racist. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I was just born this way. It's not my fault. Just let me get the free loot. I just want some honey, bro. I'll share. I have more honey than you guys ever possibly could. I farm it at a grand scale. From plants, no less, but plants that give honey directly. You guys are so inefficient. It's comical, but you guys won't listen to me. Stop attacking me. It's not very cool. Okay, well, I've got to get out of here so that these guys will stop hurting themselves by attacking me. So we got to get all the way up and out, and then we got to get to the throne pillar thing, which is apparently in this direction. I'm just following. Okay, we're at 84. That's gonna be a good place for us to just go straight, right? I mean, it should be. But yeah, there we go. Hooray. Okay. So now we can just kind of casually go like this. And how many blocks away is it? Only 300, so it's rather close. Although, there we go. Let's get all of this random honeycomb, honey block stuff into our inventory. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. I'm also not warning the bees to not attack me because I'm gonna hurt them. I'm warning them because I don't want to accidentally kill them. Okay, so what do we do from here, Your Highness? First you do get a certain item. Okay, so I need to talk to her. Hello? Okay. You request, okay, how do the Queen's Desire. Bee Essence. So, 16 quests. If you do, okay. Now you trade with her, if you do request. So how do I have to, like, cancel my vanish? Or what? Okay, what do you... Okay, she wants a log? What kind of log is that? Log. Does any log work? No. Okay. It needs to be a very specific log. Blue log. So, log. What ones have blue in the center? Okay. So. 5. It's not any of those guys. It's not that. It's not blue enchanted log. Okay, what kind of log is that? Actually, what kind of log is that? So, it's a... It's a blue log. So, blue in the center with, outside. The blue in the center with an interesting looking outside. It looks like blue maho stripped log. So blue. Blue maho log. And then I need my axe. then I can get it, right? And this should work. Okay, and then now if I give that to you, we got the quest, the Queen's Desire, which means now 6 beehives. Okay. So how do I do that? Beehive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's drink the royal jelly bottle. Okay. What does this do? I become empowered. Okay. Cool. That's a thing. We also get one of those anyway. And then we need to get, well, 32 spiders. Honey. Honey bottles. Let's drink ourselves some honey bottles. So I need to drink 8 honey bottles. I don't like that sound either. This is really uncomfortable, but I need more blue maho strip logs. So do I have the stripper? It's a sawmill. Stripper. Wait, stripper? Do I have it in here? Where's the stripper? There we go. Stripper. Perfect. So now we get ourselves a stripper, and then what I could do is I can take a bunch of the blue maho, and then I need my speedier upgrades. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we just go. Put our X in there. And then you can just trade with her for whatever, really? Cool. We'll get random stuff, but there's a chance that we get stuff good, right? How many do I need to get in order for it to actually, like, do something crazy? I don't know. She really wants the log specifically. I don't know what for, but... Okay, Crazy Trader. That was a quest that I guess we needed. Cool. Ender Dragon. I need to kill it. Okay, this is gonna be a whole thing, huh? I need to kill bee variants. I need to find a bunch of different structures too. Okay. Essence of the bees. Prone pillar without mining fatigue. Okay. Okay. So, essence of the bees, we need to get... Okay, this is gonna be a crazy... Okay. Okay, this is gonna be actually wild. I'm very confused what I need to do in total, but... Bee soup, and then we also need to get the buzzing briefcase, which is a bee queen trade that's very low. Wait, I can give her... beehives? Wait. Beehive? I can give her beehives? I can. And she gives me better stuff than if I just give her logs. Because I can give her as many of these as I want, and she doesn't give me anything good. So if I just give her beehives, I can get dope stuff. Okay, can I make bee soup? I'm gonna eat it in the presence of the queen. Never mind, I'm not gonna eat it in the presence of the queen. That would be disrespectful. My bad, you're right. I'm sorry, my bad. And now I need to make beehives. So let's make a couple beehives, and we're just gonna do a little bit of bee trading. And then I think I'm gonna end the episode, because I do want to make sure that we're getting a little bit of everything, but not anything insane, you know? Okay, so... Okay, we've got a bunch of really cool stuff. Now we just trade even more. Even more of the stuff. And then we can definitely get the Ender Dragon quest accomplished during this episode. I think I want to end the video with that. So let's do this. I don't know what else. So beehives. The bee queen trades, period. Color trades? We can get different colored stuff. 11% chance for those if I trade the beehives. Okay, I can trade amethyst for stuff too, but it only gives basic resources. I can trade those as well. I can trade bee soup for some stuff, not anything crazy good. Okay. Then beehives for stuff again. The beehive beeswax. I can trade beetroot soup for different foods. I can trade blister berries for stuff as well. As other foods, I can get windy air or carvable wax I can trade for basic stuff. Corals for other corals, diamonds for blocks. Blocks of diamonds for stuff too. Expansion boxes for stuff too, just like their beehives. Smithing templates for bottles of enchanting. Okay, what else can we trade for stuff that's good? I guess it's mostly just gonna be you guys, but how do I get the specific saplings that we wanted? From productive trees, which should be, like, almost completely accomplished. I do need to get those saplings still, but... What was it for this guy? Moonlit magic, corona thing, whatever. Purple crepe thing. Okay, what was it again? Well, regardless, we need to get all of the bee stuff, so we should just trade a bunch more with the bee queen. Because we just get free stuff. It's kind of dope, to be honest. Okay. Let me chuck all you guys out. And then I do think what I'm going to do now is we're going to get the bee armor. So, carpenter bee, stingless bee, honey bee, and then the bumblebee chest plate. And then we need end crystals, right? So, end crystals, and we need 4 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we go /warp and portal. And now we're gonna get ready to go into the end and take care of the Ender Dragon with the bee stuff. So let's do this. Let's get it. Let's do this. Okay, so we get the end crystal and crystal go into place. And then now, we do this, and we need to actually eliminate the Ender Dragon, which hopefully we can just take care of real simply like this. One more. And then 3, 2, 1. Okay, bro's moving around like a funky dude. Okay. Okay, how... Bruh. There we go. I gotta pre-aim him. Cause I keep forgetting the bow does not go nearly as fast as it should. So then we wait for him to fly that way. We get him like that. Wait, what I can do, I guess. Okay. So, I can shoot him until he's low, but I can take care of these guys first. Okay, this bow really sucks. I need to make a better bow. Okay, so the arrow doesn't even go where it's shooting at, which is just weird, because I really don't like it. It just is not how a bow should work. Because, like, that is nowhere near where it's aiming. But it just... Okay. Okay, so we just gotta get him low enough. And then now we switch all the stuff out. Put on the full set of B gear. And then we should get that quest completed. Then I can put the stuff back on. I can chuck the B gear in there. We got a green heart. We got that stuff. We got the royal jelly bottle. Cool. And I think that is going to be the end of this episode. We'll try and work through the Bumble Zone stuff over the course of the next little bit, but it's going to be a lot. We need to get a buzzing briefcase, which I guess I'm just going to need to trade in a ton of different beehives for. So now I'm going to kind of skip around a little bit because I want to get some quests accomplished. So we still have a bunch of stuff in building tips and tricks to actually finish off those chapters. Unfortunately, in the building tips, we cannot get the hyperbox because due to a memory leak, these are no longer craftable. Unfortunate, but overall, it is what it is. So that's the one thing that we can't get. But what we can get is framed cubes. We can get ourselves a chisel, wrong chisel, that chisel. We also need a white lamp, a Zycraft RGB lantern lamp. I need some diamond days, so let's get those guys. I also need a couple blocks of gold in order to get ourselves a mega torch, which is going to be quite nice because we're actually going to use this, and we're going to put it right there because that works perfectly. And now that we've got that stuff, we can just close that out real quick. We also need a black wall lamp, an illuminant block, any form works. We also need the workbench, which means we need a stone cutter. And this workbench is for Mr. Crayfish's furniture mod stuff, which we need to actually craft up some stuff. So we're going to also start off by getting a couple other things, which shouldn't be too difficult, but we need a oak drawer with books. We also need a cabinet door. These are from Storage Delight and Macaw's Furniture. We also need a large pumpkin, which means we need a couple different pumpkins, which thankfully is nice and easy. Macaw's Holidays. Then now we need some oak planks and some iron. So, oak planks. Let's get ourselves a stack of oak planks. I gotta sneeze. Holy, that sneeze was bad. I'm glad I cut in time. That could have been real bad. I also need a recycle bin, which means I need a piston and 2 redstone. So let's get ourselves that piston and some redstone. What else do I need? I just need you, and then I need some quartz and a copper. So let's grab ourselves a singular copper and some quartz. And we gotta craft up a couple blocks of you. What was it? 4 blocks? 5 blocks of copper. And then we got that. I also need a roofing hammer from a different mod. We also need the oak planks path from Macaw's Paths and Pavings, which is cool. Classic trapdoor print, which is cool. But let's get ourselves the workbench stuff, because what we need to do is... Missing power? What the... I need electricity? Can I put it on top of you? Still missing power, bruh. Okay. How does one... can be connected from an electricity generator? Electricity... Electricity generator, light or dark? Light? How does this work? What is the dark one? Oh, dark is just a different... Okay. Offline. And then I need coal, I guess? Is that how this works? Can I just chuck coal in there? And turn it on? And then, does that work? I need to connect it with our wrench. Wrench? Which kind of wrench do I need? Is it from Mr. Crayfish's Furniture Mod Refurbished? So this one, right? Okay. And then it works? Okay, cool. So I need a oak storage cabinet. So kitchen... oak storage cabinet. Cool. I also need bathroom. I need a freaking oak toilet. Dope. Oak toilet, oak storage cabinet. I need a recycle bin, which I guess probably is going to be in here. Yeah, recycle bin. And then I needed the desk, which is probably going to be in general. I think. Yeah, oak desk. And that should be all of those different types of things. So let's double check, make sure. Yep, everything in that set has been accomplished, and now we need to craft up oak picket fence. We also need rocky stone. We also need mossy stone. We also need white dye, which is not a big deal. And then we need to make a bunch more stuff. So we need wool of some kind, which thankfully we can get wool, and then in our backpack, which it's in this one, or wait, which thing is it in? It's in the workbench, so I'm assuming I can utilize the chisel. So, could I utilize the mason table? I can. That's kind of weird, but okay. Interesting. Then I need honey dye, and we also need to get ourselves some red dye in order to make red painted planks. I also need the tank walls, which means that I need to get ourselves some iron plates, which thankfully does not look to be too difficult. So now we've got you guys, then I can get white iron tank walls, then we can just close those guys out. I can get myself some plastic construction bricks, which are not difficult, some white blocks from Luminex, luminous glass. Did I get the... I need more white dye for that, I guess. Did I get the white block achievement? I don't think I did. Nope, I didn't. That's why you always make sure. And now I need to take the glass. Glass, I should have plenty, and I need to put that inside of here and get the specific one from Zycraft. which apparently is not through that. So, glass with a stone cutter. Stone cutter. Okay, it doesn't look like we can find a stone cutter real simply, so let's just make one real quick. Not a big deal. Let's get ourselves some dire glass viewers. Cool. I can also get rid of this stuff because I don't think I'm ever going to need them unless I need to make specific things, but not a big deal. We also need ferrocore ingots, which is raw ferrocore, which is raw ferrocore ore, which we get from primogel goo. And from this, we should be able to just dire things. It's another thing in here. And to start it off, we should probably do that first. I also need to make all the different goo. But the way to do this is goo spread on coal blocks using tier 1 goo or higher. Coal. Okay, so I need coal blocks, I guess. Block of coal times 1. We can, I guess, just get a bunch of blocks of coal, and I can do this right inside as well. And I think that the way that this works is I can go 1, 2, and it will spread. And I need to add a catalyst, which I guess can be sugar or it can be something else, but 1, 2, 3, and then essentially I think that what we'll need to do is we can get the crystals from this, which is the ferrocore stuff, and this is apparently so I can get sugar, right? Because sugar is something that we have a near infinite amount of. So if I do that and then I just use that on there, then we've got primogel goo. And from there, I don't know how exactly this works, but primogel goo is the first tier goo. Requires basic overworld materials to craft. Ferrocore and primal coal. So we need primal coal, which is a primal coal block, which is primal coal. Which to get that coal, performing goo spread on coal blocks using tier 1 goo or higher. Primal core ore is affected by fortune. Okay, I don't know how this works. Goo spread example. Okay. So, click on the block with its food to activate it. Okay, so I need some kind of food. There's also a bunch of different machines, utilities, armor, and other stuff that we need to acquire. But the main reason for getting this stuff is just to get the basic chapters accomplished. So we're just going to focus on that for now. So we need to actually get to the point where we're getting something achieved, and I think to do that I do need the coal back. And then do I just coal here and here and here, and then we just do coal, and then how do I get ferrocore? Goo spread on iron blocks. Okay, so iron block. Good thing I've got plenty of iron, I guess. Goo spread on iron blocks. Okay, so we do this, I guess. And then it'll spread? Maybe? I think? I don't know exactly. This is a little confusing. But it will overtake this over time, and then it'll turn it. Which I guess is cool. And we can do that. But in the meantime, let's actually work through some other stuff. So, we need a supply camp, which is some boat stuff. 1, 2, 3. And then we need ourselves to get boat. spruce boat, and then we get 1, 2, 3. Then we get ourselves a quick little supply camp. From mine colonies, we need a pump, which is going to be a couple iron pickaxes, a block of diamond, which means I need to craft up a bunch of diamonds, not a big deal. Should have everything else. I guess I don't have a lava bucket easily enough. We have fire essence though, so now we get a pump. Then I need a tool belt. I also need a basic magnet. I also need a multi-piston, a disenchanting table, and then we need the wood jetpacks, which means that I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 basic coil stuff. And then I need to go leather strap, which will go in there. The wood capacitors, 1, 2, 3. 3 you guys. Then we get ourselves the wood capacitor, the wood thruster, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we need more wood energy cells, and then we get ourselves wood thruster number 1, and I need 2 more basic coils to get wood thruster number 2. And then we should be able to craft up the wood jetpack, which is perfect, because then we chuck all that stuff in there. And this stuff should have perfect FTB Ultimine, shapeless. Then we can get ourselves some primal coal and raw ferrocore. Quite nice. You'll love to see it. And I guess what I can do from here is I need the simple block breaker, which is ferrocore ingots, which is raw ferrocore. So we take our raw ferrocore, we can chuck it in there. And then I can go simple block breaker. Cool. Easy dub. Nice and simple. And that should be pretty much everything other than the hyperblocks in this. Other than we need to make an Ars Nouveau light, which is going to be really simple. I forgot to add that. So we need some iron nuggies, which is a little annoying, but it's fine. We get ourselves a Mage Light Lantern. And that should be nearly everything in here other than that. So, perfect. That worked out just perfectly. We can claim everything. And, by the way, I did actually accomplish a couple more bee quests in between episodes, just because it was taking its time, you know? So, in the Bumble Zone, I have achieved a total of 13 out of the 16 bee queen advancements that we need in order to get the essence of the bees unlocked. And what we need to do is we need to kill a bunch of cave spiders, kill a bunch of normal spiders, and kill a bunch of silverfish. Not a big deal. I'm going to do that off camera, I guess, because it's just going to be easier that way. And then we'll do that stuff later. But what I do want to do is finish up the stuff that we were doing today. So, that's what we're going to do. I also need to claim you guys, even though they do pretty much nothing, because it's like, well, we have infinite amounts of wood logs and stuff, but, you know. Oh, wait, shoot, I need to get a trapdoor print. I think I already got that, but I gotta seize the end. I think I muted in time. That was very close. Anyway. We got the classic trapdoor print, which means now we can go we get ourselves we complete the macaw thing, sketch macaw, egg, which is, I think, a parrot egg, which is cool. And then we need the mossy stone again, because we didn't complete that apparently. Mossy stone, that's from all the biomes you'll go. That's from regions unexplored. And that is why you always double check before you claim your quests. Anyway, we got our chalk, we got our other stuff, and that's that. Then in tips and tricks, one thing we are missing seems to be the personal shrinking device, which does seem to be a little bit of an issue. So we just need a stone button for that, nice and easy. Personal shrinking device, we grab you. Then we get ourselves the tipped out achievement. We have completed all of the tips. Claim you guys. Tips and tricks completed. So now, what we can do is look at other things that we can complete. So that's going to be a whole thing. We got artifacts completed. We can make the lapis helmet and boots. We can also make our tier 1 sorcerer outfit stuff, I think. Nope, because we need enchanting apparatus for that. Which is going to be a whole thing that I don't want to have to work through yet, so we're going to leave that. I need to make the copper armor, which we can do nice and simple. I need to make the Sylvan gear, which is going to be a ritual thing from Roots, which is going to be a thing, so we'll save that for later. Aquamancer, Arcanus, Pyromancer, all that stuff. Ferrocore, Blaze Gold, Ferrocore, and then pneumatic stuff. We need more pneumaticraft stuff accomplished for that. Wildwood, we need root stuff accomplished. Bronze I can make with bronze. I do need to get the specific... Our Blaze Gold, we need the Blaze Boom Goo, which is going to be that and gold blocks. So gold, not a crazy thing to make. It's just a little bit of a, you know, it is what it is. And then I should probably get some sugar. And grab ourselves some more iron to get more of the ferrocore stuff actually taken care of, but we need to get ourselves some more of this stuff. What's the cost? Oh, it's clay is the limiting factor, of course it is. And then we get ourselves some blaze bloom goo, and then we can chuck you on top of that. Get ourselves a little bit extra you guys, and I can use blaze powder. Get ourselves some gold blocks, iron blocks. Okay, so iron will go down here, and then I do need to make sure that I click the iron onto that, or at least activate this stuff with it, so that this stuff is working properly. And then we activate, we make sure that everything, all sides are properly concealed and covered, because this is super cheap, super simple, but I don't want to waste anything. And then we can get our gold out, and we just do pretty much the same thing, just with gold. So we just surround you, and then we do the same over here. Easy dubs. And blaze, 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 blaze. And then we cover the top. Easy, easy. And now we wait for that to finish. And while I do that, I can craft this stuff. So I need the lapis boots. I need the lapis helmet. And then I need the ferrocore. So ferrocore. And then we get leggings, boots, chest plate, helmet. And then that will probably accomplish some stuff. Cool. Then we need to get bronze. That's brass. Bronze ingots. I need the boots, the leggings. Bronze armor completed. Ferrocore armor completed. I need a full set of copper armor as well, which thankfully is not very difficult. I just accidentally crafted 3 sets of chest plates for copper. Cool. Very smart of me, I must say. So smart. That was so dope. That was so good. Okay, let's break all you guys. We get ourselves some blaze gold. We can chuck that in there. Chuck you in there. Then we get ourselves the blaze gold ingots, and we can craft ourselves up the boots, helmet, leggings, helmet, chest plate, and then that should be that. Nice and simple, nice and easy, not too difficult, not too shabby. Then from here, we can probably get the refined glowstone helmets that we need still. Priest outfit, all this stuff is stuff that we can't do yet. Steel armor, I need a steel chest plate, not too difficult. Osmium, I need the boots and the helmets. Okay. And then Inferium is all based on diamond stuff, so I'll need a full set of diamond armor. And then Prudentium, I just need a full set of Inferium armor. And I also need a full set of Warden armor, which is going to be... how does one get the Warden armor in the first place? Netherite with a Warden smithing upgrade. Do I have those? Because if I don't, okay, I need Skulk for that. Got Echo Shards, cool. Smithing templates. Warden? So I need the smithing template. I need to make sure that I have enough. I need 4 total. But I also need the netherite stuff. So do I have the netherite upgrade trims? Or no? I don't know. Anyway, we need osmium helmet, we need osmium boots, we need ourselves the steel chest plate, we need our refined glowstone helmet. And that's gonna be those guys. I also need like 2 sets of diamond stuff, so we get diamond, then we get diamond, then we get diamond, then we get ourselves the diamond boots, and I need more diamond. Diamond. Perfect diamond boot. Okay, I need 1 more set of diamond boots. I don't know how I keep running out of diamonds. Well, I guess I do, because I keep utilizing them. But, now I need netherite. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I should have... wait, so we use that, but to use that, we need to get... Where's diamond stuff upgrading? Netherite, smithing template. So then I need 4 you guys, perfect, and then I need... Well, what is it comboed with? It's reinforced echo shards. So I need 4 reinforced echo shards, which is going to be Warden Carapace, which means I need to go fight some more Wardens. Okay, not a big deal. But first, let's just upgrade a full set of netherite armor. Not a big deal. Now, we need to go get some Wardens. But I can also get... I need Inferium gemstones, which means I need Prosperity gemstones, which is going to be a whole thing. So, Prosperity shards. Prosperity ore. I can get a bunch of prosperity from that. I also... Nope, I don't have prosperity. That's crazy. Anyway, let's mine ourselves a 37 prosperity ore and see how many stacks of prosperity shards we get. I'm thinking, okay, never mind. We filled up our inventory. That was more than I was expecting. Sheesh. Okay, well, 19 prosperity gemstones, which means we get 19 inferium gemstones, which means that we get through the inferium helmet, the inferium chest plate, and then I start needing more of these guys, which is dope, because now we need a bunch of inferium ingots, which is cool. Because now I need the leggings and the booties. And then we're gonna have to go through all that stuff. And I'm gonna have to go through so much stuff, but we need to go fight ourselves a warden. So let's warp Ancient City 1. And now let's do our best to aggro some warden dudes. Okay, come on. Make sound. Make sound. Make sound. I give absolutely no F's about anything. So we'll just go through. I don't care. I don't care. You can do nothing to me. I just need some warden carapace. I need warden carapace. I need to kill wardens, please. Please just come out, bro. I just need a warden, dude. Like, genuinely, please. I'll do anything. Perfect. Warden. And then let's see. Can we two-shot a warden still? Yeah, easy. Okay. We got 3 warden carapace. We need 4 per, which means that so to get you, we need you, which we need reinforced echo shards for, and we need 4 warden carapace per. So ideally, we can aggro a ton of wardens by getting just more wardens to spawn. And so we can hopefully just get a bunch more of you guys, because we need so much of the stupid warden carapace nonsense. Anyway, let's just get... Come on. Come on. Hooray! Bro just decided to come out of the ground, but then he came out of the ground in a different spot, like a weirdo. I don't know, I just want more wardens to spawn. I feel like more should spawn. Come on, easy warden dub. And then we also get free... I mean, I already have all the heart canisters that you can possibly have through the soul amulet, but, you know... Okay, perfect. We got a explosion. We got a loot pinata from that, which means we get reinforced echo shards, which means that now we can do this. So we get the warden boots, the warden chestplate, the warden helmet, and the warden leggings. Full set of warden gear. Now we do that. Now I need all of the Prudentium stuff. So we've got the stuff for the booties. Looks like I need Prudentium gemstones, which means I need normal prosperity gemstones, which means I need more diamonds, which means I'm running out of diamonds, which is really annoying. So I need 2. Okay, I have, like, no Prudentium. Okay, cool. So that means that we can go like that, and I need 3, 4, 5. Because then we get chestplate. We get the leggings, and then we get the Prudente. I need more prosperity ingots. Cool. I need 2 of you guys. Oh my gosh, I need more stupid Prudentium. Which is not an issue, it's just a little annoying. And then we get ourselves the Prudentium helmets. And then from there, I need the Tertium stuff, which means I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bruh. Okay, so... we get the tertium, which means I need tertium essence, which means I need more tertium, which is stupid. Okay, there we go. And I also need more tertium for that as well, which means that I need more Imperia, which is going to be the easiest way to get that, which means that I can do that nice and simple. And then I need tertium gemstones, which I need 8 of, which means I need more. Okay, we need more diamonds. How do I get more diamonds? Diamondes. I have diamond comb, which means that I can craft that into that, which means that now I can go /warp B, and then we go over here. And then I chuck you in there. I chuck you in there. Chuck you in there. By the way, this is just a way to produce as much as possible. By the way, that's my headset. Sorry about that. As much as possible of the draconic chunks because I can. Sorry about that. But the whole reason that I do that is because it makes it so much easier. Anyway, we got a bunch of you guys, which means now I can get the tertium gemstones that I need. So I need 4 more of you guys. And then I need to get the Imperium ones. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which means I need more Imperium essence, which means I need to do this. Which means I also should probably be uncrafting the block of that I have. Because if we need that, then I also need ingots, which means I need 8 ingots. Which means I also need to do that for the Supremium stuff, which I should have most of the essence that I need of the Supremium, but apparently I don't. Because apparently most of it is in Insanium, which I guess makes sense, because I have so much Insanium essence. But anyway, we need 8 of you guys, 7, 8, and then 8 of the gemstones. 2, okay. Which means I just need more Supremium, I guess. Which means that I need that. Which means that I need to craft up more of you guys. Which means I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which is perfect, because now I can go Prudentium to Tertium. Which is nice and simple. Because we can get that nice and easy. Then I can go Imperium Supremium. And then Imperium Supremium, and then Imperium Supremium, and then I go Imperium Supremium, and then I can get rid of you guys, I can get rid of the Warden upgrade, I can get the Imperium boots, I can get the Supremium boots, I can get the Imperium leggings, I can get the Supremium leggings, I can get the Imperium helmet, I can get the Supremium helmet, I can get the Imperium chestplate, I can get the Supremium chestplate, and then I can get rid of all those things, because now we've got it completed and accomplished. And that's pretty dope. So now we've got all that stuff taken care of. I need all the different mage, I need the Awakened Supremium, shoot. Which means I need to awaken it with Awakened Supremium Gemstone, Awakened, okay, cool. So I need, what is it, 2 per of each, so cool. Do I have enough Awakened Supremium stuff for that? So, Awakening, I need Supremium, Cognizant, Dust. Do I have Cognizant Dust, and then I need the different essences, so Air Essence, Fire Essence, Water Essence, okay, perfect, and that thing should be over here, so there we go, Fire Essence, Water Essence, Air Essence, Earth Essence, and then we go Cognizant Dust, and then I need Supremium, so I need to get blocks of Supremium, which means I need more Supremium. Not a big deal, but it just means we go like that. We get 14 blocks of Supremium, cool. Air, that, and then fire and water essence, and then we go Supremium, we get ourselves some Awakened Supremium. How much does this use of that? I don't know. 10 of each, apparently? And then that should be ready to go again. Easy, easy. And I'm gonna need, like, 3 more goes at this. So, we need a lot of this. I've made so much of this stuff that I just forgot how to make it, because it's been so long. We're day 384. I don't remember how to do half the things that I've done already. Anyway, let's get ourselves that. Then we need 8 of you guys, so 2, 3, 4. So that's 8 of you guys. I have 12 left. I need 2 for these guys. So we've got you now, and then we go 1 more. Those guys are empty already. So fire, water, air, earth essence, and easy does it. There we go. Now, what we need is the Awakened Supremium Ingots, which is not too difficult, because we just need 8 of you guys, and then we can do that nice and simple. Cognizant Dust can go in there, and then I need the Supremium armor pieces. I also made the Supremium sword. I don't remember why, but we did. Anyway, so fire essence, water essence, air essence, earth essence. Leggings go in the middle, and then 1, 1, 1, 1. And then we get ourselves the Awakened Supremium leggings. And it used all of that, so now we get 1, 1, 1, 1. And now we need a bunch more of each of the essences. Because we need, what? Yeah, 2 more stacks of each, so air, earth, there we go. Fire, water, air, earth, and then helmet. My favorite helmet. It's my favorite element, guys. Helmet is my favorite element. I don't know if you guys know this, but helmet is one of the most OP elements. It goes kind of crazy. Anyway, we need to get all you guys in there again, and then I need to get booties, and then now we go like that, we go like that. Then we can fill those guys up, and those boots are accomplished. And now we just need to finish this off nice and simple with you, and then ourselves getting our little water essence accomplished right just like this. And then we can get ourselves the final piece, which is going to be the Awakened Supremium chestplate, and that is going to be that accomplished. Mecha suit, quantum armor is the stuff that we need eventually. And to get that, we need to get, which is the quantum upgrade, which is going to be an assembler for modern industrialization. We need singularity, which is ultra dense metal ball. It's a bunch of stuff that we need to work through. But to get that even close to that, we need to get the quantum armor from AE2, which we're already kind of close to getting to. It's mostly just going to be working through a couple things, but yeah. Anywho, we also need to get all the different armor trims. I also need to get Golem Steel, which I apparently have never gotten. Golem Steel Ingots. I also need Fiery Ingots, which I know we have. So, Golem Steel, Fiery Ingot. I also need... Actually, that looks like all of the material stuff. Refined Obsidian Armor. I need the boots. I also need the helmets. So, let's get those guys taken care of. Refined Obsidian. Nice and easy. Got those guys accomplished. Then... we need the Aldemodium Arcanus gear, that stuff, the Battle Mage outfit, which is Arcane Cloth, so I might be able to do this if I remember how to get Arcane Cloth. Oh yeah, it's just, okay, so I just need a bunch of that, which is not difficult at all. And then I can get the Battle Mage outfit. Which means that I should be able to get all the Modium Battle Mage outfit. And then I just need a smithing table on a stick, and then we get the all the Modium smithing template. And then I need the I need to get the Vibranium smithing template, and then I also need the there's the Unobtainium. There we go. So then I need you guys. I need more of. Shoot, I need the ancient stone stuff. How do I not have any more of that? Ancient stone, ancient stone. Wait, ancient stone is just in all the Modium dimension thing, which is from the Nether. So we can get that easy, I think. I just need to go mining. I think. I think that's how that works. I don't fully remember, but we're just doing quests anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But then we can just shift click on that. Yep, ancient stone. Easy dub, easy dub, easy dub. Plenty of ancient stone, and now we get ourselves 12 of you guys, and I need all the Modium ones. Then we get you guys, and then I need more Vibranium ingots, which means I need nuggies, which thankfully we can get a bunch more of the nugs from this stuff, because it's infinite, which is dope, and then we get more of the ingots. And then all we really need is some more you guys, and then we just need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we need the at all the Modium. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And this should work, right? Okay, never mind, I lied. How do we get so this is a Battle Mage gear. So Netherite Battle Mage outfit. Smithing table. No matter what I do, okay. Battle Mage, so how do I get the Vibranium Mage outfit? I need to upgrade the Netherite Mage outfit. Or the different wizard stuff. So huh? Okay, what overall can I upgrade? So I can upgrade the base wizard boots, but these aren't base wizard boots, or they're not considered to be base wizard boots. So I can't upgrade them with all the modi. Okay. Etch iron boot. So I need pyromancer boots, which means I need fire rune, which is blank runestone, which is going to be a rune. Okay, classes, cool. I need to learn this stuff, but I don't want to. Evocation, which means I need blank runestones, which means I need shriving stone, but I don't know how to do this. Arcane Essence B. How do I get the Arcane Essence B? How do Arcane Essence B? Okay. Bee breeding, we need to get the Arcane Essence B. Bee flowering, iron, okay. How do I get the Arcane Essence B? I don't know, but anyway, we need to get ourselves to somewhere where we can get Wait, I have blank rune stones. No? Rune... I don't have blank rune... Okay, what do I have? How? Huh? How do I get any of these runes? How does one make runes? Runes, to get a blank rune, you can either kill the dead king or wipe an inscribed rune. Okay. Dead king. How do we find the dead king? So, the throne. So, kill one dead king. But for that, we need to get to the ancient battleground, ancient knight, but Pyromancer Tower, Mangrove Hut, village, catacombs, the dead king. So we need to find the catacombs from Iron Spells and Spellbooks, which means, okay, this is gonna be cool. Catacombs, Iron Spells and Spellbooks. Let's, slash home first. Probably should do that. You know, that would have been a wise decision. Oh, oops. Catacombs, Iron Spells, Spellbooks. There's one 1,000 blocks away. It's just in this direction. Cool, not a big deal. Let's just go and... we go teleporting. Nice and simple. We just move faster while teleporting, of course. And my headset's about to die, which is unfortunate, so I'm gonna have to plug it back in. There we go. I paused so you guys didn't have to hear everything being goofy. But anyway, we TP up here, and it's just, I guess, straight down right here. Cool. Let's just go down to find the catacombs. I don't really care. I just need to find the catacombs in order to get to the next place. Is that what this is? Cool. This should be catacombs. Okay. There we go. Let's get rid of all you guys. Is this the catacombs or no? This is not the catacombs. So, catacombs must be down further. 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm assuming this is going to be 1. And then if we step this way, 0. Perfect. So now we just dig straight down until we get the catacombs quest accomplished, which is probably down here. Catacombs, cool. I don't know where. But, you know, supposedly we found catacombs. I don't know where, but supposedly they're around here somewhere. So, we should be able to find them. Anyway, let's go up. It gave us the thing around this area. So, I am assuming that if we mine enough in every direction, we'll be able to find the catacombs. Is this catacombs? This looks like catacombs to me. Cool. So, I don't really... okay. I don't really like fighting things that are just gonna insta-die when I hit them. But, you know, it is what it is. We need to do it. So, this is a trial spawner. So we need to finish the trial. Okay, cool. We got a thing for that, apparently. I don't know what we actually got, but apparently we got a thing. I don't know why. Wait, decorated pot. We break these guys, they give us random loot. I think I remember that. It's a monster spawner. Blank runestone. Okay. So, we need to actually eliminate these guys, but for that I also need to find out. So the Dead King is how we get more runes. So we need to actually find... also, apparently, we can get runestones from this stuff. shoot. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn on backpack pickup stuff. That's allow that. Cool. That should be allow everything. There we go. So now everything that we pick up will go directly into our backpack, I think. And then catacombs, we go up. And there's nothing, which is perfect, because that means this is clearly not where we're supposed to go. Which is perfect, because that means that I'm going the right direction. And fingers crossed we can find ourselves some more stupid rune stones. Because that's what I need. But on the off chance that we don't end up finding any, that's okay too. Anyway, we gotta go the circuitous route. On the off chance that we find more runestones. See, this is why we check all the chests. Because the runestones are worth it. Because that's the whole reason we're here. I also need ink for stuff. Also, perfect gems are nice. And I don't really care about anything other than ink and perfect gemstones. So we can just grab more common ink is the better. Because I think we need to make every spell from... Actually, I don't think we do. I think they changed it. Because you don't need... Yeah, in here there's not every spell. We just need the main big spell books. Which is nice. That's a perfect solar gem. Grab you too. And then ideally, you know, ideally we can get ourselves some more stuff. But it's not looking like we're gonna get the opportunity to get the stuff that we need. So what I really, really need is just more runestones. And by more, I mean like an insane amount of runestones. Because that'd be pretty dope. But it's looking like that's not going to be an opportunity that we'll have. Which is a bummer. Also, free inscription table. You'll love to see it. Let's just grab you. And we can grab... That's not runestone. I need more runestones. Come on. Please give me some runestones. Okay. So now we go up a little bit. I don't think up is going to be where we want to go. But it does give us the opportunity to find more runestones, so... Because despite the fact that we've got a bunch of really good stuff, nothing will be perfect until we get a crap ton of runestones, so... Let's just do this real quick. Cool. Trial spawner. We gotta wait till it's done. We can potentially get runestones from this, I think. Come on. Trial spawner. Come on. Okay. Did we get any runestones? Doesn't look like it. Okay, that's a bummer. Oh well. It is what it is. It's all good. Runestone. Runestone. Nope. Runestones? Nope. Although, pretty decent chests, to be honest. Let's do this, and we can drop down. And we can go back up, because this has no real purpose other than to guide us back down. And we go back down the stairs, of course, and then we need to find ourselves... Oh, this is the throne room. Okay, cool. So... Yo, dude, what's good, what's good? What's good? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. That's what I thought. Boy. The blood staff. How do I respawn this guy, though? Like, does he not come back? The hardest boss, he has 400 hearts and is the only to have an actual boss bar and music. You can use a variety of spells from any class. If you kill me, you drop scrolls, boss swords, blank runes, or possibly drop the bloodstaff and Necronomicon. It looks like he just dropped the bloodstaff. Is there a way to respawn him? Did we get a Necronomicon for that? I don't think we did. I think we just got some scrolls. We did get trophies for it though, which is cool, I guess. And not much else. Okay. Is there a way to get more? You know, I guess we got enough of the rune stones, right? So I should be able to just chuck that stuff in there. And then we chuck that stuff in there, chuck that in there. We can get all of this stuff chucked into our ME system. And already that's pretty dope. So, you know, no shade, no shade. But now we just slash home. And now what we do is we make ourselves some pyromancer boots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I need a rune. Pyromancer. I think I need to make the pyromancer set. So Pyromancer boots, Pyromancer leggings, Pyromancer tunic, robe, and the Pyromancer hat. And I think we get something for doing that specifically. Then what I can do is upgrade them into the Aldemodium versions for the Mage stuff. Then the Vibranium versions. So hopefully we get all those guys, and then I can get the Unobtainium versions, which is going to be pretty dope, because then I can chuck all that stuff in there, and that's going to be, I think, the end of this episode. Because that's a lot of stuff that we just got done. I also need to make a bunch of different stuff for this as well, so Automotive spellbook, Vibranium spellbook, Unobtainium spellbook, and for that we need the Ancient Codex, which means I need a ruined book, which we already have. I also need to get the Eldritch Manuscript, which I can already make, I think. I just need Ancient Knowledge Fragments. Okay, well, we don't have that, but how do I get more of you guys? Into the Ancient City. Okay. Chests of that. I think they're also in the end, so we can do that. But I need blood vials. Cool. That's gonna be something I'm gonna have to take care of. I also need a bottle of lightning. Charged creeper, okay. And get those stuffs in between episodes. So we'll do that, we'll do that, and we'll do that. It is because we need to finish off the Bumble Zone quests. So let's get into the Bumble Zone. And I guess what we could have done is we could have done /warp Queen Bee. And now we're in the Queen Bee thing. And what we need to do is we need to kill a bunch of spiders for another quest. So we're going to take care of that real quick. And the reason for that is because we need to kill spiders as part of one of the Bumble Zone Queen Bee quests, which is that one, the Journey's End. And thankfully I had a bunch of those guys, and now we've gotten, where is it? The Bumble Zone. So now we've gotten all of these quests accomplished, which now we have the Essence of the Bees. So right-click the Queen for the Essence of the Bees, and then eat it. Cool. We got the Essence of the Bees. Okay, cool. And now we have the Essence of the Bees, which is pretty cool. So now we need to actually go through and do all these different things. We need to find the different sanctums, go take care of them to get all the different essences. Offhand, daytime, be exposed to the sky, then we'll get regeneration. Your armor durability. Okay, cool. There's a bunch of different essences. We also need to kill B variants, which really don't want to do that, but it's something we have to do. I also have to make a bunch of different banner patterns that are found in certain structures and suspicious piles of pollen, which I don't even know where those will spawn. Potion candle. We need to make some kind of potion candle, which I guess is cool. We can do that. I also don't know wandering traders or certain Bumble Zone structures. Okay. So we need to go to all the Bumble Zone structures. We also need to find an overgrown flower, so let's just go to that first. Overgrown flower. Let's do this. Let's see how far away it is. And there is not one within 5,000 blocks, which is crazy. Okay. Well, that's that, I guess. A blue luminescent wax channel. Cool. How do I... Interesting. Okay. Well, the no overgrown flower. Is there at least howling constructs? Howl... on... What is it called? What? It's a biome, right? Oh, it's a biome. I'm goofy. Okay, I need the nature's compass for that. Howling constructs in the Bumble Zone. There's one about 1,000 blocks this way, so we gotta go find it. Give me 1 second, please. Hey, we are very close. What is... Whoa. Whoa. What is this? What kind of structure is this? What is this? What's this called? The Might Fortress. Okay. Wait, I can't fly. Wait, grounded? Speed, bleeding, regen. This is like actually horrendous. Why can I not fly? What the... Okay. Okay. That's a that thing. What even is this though? Okay, Might Fortress. But what are they guarding? They're guarding diamond. Okay, they're guarding nothing. Crying obsidian? Cool. You guys think you're tough for guarding crying obsidian? What? Like, dudes, come on now. Crying obsidian's actually mid. Holy, what the heck is this? Floaters? What? Floaters are technically structures. Still, okay. Any biome, but always and abundantly. They're floating to shapes that if you haven't used the essence of the bees yet, you will get weakness, slowness, and mind fatigue when touching it. Also, honey cocoons or crystals on them. Okay. Wait, so the whole thing of this is that you can get the honey cocoons, I guess. No? I don't fully understand, but okay, what else do we need? So that's all the biomes. Wait, I need to find the pollinated stream thing. Okay, pollinated stream. There's one 500 blocks in this direction. Okay, that's not very difficult. So, the reason why we need to accomplish all this stuff is, I genuinely don't know, but we need to get everything done, so there's no reason not to. And it looks like is this the pollinated stream thing? Down here? This is it, right? Yeah, okay. That's cool. You get a bunch of bees from that. I don't know what the whole point of that is. Sugar water aqueducts, cool. We still need to find an overgrown flower. Is that in here? Overgrown flower. Not found. Still not found. Okay. What about any of the other structures? So we need to find a phantasm aviary. So let's go find that. One's 1,000 blocks in this direction. There's also whatever the floating things are. We've already been to one, but I do like the flowering leaves from regions unexplored, so we'll grab you guys. Wait, that's a free green, it's a free super candle. Because I need those for potion stuff, right? Because if I just do this, then we can get free stuff for potions, right? For the potion candles? I don't know, but we need to do that anyway. I'm probably not going to finish every challenge, just the main ones in here. Also, it looks like there's another structure on our way. What's you? The subway. Cool. Okay. Cool. This is... Okay. So there's like a air current thing pushing us backward that's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay, we need to go this way though. So let's just go this way and then we can break our way out and go over to this direction. There's more honey slimes, but we've already bred the honey slimes as much as possible, so we don't need them anymore. We're mainly going towards the phantasm aviary, which aviary I think is birds, because apiary is bees, aviary is birds, and then there's more. I just don't remember what their names are. So pardon me for being a little sped, but if you guys know what it is for other things, let me know. I'm very confused. Okay. What structure? That's a honey slime ranch, but there's random actual slimes, which very confuses me. Okay. Hello, Mr. I can understand that. Okay, fine. There's houses made out of bamboo. I don't know how we got bamboo in the bee dimension, but fair enough. This is what we're looking for, I think. The Phantasm Aviary. Right? Yes, Phantasm Aviary. Okay, so what do we need to accomplish? Stinger Spear Shrine. Okay. Stinger Spear Shrine. We can at least take a look through this while we're doing this, right? Okay, there's not much going on. There's carvable wax, there's a bunch of this stuff, which is... I don't really know what the whole point of this even is. Wait, okay, there's 4 of the honey cocoons, and that's really it. And then a little bit of diamond ore. And that looks like it's literally everything here. And then we have to go another 2,000 blocks this way to get, of course, to the Stinger Spear Shrine. And this is going to take us quite some time, so I'm just gonna skip most of it, honestly. Okay, supposedly the Stinger Spear Shrine should be rather close. We should be, like, right there. I think I see it, even. Okay, this is another one of the queen bee structures. Cool. And that means that the Stinger Spear Shrine is down here. And now we got the Bee-nisher of the Dead. Okay, cool. That's neat, I guess. I can open that. We get all the banner stuff. We get some cool stuff. Okay, not bad. What else do we need to do and accomplish? So, we need to get to the honey fountain. Where honey fountain? Honey fountain. Goliath honey fountain or the honey fountain? There's a normal honey fountain about 1,000 blocks in this direction. So go there really quick, and then we can check again to see if there's finally one of the big flower things that has miraculously been within our reach. And then we can get a couple more structures, and then we go for even crazier things. So we gotta do a lot here. But I do think that we go specifically for some of the things that are over here. Come on now. Just 300 blocks away, or so it should be. Can I see it? I don't think I can see it yet. Where is the honey fountain? There it is. I see the honey fountain. We're locked in. Eyes locked in. And we swoop in, and honey fountain. Hooray. Okay, now we need to do... We gotta check out the overgrown flower. Overgrown flower. Please be... They don't exist. It just doesn't exist, apparently. Like, okay, that's gonna take us to 0, 0. We just can't find it, apparently. Wrong button. Quests, we need to find the cannon range. So, cannon range from the Bumble Zone. There's about 300 blocks away, which is perfect. That's very close. You'll love to see it when this stuff is close. Because otherwise it might take a rather long time to get here. Anyway, let's just drop down a little bit. And now we're down at the cannon range. A cocoon. Okay, so there's some stuff in these, but not a crazy amount of stuff. Okay, what about the next thing? So the Gaze Buzz Cluster? Gaze Buzz Cluster? How many blocks away is this guy? 400 blocks, 500 blocks away. It's perfect, not too bad, not too shabby. Is that another one of the hoops or whatever? Pretty cool overall, just interesting structure. It's just ancient hoops. Random hoops and stuff. Pretty dope, pretty dope. It's a little interesting how, like, these push you certain directions with, like, the little air duct things that they make, because, I mean, it's just a very interesting mechanic, to be perfectly honest. And I'm grabbing all these guys because potentially we can get the rare stuff that we need. If we get real lucky, I do think we need to get quite lucky to get any of the rare stuff, but overall, if we get enough of them, we're highly likely to get the rarer stuff, and that's just the math doing its work. Now I need to cross to the next one in parallel, so I think it's gonna be... Wait, is this it? Yeah, Gaze Buzz Cluster. Okay, this is cool. Decorated pot. Cool. Ancient wax. Luminescent wax node. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. A behemoth. Bro's just a thick bee. I don't know. Like, what do I even do here? Okay, anyway, we gotta find more stuff. So we need ancient shrine, bee house, ancient shrine. Okay, the closest one is 3,000 blocks away, which is a little much, but is it worth it right now? I don't know. Let's check out if stuff is closer. So, bee house. Bee house. Is there a bee house closer? Yeah, bee house closer is this way. Okay. And so we go for the bee house, and then we need to take care of the other shrine stuff. So let's do this. We gotta go bee house, and then we can go to other things, but I might have to split this video into a couple videos because I'm getting tired. Holy. God, I might have to take a nap or something. Holy. Yeah, I don't know. My brain is just kind of slowly deteriorating. It's just like, wow, how cool, yippee. Bee house. Oh, it's a house that's a bee. Okay, that's cool. I do still need the overgrown flower though. And then we get ourselves the bee cannon. We also get a bunch of really cool stuff from those guys. I mean, I know that none of this stuff is just like rare loot, but pretty dope overall. We still need to go to find the candle parkour, but that's another little bit away. And yellow eternal sanctum. Yellow. Okay. Yellow sanctum. 4,000 blocks away. Okay, looks like we're gonna be doing that next episode. Cause holy gosh, my brain is fried. I'm gonna do that a different time. We're gonna go home and take care of some other quests that don't have to do with Bumble Zone. So, we're going to get ourselves an ancient codex, which is cool. Then we're going to get ourselves the at all the modium. We need one of each of the ingots. We also need one of each of those guys. I need an unobtainium, and then I need a smithing table on a stick. Perfect. So ancient codex into the Aldemodium spellbook, into the Vibranium spellbook, into the Unobtainium spellbook. And that's gonna be that. And then what we do is we go in here and we make ourselves some Eldritch manuscripts, and we start learning some Eldritch spells. So cool. Now we've gotten the Eldritch Blast, Telekinesis, Planar Sight, Sonic Boom. We got those guys. Now we need our stupid table thing to get spells. So we need the table. Inscription Table. Let's see. What do we need to do for you? There we go. Okay. And then I need legendary ink. Okay. And okay. Select a spell. Shoot. I need the Eldritch spell stuff. How do I get the okay, where is this? This is in the stupid magic. Iron spells and spellbooks. So we got the best spellbook. I also need the flimsy journal. I also need the ironbound journal. I also need rotten spellbook, the apprentice's spellbook, the Necronomicon, Dragonskin spellbook. I can make 2. Villager Bible, and then we need the Druidic Tome from the Rotten spellbook, which is we can also make the Enchanted spellbook. I forget about that. But I also need to kill a priest to get some holy runes and other stuff. I also need to go through all the different okay. So we need those to get the blank rune stones, but we also need to go through everything else to get those guys. But then, adding and removing scrolls from spellbooks. But to get scrolls, we need the scroll forge, which is another thing. So we gotta cry on some obsidian. So we just go wah, and there we go. Now we got the stupid New Age librarian thing. And then we go, do I need paper? Paper. Cool, we got paper. And then, what else did I need to get? So how does this work? And then I need blaze rods? No, I need the, what is it? Echo? Yeah, we got plenty of echo shards. So we can go, I need Eldritch Blast. And that's the level 1. Can I level it up to level 2 if I combine 2 level 1 scrolls? No. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Cool. So I can Eldritch Blast level 1. But then I have another Eldritch Blast. Okay, so I need to level up. Okay, well, let's look up Legendary. Or not. What, scroll? Okay, so we got the heart so common, rare, uncommon. I only need legendary scrolls, so we only go legendaries. Okay, fire breath scroll. Okay, cool. We're doing wizard stuff. Don't worry about it. Raise dead. Cool. Don't care. Raise dead's kind of mid. We can. Ichical. Cool. Heal? That's a holy spell. I'm not that. Blood slash. Dang. Okay. How does one acquire more of the... Okay, heal, raise dead, Eldritch Blast. I already have that one. That's what I got it from. So how does one get the legend... What's it called? Ink. What is it? Legendary ink. Alchemist Cauldron. Which, okay, so we get Cinder Essence, shoot. Ancient Knight, which is in the Ancient Knight thing, which is in the Ancient Battleground, so we need to find an Ancient Battleground in the Nether. So for that I need to warp to the Blaze Spawner, which means then we go Ancient Battleground. Ancient Battleground. And there's one 700 blocks away. Of course, there's a portal thing over there. This is very bright. Holy brightness. I don't know if you guys see how bright this is, but it is very bright for me. Maybe that's because I don't know, but my brain is not wanting to function. My brain is not wanting to function at all. Please help me. Pretty please. It's like I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore at this point. Okay, we need, what did we need? We need Ancient Battleground. That's over here. This is Ancient Battleground. Perfect. And we take care of you guys. We get some stupid Cinder Essence. And we get an Alchemist Cauldron. And then I do that. And then we go, we need water. And I think I need a campfire. Do I need a campfire? Campfire. I don't know why I'm doing this here, but I am. So we go campfire underneath. Then we put our cauldron on top. Then our water bucket in there. And then we chuck all those scrolls. And then we go scroll. Common, uncommon, epic, epic. Legendary. Okay, so I only need the legendary ones. Where is the legendary? I guess the icicle, wither skull thing. Okay, cool. Bloodstep, poison, arrow volley, raise dead, wisp. Eldritch Blast, Nexus Warp, cool. These things are kind of useless unless I can use them, you know? So I guess since I'm just a basic wizard dude, I can't use much. Kind of lame, but I think I need bottles, right? Glass bottles. And then we put the water in there. And then I can get the ink that I need. Yeah, I get ink. And then I get 7. And then we take that, we go like that, and then we chuck that stuff in there, and then we just go home. And then I don't have to worry about anything, because now what we'll do is we chuck those in there. And then planar sight, cool. Telekinesis. Susceptible. Okay, telekinesis. And then we can do that. And then we also need to add, I want to become a pyro mage. So we need the, what are they called? Blaze rods, right? Yeah, blaze rods, and then I can chuck those guys in there. So we get Firebolt, which is a level 10. Okay. Fire Breath, kind of eh. Magma Bomb, Fireball. So we got Firebolt, Fireball. Flaming Barrage. Okay, but what's the point? So we get you guys, and then we get you. Okay. But, like, okay. So if I do this, and I check this in my spell book, it's V to cast. So I can just... What did I just do? What's V? So, key, wrong thing. Key, V. Okay, let's see. Open crafting on a stick. Toggle selection HUD. Cataclysm boots. Use sculk transmitter. Pick up. Toggle engine. Toggle tool ability. Head mode switch. Toggle flight. Quiver. Open belt slot event. Okay, there we go. So now, how do I? Where is it? Category. Iron. Spells and spell books. Okay. Open spell we are. That's dope, but I cannot do that for a okay, we need the key R. Okay, what uses R? Range, nope. Reload shaders, nope. Show recipe, show recipe can be R. But toggle redstone output, nah, that's lame. Swap tool, that's lame. Okay, so now we do this, and then... Okay, Eldritch Blast. So, if I Eldritch Blast, I need to find something to Eldritch Blast. That's a thing. No. Okay, can I Eldritch Blast you? Okay. But how do I level it up? So if I do this and I open, nope. Okay. How does this work? Okay, so if I go in here, is it just that, wait, Arcane Anvil? Spells with the same ink to level it. Okay, that's what we needed. Okay, now I need to go home again. Because we gotta go crazy. We gotta go crazy with levels. So, the purple anvil thing, cool. We chuck you on there, chuck you there, and then we go. Okay, wait. I need to get Echo shard, And wait, I can do this with this guy, right? So if I take the Eldritch Blast, then I take the scroll back, then I do this, then I chuck that in there. I go level 2. 5 blasts. More mana cost. Cooldown is different. 6 blasts, higher mana cost. Okay. So the mana cost seems to want to go up. But I don't know if that's infinite. So I'm gonna see. We gotta do some things. Okay. I'm gonna need so much more of the ink. Wait, how ink? I also need to make the journal stuff. So we'll make the dragon skin spell book, because that's not difficult. I also need paper, which is fine, because we can use sawdust from productive trees for that. And then I need more paper, which I guess I can use spice leaves for. That spice leaf does not sound tasty. Hog skin. So I need to kill hoglins for that. Okay, I don't really want to deal with that, so we'll save that for later. Already got you, got you. It doesn't really matter. Okay. So what do we need to do for this? Legendary ink, cool. I need to build another mob farm anyway, one that's automated. So we'll do that off camera, and then I'll show you guys how to set that up. Or we'll do that off camera. That's going to take way too long on camera. But anywho, that is going to be the end of this episode. Let's Eldritch Blast something to death first, though. As this B. Okay. Boing, boom, 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 boom. Then we go kind of crazy. We wait for the cooldown, because it's 15 seconds. And then we gotta find another thing. We got horse. And yeah, I know it's not like crazy, but it's pretty cool. Like, let's be real. In this episode, we're going to be eliminating another skeleton king in order to hopefully accomplish everything that we need. So, which one is this? We need to be wearing the hat so that we can get the increased loot drops. Because we need the increased loot drops. Sorry for it being a little dark. But we need the Shoot. Now I need to go find another one. Please give me a moment. On the way, we found a little pirate ship. What the? Okay, don't. Pirate ship apparently is not a good place to go. We gotta go find another one of the undead king dudes, which thankfully it looks like there's one right under this windswept desert, which is cool. So ideally we can just kind of go straight down and hopefully get into the undead king thing, which it looks like we did. Right into a room with some ink and such. Not terrible. Rare ink, kind of eh. You know, like there's much better stuff, but overall not terrible. And don't see the undead king. Oh, there he is. Okay, perfect. Cool. That was rather simple, nice and easy. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Wake up. Wake up. I need the Necronomicon. And the reason why we're looking specifically for the Necronomicon is because it's a quest. And we need it. So wait, I got the zombie variants quest completed? Oh, I got 2 Necronomicons from that one. And some legendary ink. Cool. Okay. We can go home from here. And now we need to go through the rest of the quests in this block, which means we need to go through the Cryomancer, so we need to get to a mountain tower, which I know we've already been to, so mountain tower from Evron Spells and Spellbooks. Let's go to one of those guys. By the way, I've found one of the most efficient ways of generating power. And it's just having stuff at an off-site location, because ender cells transmit energy wirelessly, and we already have chunk loading capabilities, so I don't need to do anything. I can just chunk load it and set it and forget it. Anyway, this mountain tower is supposedly going to have a dude in it called the Cryomancer. I say supposedly because it might not. How does this guy spawn? Does this guy actually spawn? So, Cryomancer shouldn't have come into the tower. Cryomancer will immediately start attacking with ice spells, Arcana Essence, Ice Runes, and Ice Scrolls. There's staircase down the ladder to the basement. Basement. Okay, so I gotta go down. Gotcha. That makes more sense. I was very confused when there was absolutely nothing. Anyway, there's... Yep. There you are. What's good, dude? Okay, let's see what you dropped. Ice Rune. Oh, we got the Cryomancer stuff. We got some ink. Some book and quill stuff. Why am I putting that back into there? I don't know. But we're gonna need every different set of the different kinds of items, so there's no real reason not to do this. We also got some blood vials, which is nice, because that's gonna be rarer. Shriving Stone, remove upgrades and augments. Okay. I also did get the Rotten Spellbook, which means we can make the Druidic Tome. We also need to get to the stuff to get the Villager Bible, which is going to be an entire thing. What I also should be able to do is, because we've got our Silk Touch pickaxe, I should be able to slash or B, and then we should be able to come over here, grab ourselves an amethyst cluster, chuck that in there, and then Druidic Tome, Spellbook, cool. Now we've got you. Now I can switch back our pickaxes. The Druidic Tome can go back into our any system. And then we can focus on other stuff. So we need to do Villager Bible thing, which means we need to go to an Evoker Fort. I need to kill a priest. Okay. But I need the priest, after translating it. So I can bring it to the priest and then kill him. So I need to go to an Evoker Fort. Evoker Fort. Come on, let's go. There's one 700 blocks away, which is perfect. One thing that I am thinking I might do is make some kind of flight thing. Like some stupid elytra flight thing, just so that I can go incredibly fast, because this is a little bit slow, but not terrible. So, not something I'm worried about. Is this an Evoker Fort? Looks like it. Okay, I got a cough. Okay, we got the challenge for that. We got Goldhorn. Got some other stuff. Cool. Don't really care. We're going through the top, which is fine. Okay. If I can. Okay, what is the goal for this? We need to find the Archivoker. So, the top of the fort. Okay, we're at the top of the fort, so he can't be at the top of the fort. I hope that's not where he's supposed to be. Because that would suck. Because then I have to find another one. But it looks like I might have to do that anyway, because this guy is not wanting to... Okay, there's just an opening. The thing over here. And that's the exit. So there's like actually nothing in this one. That's dope. Okay, we gotta go find another one. Let's do that real quick. Okay, another evoker fort. Hopefully the arch... Okay, the arch evoker dude's at the top. So we just get rid of you. We get a bunch of legendary ink. But we don't get the... Wait, what was the we're looking for... Research book hidden in it. So we need the research book, which supposedly is a thing that's hidden inside of this. Now, by hidden, I don't know exactly what it means, but it could mean any number of things, and so we're just going to tear the entire thing to smithereens. Okay, so we need the research book, which means we need to generate the loot, and then we can break it. Shoot, the loot is per so if I break it, it just disappears. Shoot. Okay, so this is the thing with the... Okay, take book. The Archevoker's logbook. So, have a trader who's hostage in the fort translate it. So there's a villager who's hostage. Apparently. Does that mean that there's a hidden thing somewhere? Is it under the carpet? Is it under the entire structure? Holy, okay. So we've been missing an entire thing down here, apparently. A Vex spawner, get rid of you real quick. Perfect gem of the earth, not a terrible one. Untranslated. Okay. And then down here, there's a furnace, but the villager that's trapped in here is somewhere else. Oh, he's trapped outside? Huh? Yo, dude, translate this for me. No? Okay. Will you translate it? Untranslate. How do I translate it? Like our hostage quest translators. What? Okay, so to get to... Okay, I gotta figure this out. Give me 1 second. Apparently I need to give it to a wandering trader, but there's no wandering trader that spawned out here. So what I think I do is I think I'm gonna steal the villager dudes and I'm gonna force them to breed. But that's a different thing. And then the wandering trader... Trader... Llama... Wait, how do I... Okay, slash... Warp bees, right? No, that's wrong. That's slash warp bee. And then we should have a thing in this tree that when we put it down, it will summon the dude, right? So... White trader carpet, right? Arriving traders will end up on this block instead of... Ah, okay. So we need to find a wandering trader or something. Or, wait, trader outpost. Trader... Is there one close by? Nope. Okay. So... Outpost... You know what, we can check over at... I know that there's a thing over here, right? There's a thing over here, like beyond our house, that I know will have people that want to trade stuff. So we can go to that. Maybe one of them can translate it, who knows? If not, we can find someone else. But... let's see. You guys are probably all sleeping, aren't you? Let's go home first. Home. Let's take a little napsy. Take a little napsy doodle. Delicious. Perfect. Okay, let's get ourselves some sleep. Perfect. And there's a rainbow! Absolutely gorgeous. Triple rainbow. And now, ideally, the villager dudes down here can translate it, but I doubt they can. Okay, that just picked him up. Archivoker's logbook. How do I break into here? Is there anyone that can... is there anyone that can translate? Okay, nope, gotcha. So, we need to find a wandering trader. Wandering trader. Okay, so that's the wandering trader. Wandering trader. Shoot, we do not have a wandering trader. Well, I think I'm gonna have to set a white trader carpet and then forget about it for a bit, and we can check back in later. Hopefully, one of them will spawn. This is chunk loaded, so if it can spawn, it should spawn over here. But while we're at this, we can go to the Pyromancer Tower. Pyromancer Tower in the overworld. There's one 1,000 blocks away. Let's go check it out. Let's go see the Pyromancer's Tower. Well, I think I see it in the distance. That's it right there. So we should be able to go get the Pyromancer dude from this. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now, boy. Okay. Armor pile, Ancient Knight. Ring of Fire affinity. Plus 1 level to Flaming Strike. Okay. Okay, but we need the actual stuff from this, so we can't just, like... Is this part of the structure? There's something under here? Nope. Okay. Interesting. This goes down, though, right? Yeah, it does. Good. Because otherwise, I would be at a loss. Okay, cool. Pyromancer. We eliminated a Archivoker's logbook. We need that still. We got the Fire Rune. We got Canola. Cool. Don't know how useful Canola is right now, but fair enough. Broken Vex spawner. Come over here. We can grab a bunch of stuff. Book and Quill, we got you. Any other chests or anything over here? That's my current spell book, which is neat. There's not even much in here. Is this like bedroom or something? Nah, not really. Fire ale. I mean, cool. Just like not insane. I don't know. It's just like there's not a whole ton. Wait, there's a door back there. What's that door lead to? Little storage room? Cool. Is this a legend? Nope, it's a stupid wall of fire scroll. Okay. That's mid. What about over here? Nothing, and then there's just the stairs up. Okay, well, that's the Pyromancer's tower, I guess. Now we need to go to a mangrove hut. Mangrove hut. Let's go find one. There's one 3,000 blocks. So, okay, this one's going to take me a little bit of time to get to. I will see you guys momentarily yet again. Wait, is there a wandering trader over here? I don't see one, but you never know. You never know. Okay, it does not look like it, but maybe maybe we just got lucky. It's okay. Now we've got to go find ourselves a good old-fashioned mangrove hut. Okay, we're 300 blocks away. We might be getting to see it soon. Is that the mangrove? No, that can't be. That's an entire mangrove village. What? Is this it? Okay, this is more than just a mangrove hut. I'm assuming that's what I needed to take care of, and then we get ourselves the nature rune, and maybe that's it for that? That was super simple and easy. I still need... We've got the fire rune, the ice rune. We need blood rune. Blood is about slaying enemies for your own health. Most attacks will heal you back. Cooking a mob or player in a cauldron. Okay. Interesting. But how do I actually get... Okay, holy rune we can get from the priest. Ender we can make easy enough. Same with lightning. We're gonna need bottles of lightning, which means I need to get more charged creeper stuff, which is a little bit annoying. But also this hut apparently spawned inside of a village structure. So, like, only half of the hut actually spawned, which I guess we got pretty lucky that the right part of it spawned, because we might not have gotten anything from that if the bad thing had spawned, but it was a little bit wild. Anyway, I think we just slash home, and fingers crossed, we can get a wandering trader to spawn so that we can trade this in. I'm gonna do it off camera, and then once we get it perfect, then it's just great. Okay, well, the guys weren't spawning, so I had to... Okay, I found another Archevoker fort, and this one doesn't seem to have hostages? No. The hostages, are they underneath? Hostage? Is there any hostage situation down here? Because it looks like no, but you never know. But it also doesn't look like there's any hostages, which is a little annoying, because now I've been looking and running around trying to find one of these forts with hostages for a while so that I can just get them to look at a stinking book so that I can get the book the right way round. Because, oh my gosh, I just want the stupid... Okay, fine, I'll give you what you want. I'll go, and I'll do it again. I'll do it again, because that's what everyone... I don't know what I'm doing, my brain is disintegrating. Okay, and yet another evoker fort, and does this one have... Okay, this one has some captured dudes, perfect. And we killed a Ravager. Cool. These guys are the captured dudes. Do I need to find one? Okay, can you translate this, please? Do I have to read it and then... Do I have to chuck it to you? Untranslated, no. Okay, so... Untranslate. Okay, do I have to... disable magnet? And then disable pickup? We'll throw you one. Wait, did I throw both of them? Okay, wait. One to you. And one to you. And then, will you guys please translate? Please? Or just not, you know? That works too. How do I get you translated? Genuinely, what does it want me to do here? I'm so confused what it needs from me in order for me to do this. I got the Grimoire of Evocation. Cool. Okay, we'll re-enable the advanced magnet. I'll reattach you. I'll turn you back. I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, so apparently we need to find a specific one with a wandering trader captured. But oh my gosh. Okay, we've been to 5 already, and none of them have had a wandering trader. Hopefully this next one does. If it doesn't, I might crash out. I don't know. This one has nothing. Okay. That's cool. Yup. Yup. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. I'll just come up here. We'll take care of the stupid Arch-Evoker dude that's up here. Oh wait, he's all the way up at the top. Fine. We'll get rid of you. You don't matter at all. And grab the ink and raw iron, and there's a firecracker scroll, and then we're going to skedaddle and try and find another one, except for there's a pyromancer tower right here, and there's also a necromancer right there, which is cool. Evocation rune, cool. We got the necromancer charm. This is the fire tower dude, pyromancer's tower, so we'll just come down here. We'll eliminate the pyromancer boy, and now we'll go back up, and we gotta find ourselves another evoker fort. Holy gosh, I'm too speedy. Okay, we found another one. Dear God, I hope this one has what we're looking for. So, it looks like it has... oh my gosh, this one doesn't have any hostage. Wait, it has one hostage. But it doesn't look like a wandering trader. It looks like a villager. Yeah, it's just a villager, bruh. Okay, fine. I just gotta find another one. It's okay. It's all good. What even is this? Can I translocate up to it? What is this? It's another pillager thing. Pillager spawner. What's up here? What kind of modded structure is this? It's like the pillager sky base? The pillager's floating castle or something? It's going crazy. Not even anything up here. It's just a cool area. That's dope, honestly. Okay. Well, now we just gotta go find a stupid pillager outpost, I guess. It's probably gonna take us 800 years, but it is what it is. Let's see. It's an evoker fort. Is there one? Okay, there's one 1,000 blocks away this direction. Cool. Please, 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 just give me an evoker fort that has a wandering trader. This is our 7th evoker fort. Just please have some form of... oh my gosh, it doesn't even have a single... wait. It has one. It has one. I need emeralds. Emerald. It costs 100 apparently each. Okay, cool. Can I... Cool. And then... Emeralds. What else do I need? So, bottles of lightning. We can grab a bunch of you guys. I need a spyglass. Spyglass. We can make a couple of you guys. Cool. And we can grab ourselves a Wandering Magician robe. Grab ourselves a bunch of blank runestones. Nice and quickly. Cool. Can I grab you? Nope, I cannot. Greater potions of healing. So we get greater potion of healing. I can buy more bottles of lightning. And then that's pretty much all I need him for. So, I mean, we got 3 translated Archivokers logbooks, which is dope. Can I... Is there a capture? Capture. Empty soul gem. Occult ritual. Okay. So capturing shrunken entity with a glass bottle to capture. Okay, so at shrink. Okay, glass bottle. So and then I need a glass bottle. So we go, where did they go? Did they go over here? Okay, so do I click? So I need a battery or what? Okay, I need to charge it. So charger, and then I need my ender cell. Okay, so we're gonna just try and capture this guy. So for that, we're gonna get you. Can I... Okay. How do I do this without... Okay, so then the shrink. Category shrink. How do I, what? Okay, that doesn't work. So then if I take this out, I have to bang it on something? I have to use it. And then I can go back to normal. Wait. Ah? Where did he go? Oh. He's just a little guy. Okay, but how do I do that on the Wandering Trader? So how do I make it so I can't trade with them? Or how do I capture? So for that, Infernal Tier, capture whatever item you have the most of. Glass bottle, okay, but I don't need that. I needed a Trinity Gem. Sacrifice a villager or player. Triggers higher binding. Okay, well, oops. That didn't work out very well. Oh no. Something must have happened. I didn't see anything. Oh well. It's okay. It'll be better soon. Okay, anyway, we need to do stuff too. So we've got you guys now. Which means now, we need Archivokers logbooks, and then we go /warp priest. Okay, so there was a priest in here. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to go find another priest. Wait, is that, okay, that's one. Perfect. We found a priest, so now we can get ourselves some Villager Bible. Villager Bible accomplished. We can now do that. And we got ourselves the legendary ink and holy runes that we needed. And now what we can do is we need a lightning rune, which is not too difficult. We also need ender rune, and then we need a blood rune, which is going to be yeah, we're gonna need to find ourselves some more blood vials, so I think I'm gonna do that off camera. We also need mana upgrade orbs, which means I need arcane runes, which is thankfully not too difficult. I need 8 per, which means I need more rune stones. Cool. And blank rune stones are gonna be from a bunch of quests in here, which we're gonna claim all the quest rewards for you guys, which is dope, because then we get some empty upgrade orbs. We also get a bunch of other stuff, which is cool. And we can craft up our first mana upgrade orb, and then we are also going to need cooldown mana upgrade orbs, which are going to be this one, which we need more blank rune stones for, which we need the arcane essence bees with the ruined books on feeding slabs. So ruined books, we have some, and then I need feeding slabs, which thankfully we've got a couple. I can make those guys, take care of it just fine. We've got the normal chest plate, but we also can get ourselves the Unobtainium Mage set, which overall is going to be kind of cool. We need to upgrade that. We also need to make all the different kinds of mage sets that are all in here, which of course we need the Archivoker stuff. So Archivoker. Then we also are going to need we got the Pyromancer stuff taken care of. We need the Cultist, the Plagued, so Plagued. We need the full outfit of that. We need the Cultist, which is the blood one, which is not super difficult. Then we need the Cryomancer, Electromancer, 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 which is gonna be here, and then we also are gonna need the Shadow Walker and Priest outfits. So Shadow Walker and Priest outfits, which is perfect because we need to craft up one of each of these guys. But overall, compared to the normal stuff, this armor is a little bit lower, but overall, with the increased mana regen, max mana, spell power, everything combined, it goes kind of crazy. We can also get one imbuement on this, which is the different orb upgrades. So, what I'm thinking we do is we put in a mana upgrade orb. And the reason I say that is because then we just get extra free mana. So, plus 500 max mana for that guy. Wait, +1? Can be imbued. How do I imbue it? That's not considered an imbuement. So, what is an imbuement? Smithing trim viewer. Okay. Ah, it's imbued with a spell. So if we go and we take... I don't really necessarily need a spell. I can add those to everything, though. Wait. If I can add mana upgrade and upgrade orbs to everything, we're just gonna go crazy. 500 max mana each? But regardless, we need to actually make the stuff first. So we need to go through priest boots. I'm gonna need a bunch more arcane cloth, which is not a big deal. Priest leggings, priest robes, priest mask, Shadow Walker boots, Shadow Walker leggings, Shadow Walker chest plate, Shadow Walker hat, or mask rather. Let's get all those guys eliminated, moved away, and then we need the Archivoker stuff, so we're just gonna need a little bit. You guys, come on, Archivoker, legged. Just casually get the full thing. We don't need 2 plagued coats. Plague leggings, plagued boots. We get the cultist set as well, which is blood. So we gotta make sure that we get everything, because I don't want to accidentally waste blood runes, because that's the one I think I have the least of. Then we need Electromancer, and then we'll finish off with the Cryomancer. I need more arcane cloth, which of course is quite cheap, so it's not really something we have to worry about, but just something nice to have a little bit extra of. So we can eliminate you, and then we can chuck all that stuff in there, because we don't need it. Then we can make ourselves the Cryomancer stuff. Of course, these will all increase different powers, but overall, the Unobtainium stuff increases all spell power. So it kind of functions like all of the different sets, period, which is a little crazy. And that should be the culmination of most of that. Except for now, I need all of these the upgrade orbs. So we need the upgrade orb. And now that we've got those guys, I need to make a bunch of these. So for that, we need mithril, which is mithril scrap, which is raw mithril, which is mithril ore. So mithril ore. Thankfully, we've got a little bit of mithril ore. Not super common, not super rare, but overall, it's just something that you end up getting because we get free ores from stuff randomly. So it doesn't really matter. But we get a ton of mithril, so we've got you guys. Raw mithril. Okay, we need the blasting augment, so... Blasting. We'll activate the blasting augment for a tiny bit just so we can get that guy taken care of, take it out, and then we can chuck it back in there. And now we just... So we've got 2, and then I'm gonna need some arcane ingots, not a big deal. We're also going to need Cinder Essence, which drops from Ancient Knights, which is another thing that we're going to have to get, but for now we're not going to worry about it. So, I am trying to figure out what I want to do for the rest of this episode, but I do think we can at least claim this. Get a little bit of Arcane Essence. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go at Apoth, and we're going to actually go kind of crazy with this stuff. So we need ourselves, not the salvaging table, the augmenting table, and the reforging table, and then we need some sigils. So, Sigils of Rebirth, and then I'm going to need some Sigils of Enhancement. So, we should probably make some more of each of these guys. Let's make a couple of Sigils of Enhancement. I'm going to need more of you guys, not a big deal. Make some Sigils of Rebirth, nice and simple, perfect. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go kind of crazy with the upgrades for these. So, what you do is you chuck this in here, and then Sigils of Rebirth, and then we need the God-Forged Pearls. God-Forged Pearls, which we've got plenty of, not a big deal. Chuck you in there, we can also chuck you guys in there. And then we chuck our Mage Boots in here, and we've got 3 different options. Of course, we're going to be able to maximize all of them, so it doesn't really matter which option we choose. But we're going to want to choose the one with the most sockets, which is going to be 3, I think is max. And then we can add an additional one. Okay, 4 is max, so we can get real lucky. We want 4 sockets total for this then. If we can get 4 for each, it's going to go kind of crazy. So 3 again. Because we can tweak everything, it's more just getting enough sockets to be able to add as many things as we really want to. So 4 sockets, 3 sockets, doesn't matter, and then we get another 3 socket one, 3 sockets again, a little bit of a bummer. I need more God-Forged Pearls. And the reason why we're maximizing this out so crazily is because we really want to be able to add as many sockets as possible. And the sockets genuinely can get a little crazy because if we get the right things, they'll maximize every modifier on our stats. And if we get that maximized, it goes kind of crazy. So it's looking like 3 is the max for boots. And yeah, so what we're going to want to do is aquatic. We could also get luck, which I think we want instead. But we want armor toughness first. So we want to get that armor toughness. Max health, knockback resistance, swim speed, max health, armor toughness. Then we upgrade it to max, which is going to be steel touched. We also get elastic, which is going to be 2-step height. Iron forge gives us extra armor. Feathery, fall damage reduction, don't really care. We don't want the other reroll though, which is when attacked we get stuff. Don't need to maximize feathery. Grounded, again, doesn't really matter a whole ton. Ruined, magic damage is reduced. We're going to have that on everything. And then lucky, we want that maximized as well. And then we can do that with all of these guys. So adamantine, extra armor, blessed, extra max health. We're going to need more sigils of enhancement now, which thankfully are not super expensive. So we can just go like this. Blessed, fortunate, we want the max luck we can have. Spiritual, extra healing received, which means we'll take, or we'll overall be able to just take a bunch more damage. Ruined, max, that, and then we want, when attacked, gain resistance. Bursting vitality, resistance, and then we upgrade that to resistance 1 to 2 at max. And that's gonna go kind of crazy. So overall, the stats aren't crazy, but more than the stats, it's going to be everything else combined. And we're running out of XP levels, which means that I should probably get some XP stuff sorted. So I'm going to make a mob farm, I guess. But we'll do that off camera, because otherwise it's going to take way too long. But yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah, I think that's the plan. So we'll do that, I'll take care of that, we'll go kind of crazy and have a great time. But for now, yeah, I'm going to do it off camera, we're going to build it up here, I think. Okay, so what I've kind of done is I made a little trough, and what we're going to do is we're going to soul lantern each one of these. so that we can get them spawning. And the reason why we want them spawning is I don't actually know why I just did that. Because now I'm gonna need to... No AI, no AI, no AI, no AI, no AI, no AI. Come on. I just need to no AI all of them. All of them need to not have AI so that we can then not have to worry about a single thing. Wait, it's the end one? The end one was the one that still had it. That's wild. Okay, let's turn you on just so that we get rid of all this stupid stuff. Holy explosion of loot. Okay, just like... There we go. Please just all be gone. Oh my gosh. What have I done? What have I done? There we go. Okay, so let's just fly over here. Everything we actually need is going to go in here. So all the different spawn eggs that I collected are going to go in there. All the stuff we're going to chuck out. Come on, come on. We just got to get rid of all of these stuff. And the reason I'm doing it this way is because I want something very specific. And the thing that I want is just, you know... It's very specific, it's very easy to get, it's just... I want spells, and I want ink, and I want other stuff. And so for that, I ended up getting a Cryomancer, an Archevoker, a Dead King, a Necromancer, a Pyromancer, and an Apothecarist spawn egg, as well as a couple Ancient Knights. I didn't get a Priest one, I couldn't find another Priest, but, you know, that's okay. So now we're gonna get you, 1 at 2, and then the third one will be you. And we'll get 1 of you, 1 of you, 1 of you. And the reason why I have added the silent thing is just so that we don't have to hear all of this right above us. I also have a XP solidifier that's pushing stuff, and this is all going into our ME system as quick as it possibly can. And I'm also gonna need a lever, I think. And then just need 1, I think. I also grabbed a bunch of pointed dripstone, and the reason for this is so that we can start these guys all off at as low HP starting as we can, which I think ends up being like 5% HP. So, like, if I hold control for stats... yeah, initial health 20%, I think. Yeah, initial health, these are all at 20% now, which is perfect. And then what we're gonna do is right back here, flip a lever, all that stuff will get pushed right over here. And then what we can do is I can just start wailing away and getting some stuff. And the reason for this, I think I'm going to move this a little more this way so that we can actually get everything that we want in here, because this is a bit much. Okay, so we've got this full of cool. This is a little laggy. Yep, just a little bit. I'm gonna need to add more of the absorption hoppers coupled with some other stuff in order to actually get everything taken care of properly in here, because there's just going to be so much overall loot, because we can use this to get whatever we want, really. We can also get infinite more spawn eggs from these guys, which is kind of crazy. So we're just gonna click all these guys in here. And of course, to get spawners, you just need Silk Touch, and you can grab blaze spawners from the nether and stuff, and they're free, which is really nice. And we also get so many spell scrolls, so we'll have like every single spell, I think. after this. Which is probably going to take up a couple of inventories of space in our system, because it's each level of spell plus a bunch of other stuff, but overall it is what it is, so it's not something I really want to crazy worry about. Also, they're somehow getting out, which... not a good thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. I definitely know that. Is there a way that I can click these in faster? Because I don't think there is. I think this is... I'm going as fast as I possibly can. And I don't think that there's a way for me to go faster. I could potentially set the ground on fire beneath me, but I don't know. How close am I? I can't actually tell. Okay, what about if I activate you? Okay, it's just... we're limited by the TPS of Minecraft right now. So it's going as slow as it possibly can. Which means that there's just so many things on the ground that we cannot even go through all of them, which is a little bit crazy. Because nothing else is spawning right now. Wait, is that everything? That looks to be everything. So now I need to build the walls up a little higher, which the walls are made out of Mekanism structural glass. So structural glass from Mekanism. And I guess, make the walls higher. And then we'll add a ceiling. And I guess that should work. But for that, I am going to need to get rid of you guys up here, which is not a big deal. It's just a little bit annoying. So then we'll just build you. Perfect. Nice and simple. Easy does it. Just nicely taking care of this little thing. Build you guys. Build over here. And then I gotta get rid of all the guys that got out. So we need more structural glass, which is from Mekanism. I also need more absorption hoppers, which means I need more hoppers, which means that we can... Okay, so let's make 5 or 6, and then we go 6 of you guys, because I need all this stuff getting pumped directly into our system, and then I need my ender chests. Okay, so you guys, and then the ender chests, but first I need more structural glass, so we gotta structural glass this up. Structural glass from Mekanism. Grab a stack of you. And then we can... I don't even know what they're standing on there, is the crazy thing. Like, they're just standing on nothing. Oh, they're standing on undead kings. That's what they're standing on. I just realized. That's crazy. Wait, does the undead king, since he doesn't have AI, is he just down, like, chilling? And he's not gonna get up, or... Oh, I guess he does take damage, because he does, like, he laid down just now. Okay, so we're gonna need an absorption hopper up there, which is gonna go a little more south by 2 things, and then the output is going to be everywhere. So output up, down, and then east, west items. And then I need it to go down, I think, 1. Maybe 2. I think 2. That way it can go, and we can just do this. And then that'll filter out, right? Because if I stand here, that stuff will filter out slowly, but surely. And then I can go right here, right here. And I can fill that space, that space, that space, that space. Then we go up, down, east, west. Up, down, east, west. Down 3. Then down 3. South 1. South 1. And then we can put another one right there and right there. Which are gonna, of course, east, west, up, down. East, west, up, down. And then, I mean, one more here. Up, west, east. Go, and that should be filtering stuff out as quick as we possibly can. I mean, of course, it's not gonna be perfect, but holy items. Okay, can we, how much XP do we get if I eliminate you guys? For this. So 370, 371, then we get, I keep forgetting these guys, all of the XP things need to fill up first. That's way too loud. Ow. 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 I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ow. That was way too loud. That was crazy loud. That hurt my ears. That was way, way too loud. There's more dead kings in there now. This is the one I need to be using. And that's gonna make more dead kings get up. So we're gonna have that music going on forever. Which, honestly, it's kind of cool music, so I don't hate it. But holy. Okay. Well, can we at least, like... Okay, if I leave the area, at least we got the cool music going now. And that our inventory doesn't immediately fill up. Yeah, we've got the boss bars, but they're going down. It is what it is. I think I need to add comparators. So that they're redstone turned on and off. Because I think right now they're just always on and it's a little much. So let's come in here. Shoot, I gotta turn off the stupid lever. Oh my gosh, this is... Okay, this is a little bit much. At least they do no damage, you know? I just can't get in to take care of anything. There's one more. There's another one? There we go. Okay, where's the last one? Oh, bro's hiding back here. Okay. There we go. Okay. Then I should be able to just click all these guys away, since they mean nothing. And then I can hopefully fill up the top with the thing. Okay, if I click this all in, then we're good, because then no more loot's gonna spawn. I can make the structural glass that I need, and I can fill up the top with it. Oh my gosh, this was crazy annoying. Okay. Structural glass, perfect. Okay, so now we can just kind of actually make, wait, this is underneath the roof, so I don't need to make it here. I can, there we go. Okay, so now we need an actual roof. It doesn't need to be a complete roof, it just needs to be a mostly roof. And so I think for that, we just go like that far back. And then fill up that row. And then I'll do just alternating rows, I guess, so that we actually, you know what? We can use, well, what block do I have a lot of? I have a lot of depth rock. Let's use this. Doesn't really matter what we use, just so that we use something to keep the mobs from spewing out like the most crazy plague in the entire world. Because holy, we spawn a lot of mobs in here, and I do not want them getting out again, because that was really annoying. Okay, that's that. Now I just need to fill up the gap. Okay. That's that. Now we need redstone, so we need a lever. So I need another lever. Which is that with stone. Cobblestone. Oh, we got a lever, and then I need redstone, and then I needed, I think, 2 pieces of cobble. And then I'm gonna need to replace this ender chest with, so protection is at west. Nothing west coming from there. Nothing down going there. None. Perfect. And then we break in here. Now I need more cobble. Cobblestone. Perfect. Okay. Then we go doop. And then this should work. I think I know how redstone works. This should work, right? No, because I'm stupid. So, is there wireless redstone in here? Wireless modem, powered light wireless, wireless heat receiver, wireless heat transmitter, wireless guider, right, that's that wireless stuff. That's not the wireless stuff I need, but fair enough. Okay, portable QIO dashboard, not really what I need at all. Okay, that's fine. I guess this would need to go up one, wouldn't it? And then, oh, that's where the levers are, okay. So this go here, and then that works when I turn that on. Perfect. Okay. So that's the lever to turn it on and off. So now we can, do I have jelly babies? 6 jelly babies, okay. Cool, we got XP. That's so cool, isn't it? Okay, now we need to replace the structural glass. There's no structural glass in here. Where did it go? Ah, there it is. Okay, perfect. So let me get structural glass right there. Perfect, that goes in there. And now we can turn back on the lever back here. And then we'll start getting mobs coming to the front. We can eliminate them. Then we'll get the stupid undead king boys. Cool. It doesn't really matter. Take care of you guys. And then now we get all the loot. Now we gotta get all the loot out of here. Because it's gonna be every single rarity of scroll plus every single level of each scroll plus every single no, I think that's it. Oh yeah, type of scroll, but that doesn't matter. I think that goes without saying. Okay, we gotta get all this stuff out. We got the evoker stuff, we got the arcane essence. Okay, cool. So we got so much stuff from that too. That's crazy. But if you want to build that thing yourself, you can. Anything I build, we're currently wearing our fully enchanted everything, fully modified stuff, and we're going to be going into a mod that I have very limited experience with, which is, I don't know how to pronounce it, Mahu Tsukai. I think that's how it's pronounced. I don't fully know, but essentially what we need to do first is get a thing for bleeding, although I think I can just do this and do this. There we go. Okay, we did it. So now I've got my Maujin. I can steal that, and then I can just... Can I stab myself and then get more? To get more energy, because I need as much energy as possible to do certain things. But I already got a bunch of the stuff that I actually needed in order to start this out. So we got this. So we need 5,000 Maho for the ritual, which means we need an attuned diamond and an attuned emerald. So, then we also get an attuned diamond from this quest, but we need to fill up all of these, so our cap works through just overuse, I guess. I don't know how exactly it works, but yeah. And we can actually make a bunch of stuff through this, so we need to make a spellcloth plus powdered diamond and powdered gold. So spellcloth, powdered diamond, and 1 powdered gold. I don't know if this is how this works, but we go 1, 2, and then that. Okay, that didn't work. Do I need to craft it? 1, 2, and then that. Does that work? Nope. Okay, so do I have to do this and then spell clock? No. I don't know how any of this stuff works. How do I actually cast a ritual? So durability exchange, cool, it doesn't really matter. Okay. How to grow spells on the go. Spells can be put onto scrolls to be used whenever. Put spellcloth and place it down. Then do the same ritual but on the spell. What's all blood and powders done? Okay, so we do this and then we do this. And then we have that on the cloth. Okay, and then we go 1, 2, and then gold. And then we get that, and we get a scroll of weapon projectiles, and then we use it to get the bow thing, I guess. How much? Oh, shoot, we get the bow of weapon projectiles. Does this go? What the heck? Holy sneeze, that was crazy. Okay, we need to do the other rituals too, I guess. So we should probably go like this. Also, don't worry about that. That's just, I had some spawn eggs for hydras from the Twilight Forest that I spawned. And when you kill them, they just give you, like, it summons the chest and does random stuff. And so they're kind of all over. But anyway, we need to do spellcloth. And then spellcloth, there we go. Okay, so then what we need to do for the other ones is we need ender and 2 diamond. So ender, 2 diamond, 2 diamond, ender. Then we need ender and 2 gold, 2 gold and ender. 2 gold, ender. And then we also need diamond and 2 gold. So 2 gold and diamond. Diamond, 2 gold. And so those guys are gonna do their thing, I guess, after I click them. So then we charge them up, we get the thing. Charge it up, we get the thing. And then I should be able to charge this guy up and just get the thing. Crimson Black Keys of Proximity Projection. Pretty dope, okay. So we got all those guys accomplished. And then... okay, I need to, I guess, wait for my Maho to get charged up. I also need a Clarent. How the heck do I get a Clarent? Strengthened Diamond Sword and a Pool of Dragon's Breath. Okay. So I need a strengthened Diamond Sword. So I need a Scroll of Strengthening. Scroll of Strengthening. How do I get Strengthening? Iron and 2 diamonds. Okay. Iron and 2 diamond. 2 diamond iron. And we get our Scroll of Strengthening. And then I need a Diamond Sword. Which thankfully we have. And strengthen the diamonds. How do I strengthen it? Okay. Hold the diamond sword in your offhand and then a scroll of strengthen in your main hand and hold right click. Okay, that's what I'm doing. It's not working. I'm holding it. Did it strengthen it? No. How come no strength happening? Do I need more Maho? That's probably the issue, no? Yeah, I probably just don't have enough Magicka or whatever. How much do I need for it is the real question. What is... okay, strong strength. Spell cloth for strengthening on top of it to pick up the cloth. Okay, cool. Strong sword. Diamond sword in your offhand, a scroll strengthening your main, or hold right click. That's what I've been doing. It has not been working. Yeah, diamond sword, but that don't work, so we'll do something else, I guess. Emrys. Strong stick. So, I need more scrolls of strengthening. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, and then we get our dagger. Just go... pain, bruh. Pain? There we go. Okay, and then, what, 2 diamond and an iron? Yep, 2 diamond and an iron, 2 diamond and an iron, perfect. And then we just yoink you guys, then we get a bunch of scrolls of strengthening. And then I need to strengthen a stick, a shield, a bow. So, stick, shield, And a bow. Bow. Cool. Good thing we've got all of those guys. So, can we strengthen you finally? Or do we not have enough freaking Maho? I might need more, so I might need to charge some stuff up. But we need so much for this, for the Maho Lake ritual, that I think I'm gonna wait. We also need a scroll of... okay. 100 souls, damage exchange, and immunity exchange ready. Strength shield the ball can attack, then you get rep. So... activated to get replica, okay. Ritual of 1 powdered eye and 2 powdered emeralds, so... okay. How do I get Scroll of the Mystic Eyes of Death? How does one get this? Strong shield. Scroll strengthening and hold it. Souls. Okay. But how do I get this? Delightful dirt. I know that works. Each death you only a little bit of soul, so you need a lot of death. Once you have 100, you're ready. Okay, but how do I get the scroll? Okay, how do I get this though? It makes no sense. We also need a conduit for a different quest for apathic spawners, so we can get that chapter entirely completed from that as well. But now we need to strengthen the thing, but wait, we did it. Strengthened, okay. And that used like 50, and it increased our Maho by 1. So I gotta wait until we get closer to the cap to increase it more, I guess. Which takes a bit. Is there a way to regen Maho faster? If there is, let me know, please. I'm very confused. But regardless, we gotta wait a little bit, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then we'll work on it from there, I guess? I don't know. Well, I've waited a considerable amount of time, so I think we can strengthen a bow now. And I don't know how long it's gonna take, or if it's gonna take a bit. I'm confused. Okay. Wait, do I need a freaking circle on the ground for that to work? I don't know. Do I? Probably not, right? But why is it not working? Does it need to be a fresh bow? Because if it needs to be a fresh bow, then there's going to be a little bit of an issue, but it should be okay. Come on now. Please work. How long do I have to hold it for? Remember with the sword, I held it for a while. And it didn't work. Ow. Okay. Well, that's not working. Do I need to store more? Fine, I'll store more. I don't know fully how this even works. By the way, I made the scrolls. They're just tough to make. It's just annoying. But yeah. We also now have that. Can I do it now? I swear if it lets me do it now, I'm gonna be so confused. I don't know what the conditions for anything is. So it just doesn't make much sense to me, but fair enough, it doesn't want to work. We have the strengthened so do I use Dragon's Breath? Can I chuck that on the ground? Or do I need to actually resummon? I probably need to resummon the freaking dragon, don't I? A gun, cool. Noble's a gun, different firing modes. We get Nobu, cool. I don't really care about any of this stuff. Enrace. Can I... What does the stick take to strengthen? Can we strengthen the stick at least? Or is that not a chance? I'm gonna say that's a no, so that's a little bit annoying. I can't even strengthen a freaking stick. Okay, can I make a normal shield though? Because I do think that that's gonna be a little bit... Let's use Swamp Steel to make a friggin'... You know what? It is what it is. I'm gonna wait for my Maho to charge back up, I guess. We need Replica, so we need 100 souls, so we'll get that first, I guess. I think that's how that works. Let's go to if I /home, and then we just come straight up here. If I turn you on, can we at least acquire souls? So, if I do this, if I use you... I can acquire souls. I should probably turn that off now, because otherwise we're gonna have way too many mobs. Because I am very good at one-shotting things. I can't even see them from around the corner. That's crazy. Except for I can, which is the funky thing. Come on, dudes. Come on. Come on, stop being invulnerable. There we go. And now more are gonna stand up. Come on, bro, wake up. Wake up, you sleepyhead, goofy-eyed boy. Perfect, easy dub. It's just free loot, honestly, but apparently I don't even have it activated. Because we're not even acquiring souls yet. But I don't even know how much it costs to activate, which is the issue. Come on, will you work? Will you work for me? I mean, kind of, I guess? Okay. Guess I can break the under thing for that structural glass. It doesn't really matter. But I do want to just get rid of... I think that's all of them? Yeah, it looks like all of them. Perfect. Easy, nice and taken care of. Now, let's see. We're at 100 Maho. Can we actually cast a scroll? Or do I need more Maho? I definitely need more. So we're going to have to accumulate a ton. Can I at least use a strengthening scroll on a bow or a shield? Can I shield strengthen? Not even. Okay. Wait, I just did. Huh? Okay, how much? It cost us 200 Maho to do that. So we gotta charge that up again. And okay. And then I'll be able to activate the scrolls and we'll be able to do stuff. Okay, gotcha. So we need a strengthened shield, damage exchange, and immunity exchange. Strengthened shield or block and attack, and then we'll get replica. Okay, cool. So now we just gotta charge up a crap ton of Maho. Okay, it's been a little bit. We've got like 3 attuned diamonds fully filled up and a bunch of other stuff, and we're at 165 Maho base. So what we're doing, essentially, is we're activating 4 Boundary of Life Drains. We're activating our spawner, and then I'm just going to town while holding a couple attuned diamonds, and then I'm just filling them up to the brim. Because as these guys come in, they're almost immediately dying, and it brings us easy free Maho that we can use to charge up these attuned diamonds and such, and overall it's pretty dope, pretty easy, pretty simple. Holy volume, that was way too loud. But yeah, no, there's just mobs and stuff that's over here. And what I'm doing this for, I guess I can turn that off right now, just so we can get rid of all these extra mobs. Because the main point of this is we want to charge up enough Maho to be able to utilize everything that we really need to. And it's very loud. Give me 1 second, please. Okay, I just switched out the Undead King with a priest spawn egg because I found a couple of priests and I got a spawn egg for him. But yeah, overall, we've got the stuff to cast the Scroll of the Mystic Eyes of Death collection spell, which is one thing that we need. So now we should be able to collect souls. Summon dead. So if I do this, I should be able to collect souls, no? That's instant health and regen, but I don't know. It's not showing up like I'd think it should. Maybe I'm having an issue, but I don't know if I'm missing something. Do I need to like put it down or something? 'Cause Knowledge Compendium? Okay. What's the fun book? We should make the Knowledge Compendium just so we know what's going on. So... okay, we need... the Magic Eyes of Death collection. So, when used, the caster collects souls upon seeing death. It drains 400... okay. If the casters collect enough souls, it has to be prevented in exchange for souls, whether or not the eyes are active. Okay, so... wait, how do I know if it's active or not, though? Wait, so do I need to make more of the stupid scroll spellcloth, don't I? Okay, spellcloth, and then we need to make another one, which is you, and then we stab ourselves, we put the circle on, and then it's 2 of you, and then 1 of you, right? Yeah, death collection. And then we grab the scroll. So scroll of strength. Where did it go? Okay. Scroll of strengthening, Mystic Eyes of Death collection. Cool. So it's this one. And then I plop it on there. Do I need another one? Like, huh? Souls collected. Okay, there we go. Wait, huh? It's going down. Why is the souls going down? Okay. Should definitely stop those from spawning. And I guess I need to use the death collection scroll and then immediately just start going to town. So let's make like 3 more of them. So we stab ourselves, we go doop, doop, and then doop. And then we go iron with powdered eye. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then boop, boop, boop. Death collection. Chuck those guys in there. I can chuck that in there. I guess I can strengthen the stick and the bow first. Why not? Come on. Strengthened and... strengthened. We strengthened a stick. Dope. Okay, perfect. So we got those guys. We also have these guys. That guy. Cool. So let me get our death collection scrolls. I can activate you. Activate death collection. Okay, is there a way to make scrolls last at all? Like... Magic mana circuit. What does that do? Oh shoot, I gotta make sure to turn this off again. Because that goes a little crazy. Holy... Okay, we gotta chuck those guys away so we have actual space in our inventory. Holy... okay, how do I put spells on... Okay, we got the hammer, Magitech mana circuits, Fey Essence. How do I get Fey Essence? Rule Breaker, how do I actually get... Because that uses, like, or rather, it gets us, like, nothing. Or is it supposed to last a lot longer, but we just have the antidote vessel on? Is that the case? Like, I can't tell. Oh, I can't even cast it. That's annoying. Okay. Well, fine. Let's just gain an infinite amount of Maho from these guys passing away. And we just gotta get to, like, what, 200 starting in our actual, like, mana vessel or whatever. We gotta just get to that, I guess. So that we can go absolutely insane. This is... Okay, well, there we go. We're just gonna get a lot of Maho. We need infinite Maho. More Maho. Come on. Oh, okay. We gotta wait a little bit because we're getting too much loot. Which is not a good thing because we're running out of space in our inventory. Okay, I just hit 300 Maho. Wait, attuned diamonds. So we've got all this stuff. Now, what I still need to do is I need end crystals, which I should have some of. Then we need to go to the ends, so slash warp end portal. Cool. We need to make sure that we are unvanished, so that when we go into the end, the dragon will actually be upset with us. Because otherwise you won't shoot the fireballs with us. Keep forgetting that I was killing ender dragons last time I was here, which was dope. So now we just gotta summon another one, which hopefully will function properly. Of course it does, which is perfect. We go Zumba, 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 Zumba. And then what we'll need to change up a little bit is... we're gonna need to make ourselves Replica, Emrys, Clarent, Nobu. So, what do we need to do to make Emrys? Getting struck by lightning. And then we need to... Nobu is... cool. Strong bow. How do we get Nobu? What? Okay, can I get you to shoot me some... Okay. If I can hit the dragon. Come on, dude. Where did the... Where did it go? Wait a second, where did it go? Oh, it's in the friggin'... Okay. Wait, so if I just chuck it down, it'll zoop back up to me, right? No. Of course it did. Okay, how do I get you to, like, come all the way to the ground, bruh? Come on. That should have hit, dang it. Hit, please. I just want a hit, please. Please, okay, this dragon is really, really annoying me. Come on. There we go. So now we just gotta follow that down. Just gonna hit the ground. Then we can chuck that strengthened sword in there. Deactivate my magnet. Chuck that back there. Come on, bad boy. Give me the Clarent. Clarent. Give me Clarent. Please. I did not just wait all of this time. This is what I have to do, right? Clarent. Pool of Dragon's Breath. Wait, take it in a pool. So do I need to hold it out? Is that all it needs? Because I've been chucking it in and it isn't working, so... What about now? Dang, I do not need... Okay, come on, hit that. There we go. Let me hit you. Wait, is that the arc? I don't know what the arc is for this bow. It's super confusing. Because it's not actually where the arrow goes. Shoot, where did that pool? Okay, there's a pool of Dragon's Breath right here. Okay. Clarent. Cool, we acquired Clarent. Young Warlock. Okay, let's kill the dragon with Clarent, just for funsies. Because why not? Come on. Stop running away, bruh. Okay, that does like nothing. Holy. Okay, what about now? Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna re-equip my... goofiest looking holy amount of modifier health stuff. Okay. So, Clarent. We have Clarent. Replica, I have to have 100 souls, damage exchange, and immunity exchange ready. Which means I need to get 100 souls. So I need to go home. So we go home. And then fly, it doesn't really matter. Hopefully we'll recover from the different sites, ghost sickness, and other random crap. What will we get when we use the Mystic Eyes of Death collection? If I take off the Antidote Vessel, we use you. Shoot, I guess I'll use an Attuned Emerald. I gotta activate you first, though. So we use you. And then I just eliminate a whole ton of these guys. It's not seeming to really go up any higher. Is there a particular reason for that? Do we need to use Clarent for them? Okay, so that's a no. Does 4.0 equal 400? Or is it just 4? Because I'm not certain. I'm very confused. But if I have the strength and shield, immunity and damage exchange, if I turn this on again, I use you, I get a crap ton of these guys, 4.0. I use you. I use you. Oh shoot, I need more Maho. Okay, I use you. And then I block. Immunity exchange, damage exchange. I used that. I have okay. Okay. So that's not how it works. Which is a little confusing. So I'm gonna have to turn you off real quick. Go back through getting rid of all you guys. How do I raise my death cap? Because that's what it seems to be. Performing magic, spell categories, boundaries. Weapon projectiles. Chaos. I need the, what's it called? It's the replica. So, strengthening, reality marble, order displacement, replica. How do we acquire the replica? I do not know. Replica, continue. Okay. When you're done defending yourself, it's about time you start defending your friend. Man-hate great shield. Okay. Note the following controls carefully. Okay. Block an attack with a strengthened shield in your main hand while also having immunity exchange. Maximum damage exchange stacks, about 15 armor, and at least 5.0 death collection souls. Ability alter spell. That's Rule Breaker. But for Replica, we need to have more damage collection. I'm gonna try and figure this out in between episodes, because this is it's beyond me. I don't know, this is gonna take a while. The final episode before we hit day 500, which is kind of incredible, honestly. And I've got a bunch of quests to accomplish so that we can finish off a couple of different sections. We need to finish off the basic storage section. And we're also going to work on finishing off the applied energistics section. I know we're missing one relic, which is the jellyfish necklace, which I know we've found somewhere before. So we need to find shipwrecks and ocean ruins, and we'll go through those, and we'll find it before the end of this episode. But first we gotta go through and make some stuff. So we gotta make dimensional walls, and we're gonna need, I think, 16 of those guys, and then I need a solid dimensional core, which is gonna be dimensional core, and then solid dimensional core, and then we get ourselves a quick, easy dimensional chest from dim storage, and I need another solid dimensional core, and then we can get ourselves a dimensional tank. Then we also need an item trash can. We also need a bamboo copper chest. We also need an everlasting backpack upgrade, as well as we're gonna need a bunch more upgrade bases because we're gonna need a inception upgrade. We need ourselves a crafting table for a crafting upgrade. We also need a stone cutter upgrade, a battery upgrade, which we need redstone for, nice and simple. We're gonna get ourselves that battery upgrade. Then the tank upgrade, of course, the pump upgrade, we need a sticky piston for. Not very difficult at all. We get ourselves a pump upgrade. Then we need the advanced pump upgrade, which needs a dispenser, so we're gonna need that. And then from there, we get the experience pump upgrade, which is gonna be that guy. Then we get the pickup upgrade, which is gonna be, we're gonna need more sticky pistons, so I'm gonna make a couple more. We get ourselves the pickup upgrade. Well, we already have the advanced pickup upgrade, so we're not going to get that. We're going to get the deposit upgrade, the advanced deposit upgrade, the filter upgrade, the advanced filter upgrade, the feeding upgrade that we need in order to make the advanced feeding upgrade, because we already have the normal feeding upgrade. It's in my backpack. Then we need a refill upgrade, an advanced refill upgrade, a smelting upgrade. We need ourselves some hoppers, so let's make those guys real quick to get ourselves the auto smelting upgrade, then the blasting upgrade, the auto blasting upgrade. Now we need a smoker for this guy because we're gonna need to make ourselves the smoking upgrade. Then we get the auto smoking upgrade. We need more hoppers for that. Cool. Just make a stack of them because they're not very difficult to make. Then we'll get ourselves the auto smoking upgrade. We got to make ourselves a wooden axe, a wooden pickaxe, and a wooden shovel in order to make ourselves the tool swapper upgrade. And then we can get ourselves the advanced tool swapping upgrade. We're going to get ourselves a void upgrade, an advanced void upgrade. And then we're just gonna chuck all this stuff in here, because why not? Then we need the restock upgrade, which we need more upgrade bases for. So we get our restock upgrade. Then we get our advanced restock upgrade. Then we need an oak boat with chest. So we just do this real quick. Nice and simple. Oak boat with chest. We get ourselves a pusher upgrade for functional storage. A puller upgrade. An iron downgrade, a redstone utility upgrade, a collector upgrade. We get ourselves a copper upgrade, which we need some blocks of copper for. Thankfully, copper is incredibly easy to get. So we get ourselves that upgrade, we get ourselves the gold upgrade, then the diamond upgrade, and then we need netherite. I should have the, what is it called? What's it called again? The smithing template. Smithing template, and then we get ourselves a smithing table, and we chuck those guys in there. We get that, and now in here, we get to chuck all this stuff back into there. Now we need a linking tool, and a configuration tool. We also need an ender drawer, as well as a fluid drawer, as well as a framed drawer, which we need iron nuggets for, which I don't have because I never use iron nuggets, because what's the point of using iron nuggets? Then we get ourselves a compacting drawer, a different kind of compacting drawer, a storage controller, which we need some quartz for. Thankfully, quartz is super easy, and then I need a couple more comparators, so we'll make you guys. So we get our storage controller, and then our controller access point. Then I already got this, but we get a white trapped trader carpet. So now I can just chuck all this stuff in here, and we can also make ourselves the 256 million mega item storage cell. And now we're just going to get rid of all those items, and I think that's going to be most of the basic storage chapter completed. We need the different trash cans, though, as well. So we need the energy trash can and the fluid trash can. And that is going to be that entire chapter completely completed. And claim all that. And cave creeper spawn egg, cool. We also have that cell, which we need to actually have a what's it called? Shoot, I forget what it's called. What is it called? Drive? ME extended drive, which we can, I guess, you can be like right here. And then I can attach that, and that should... Okay, missing channel. So we don't have enough channels. Which means that I need to add more... we can do that later. I'll work on making the ME system better and going crazy with it, because there's more optimizations to be made. We're almost to day 500, so let's claim everything. Let's claim our pusher upgrade thing. We get ourselves some oak drawers. Doesn't really matter. Just so that we're actually getting these claimed for the check mark, because we want to get that check mark completion. And that's going to be actually quite incredible, to be honest, because there's just so much we can do for this. But we just got to go through, claim all these bad boys, and then build it. Basic storage is green. It's completed. Cool. Okay, so now we need to go find ourselves some ocean ruins. Ocean ruins, cold. There's some about 1,000-ish blocks away, so pretty close, that we can go to. And what we're looking for here is the jellyfish, what's it called? I forget. Relics. The one thing we're missing, the jellyfish necklace. And it is the one actual thing we're missing, because I found the reflecting necklace and everything. And, of course, there's other ways to get it if we need to. We can get a mimic data model and just farm mimics. But that's a little boring. Maybe it'll be in here? No. Okay, that's fine. Ruins, ruins, ruins. That 100 blocks away, we are under the water. This is not bad at all. But, fingers crossed, we can get ourselves... Nope. Oh, that's a bummer. Are there any more ruins over here? I'm gonna turn on the X-ray. What did I just do? Actually, where did they go? X-ray, no. Where did I put Ah? Okay, so, well, it turns out that, you can just delete them, so I had to get a new set of night vision goggles. But, in the meantime of that, I looked into my ME system, because I hadn't, because I was stupid. And, we have a jellyfish necklace. So, didn't need to do all that. That was smart. Yup. But we've completed the relics chapter. That's pretty cool. Let's relic experience bottles. Let's grab all these guys just so we can level up some of our relics. Wait, which charm slot? We need charm slot stuff. So crafting table on a stick, that goes in the charm slot. Prevents you from dying. That's cool. But we need an enchanting apparatus for that. What about primed charm? Nah, I'm good. Leather belt goes in the belt slot. But +2 charm when worn as belt. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. But more spore sacks is not going to go crazy. Chorus totem doesn't go crazy. I already have one of all of those, so I guess it's just gonna be Charm of Life or Charm of Keeping. I can just stack those in there, but I already have one of each. But you know what? It's fine. Let's just use all these relic experience bottles. It doesn't really matter. And the whole reason why we're doing this is to level up this, even though it goes so slowly. Holy, oh wait, no it doesn't. We get plenty of XP for it, that's fine. Big value for the XP, I'm very happy about that. Also, sorry if it's a bit loud. I'm trying to work on getting stuff a little quieter. It's just really uncomfortable, apparently. But we are also a wizard, so I wanted to test because it is about to be day 500 once it gets into the daytime here. We're gonna have to check some stuff out. Cool. This must be fully leveled up, which means we can fully... Cool. Hooray! Okay, so now we're going to end crystals 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're going to /warp end portal, and we're gonna defeat the Ender Dragon because I want to see what it takes to defeat the Ender Dragon with only magic. So we're in the end now, and we're gonna just fight an Ender Dragon. I want to see what Eldritch Blast can do, and what I guess I can do is table, inscription table, and I can also at irons, I need an arcane anvil as well, and the reason why I'm making this right here is because I just forgot to make one. Because we can legendary ink. We've got plenty of legendary ink, so it doesn't really matter. But what we're doing is we're coming in here, we're grabbing all my scrolls, and the reason for this is because... Okay, that's max level. Level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5. Level 5 is max, okay. Level 5 is max. Level 10 is max. Okay, so we're max level already, so it doesn't really matter. But we're gonna Eldritch Blast this guy to death, because we can. Because it's funny. So let's see what it takes. So, we charge the Eldritch Blast up. Okay, the Ender Dragon does not apparently get hit by Eldritch Blasts. What's the spell selection button? Shoot. Wait, spell selection, spell. Spell, cast selected spell, open spell wheel, R. Okay. So, Firebolt, do you work? Okay, magic. Okay, this is absurd. I'm just blasting the Ender Dragon with firebolts. But apparently it doesn't take Eldritch damage. Can I hit? Okay, I can hit those guys with them too. That's crazy. A little bit interesting. Can I hit these guys with Eldritch? I can. I can hit them with Eldritch Blast, but I can't hit... You know, fair enough. We're gonna go home again. And we're just gonna look through. It's day 500. We're gonna look through what we've done over the course of this entire series so far. So, we were welcomed by all the mods 10. We completed everything in the bounty board other than killing the Wildered Chimera, because we haven't been into that mod yet. We completed building tips as much as we can, because we're waiting on the hyperbox to be fixed. We completed tips and tricks. We completed the beginning chapter. We completed the Aldemodium chapter, other than getting the dissolution chamber and the enchanting apparatus stuff fully accomplished. We also haven't been to the Beyond yet, which I guess we can do. We have been working on crafting the Aldemod Star, and then creative stuff is going to be a whole nother crazy thing. We've completed artifacts. Basic armor has been completed. We still need a couple things to fully complete it, but it's been completed as a chapter. Same with basic tools, same with Mahotsukai, same with relics, silent gear we haven't been into yet. We completed basic storage, we completed quite a bit of applied energistics, we completed pylons, apothic spawners, food and farming, also neural networks. Everything that we really need to do is done. Same with productive trees. I don't actually know which trees I'm missing. Actually I do, and I think we have them being worked on. So warp the heaven. If I come in here, I should be able to, if I grab you guys, we should be able to get the specific things that we've been missing. So I say that, but it's not a guarantee. But everything should have been given enough time to go through the process that it needed to. Which is amazing, because it's not nothing, right? Shoot, I just broke grass down there. I also apparently broke a beehive at some point, but we're just gonna ignore that. Anyway, we've gotten most of these guys, so what's the one... We're missing the night fuchsia, which is a purple sparkle cherry. Pollinated leaves. Soul tree log. Break you, break you. We got a bunch of these nice, amazing purple spiral leaves, rippling willow leaves. Just come down here, click all you guys out. Then we get ourselves just a bunch of really amazing, cool looking things. Night fuchsia, which is going to be the purple spiral plus sparkle cherry. Do we have any of the pollen for that? Rippling willow. Okay. Do we have any pollen for, like, sparkle cherry? That's normal cherry. Rippling willow. Normal cherry. Normal cherry. Okay. What over here? Normal cherry leaves. Normal cherry leaves. I mean, fair enough. Like, I wasn't expecting anything crazy, but rippling willow. Purple spiral leaves. So if we get... So it's purple spiral plus sparkle cherries. Sparkle cherry leaves. So if we combine the sparkle cherry leaves with that pollen, we get pollinated leaves, which will drop us the night fuchsia, which will then give us the entire productive trees chapter completely accomplished, meaning that this entire area is obsolete now. We don't need to worry. We don't need to do anything crazy. We can just enjoy beautiful trees, beautiful bees, and everything else that this has to offer. Of course, we also need to complete the Bumble Zone. That's another thing that I'm working on. We completed Iron Spells and Spellbooks, Apothic Enchanting, Twilight Forest, the Undergarden, the Eternal Starlight. And honestly, there's still a lot more to accomplish, but I think that we've done a great job. So let's go home real quick, and let's just give a look at what we need to accomplish for Applied Energistics 2, and we can just take care of some of that, I guess. We need the wireless terminal. Cool. I thought I had that, but apparently I didn't. So 7 more you guys. We get ourselves a dense energy cell. ME terminal. I need Okay. Printed. We'll just get some of you guys, and then redstone, right? Redstone. Perfect. 2 little stackies of that stuff, and we come down here. Chuck you guys in there, chuck you guys in there, and then we should have the stuff that we need in order to get the cores in a second, right? Oh no, because this doesn't immediately go into our system. I keep forgetting that. Anyway, we get our Annihilation Core, we get our ME Terminal, we get ourselves a wireless receiver real quick, then we can build ourselves a nice quick wireless terminal, which will then give us that and that. Then we need the Dimension card, which means we need another Infinity Range booster, which means I need another Enderium gear, which means I need another Enderium gear, which is the only limiting factor for that is, of course, the stupid iron nuggets that I have to make, which are annoying. Then I make more wireless boosters, then we make another Infinity Range booster card, then we make ourselves the Dimension card. Then we can chuck those guys away, because it doesn't matter at all. Overflow Destruction card, we need to make one of those. We also need an Equal Distribution card. We also need a normal energy cell, as well as an energy card. Cool. The network tool. We can also make the spatial IO, which is dope. We also need P2P tunnels, memory cards. We also need the export bus, which I haven't made. The formation plane. Oh, that's for... Okay, that's for, like, making stuff in world. Fuzzy card, inverter card. Then we need the pattern. Advanced extended pattern provider. Which is this, which is that. Okay. We'll make that to start out, and then a pattern access terminal. So for that I need to make 2 of... Okay. Which is just going to be that guy, which is going to be... Crafting tables capacity. We'll make that in a different episode, because I don't want to do that right now. But we'll at least make some more card stuff. So we get Equal Distribution card, we'll get our normal energy cell, we'll get all our couple more energy cells so that we can get ourselves a dense energy cell for another energy card. Cool. Then we can get ourselves the Nether Quartz Wrench to make ourselves a network tool. We can make MEIO port, which will then turn into a spatial IO port. We'll make a P2P tunnel, we'll make a memory card, we'll make an export bus, we'll make a formation plane, we'll make an annihilation plane. We'll make ourselves a fuzzy card, we'll make ourselves an inverter card. I just need more advanced cards, cool. Make that real quick, and then we need pattern access terminal, which is more pattern stuff, which we'll leave for another episode, because auto crafting is going to be an entirely whole beast in and of itself. Let's grab ourselves our logic processors. I have a full setup here, where if I need to make a ton of stuff, it'll auto go into what it needs to make. And we've got all of the different presses and stuff that we really need. This is just making inferium blocks, because otherwise, oh my gosh, is it a hassle. So we get prudentium blocks, which we have 13,000 of, and then we take our infusion crystal, which apparently we keep running out of because it's just pulling them down to here, but we get our master infusion crystal. Chuck that in there. Then we get a ton of tertium, which then will be turned into... Okay. Game frozen. Cool. There we go. So we fill up our inventory with tertium, which then, once we're completely finished with getting all of our prudentium out turned into tertium, then from there... we'll get a bunch of stuff. I need to get auto-crafting set up, though, and we'll probably do that next episode, since we're already at, day 500. I don't want to bore people with that, but we'll get our Imperium, and then we'll turn that into the Supremium, which then will get turned into Insanium, and then we need to turn that into Creative Essence, which essentially means that we go like this. We get as much Insanium as we can. We turn that into the Insanium Essence, which means we get like 4 stacks of Insanium Essence. Then those all need to get turned into Insanium Gemstones, which means I need more of the stupid Prosperity Gemstones, which is fine. Limiting factor, of course, being Prosperity Shards. I'm working on that. Then we get a bunch more Insanium Gemstones. Then we get a bunch more Insanium Gemstone blocks. Then from there, we get our Creative Essence. I need the friggin' Master Infusion Crystal because, of course, it keeps doing that. And then we get more Creative Essence. And we just need a ton of Creative Essence for the Mod Star. So working on getting that I'm gonna have to make that a fully automated process. But once I get that taken care of, then we won't have to worry about anything ever, which is perfect. So yeah, it's gonna be kind of sick, but overall, that is going to be the end of this episode. So thank you guys so much for watching to this point. I really appreciate all the support, and thank you guys so much for just sticking along with me during the journey. It means the world to me. Anyway, GG's, peace, have a great day. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.